What's up?
Yeah.
Coming to you.
Oh man, welcome in. Welcome in. Doggone, got that big old thing
But
up.
you done dead now.
Oh man, I want to play this one right here too. Yeah, I like it. Hey, got people. Let's see. I show 11 of us in here. I'm gonna start by calling off the ones who's chatted out. Guerrero, the beautiful Melissa, Chris Everett, welcome in. Steve Adams, and that's all that's chatted so far. Fishing Local 252.
All right. What's up, people? What you said? I must have Adams. How you doing?
Mike's Fishing Home. Mike's Fishing Home, welcome in, my friend.
Hey, Mike. Hey, buddy.
What about the two wires?
You ever catch anything, Mike? I had to lay down and take a nap here, man. I come in for a few minutes.
Kenneth, Steve Adams said, what about the two wires?
The two wires. What about them? I ain't done nothing yet, Steve. We just talked about it last night, man. I ain't got nothing yet, but I think that's what I'm going to do is what you told me, the heat shrink deal. I think that'd be the way to go, man.
I got your email earlier. Of course, I didn't get it till just a few minutes ago before the show. I got your email, Steve Adams,
Mr. Doug,
saying 82 runs right in front of your house, or by your house, not in front of, but by your house. Mr. Duggar, welcome in. Pontoon Jody, welcome in.
You see Jody. Hey, Jody. Mr. Chris Everett, how you doing?
Real close. That's what your email said. Yeah, real close. So that means that you can get right out on the highway with that pop-up camper and come all the way down here and meet me in Columbus, Georgia, that is.
Y'all boys ain't gonna never get together on that pop-up. I'm gonna be frank and straightforward. Tell both of y'all too tight to get tight. Nobody wants to spend the gas money.
Well, I tell you what, if I get my welcome in, Stan.
Well, I'm on Mark's boat, and Mark just got a personal best flathead of 41 pounds and 42 inches long.
Oh, wow. 41 pounds and 42 inches.
Man.
Caught it about an hour and a half ago.
Right,
but it seems like the big ones are out right now, and they're hitting live bait. we're using live bluegill, and we're using live trout. He got that one on a live bluegill, and we also got trout heads out, and we got these big shiners the size of bluegills. But his rod is dancing now because we just put live gill. There's a live gill and a live trout on those two rods.
Okay.
So he's got the right side of the boat and you got the left side of the boat.
Right. I got a flathead earlier, but it was just a baby.
Okay.
Okay.
Welcome in, Deadpool.
Hey, Deadpool. What's up, bud?
So far tonight, we got 4 channel cats and 2 flatheads, and that one was just a monster.
Wow.
Ooh, that sounds good, man.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
40 something pounds.
That's my
That's
3 rods there. And then he's got those 2, and then he's got another one over there. And here's my friend Mark.
How you doing?
Well, Mark, what's going
Hey,
on?
Mark. How you
I'm
doing,
on.
boy?
Thanks for having us on.
I'll thank y'all for being on.
Glad you want to put up with us.
Yeah, hopefully we get another one here on your stream.
Yeah, I hope so, because then can't nobody say my show ain't about fishing.
No, they said that you don't fish. I thought they said.
Oh, man.
Where's that big one here? Show me that big one you caught, so I can show Mark.
All right, get ready to look.
How big was yours?
Yeah,
Yeah, how big was yours?
that's 53 pounds right there, the biggest one.
Beauty. Where was that caught? In Pennsylvania?
Georgia.
Georgia.
No, that's at the Altamaha River.
Yeah, it's in Georgia. That's a beauty.
Yes, it is.
Tell them what you caught it on. I didn't tell them.
A live shrimp.
Live shrimp.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. We're using Helgramites tonight, and we were getting some bites on it, but we didn't pick anything up on the Helgramites.
You know what a Helgramite is, right?
No, I don't. I don't have a clue. What?
Yeah. Hey, wait, I'll show you when they're these bugs they clip you. We call them clippers. He's gonna pull one out to show it to you.
They clip you.
All right.
What does that mean? They bite you.
They have pinchers. They turn into Dobson flies. You ever see them?
Yeah.
No, I have never seen that. They look like a piece of wheat.
Yeah. The bass love them, rock bass, catfish. We never tried them for flatheads. We figured we'd try them tonight. I live right along the river, and we had a bad storm, and they climbed up on my porch. So I was heading to work. I grabbed them. I threw them in the container. I said that was a gift from God. I didn't even have to go picking them.
Oh, wow. How many have you got?
I had 10 in there when we started. Yeah,
Has anybody else ever seen one of them?
I've seen them.
All right.
They in the same family with them what they call it? Not a centipede, but it's something else. Multi-leg or something they call it. They're in the same category as they in.
They'll turn into they'll get 4 wings on them and a pincher. Then they're flying all around on the river. They'll land on your boat and lay egg sacs on it. And it's pretty neat how they turn into those Dobson flies.
Yeah.
That rod's been getting a lot of movement, so we're gonna watch it. That's got a live trout on it. That white rod.
Okay.
Pretty good sized trout.
Yeah, that's a good bait, man.
He's doing his job.
Welcome in, cockeyed.
Probably something after him.
What's up, cockeyed? Hello, Melissa.
Mr. Steve Adams, if when I get a vehicle, if you still got that pop up, I might want to talk to you a little bit more.
Dude, if I pull this picture up, could you zoom on my phone?
Yeah. Yeah, give me the. Let me see what you got there. Here's that one we caught tonight. Can you see it?
Let me make it big.
Yeah.
Yeah, send me that picture and I'll add it to my collection. I'm gonna do something with all these pictures that I've got.
Okay.
Tell me how many pounds and who caught it.
Mark caught it. All right. Get another picture of it, or is that the best picture?
There's a film of it.
Yeah, here's another one of it. It's a nice fish.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's nice.
I like the other picture better.
Okay.
But whichever one you want to send.
You can send you both of them. Well, that pole's dancing now. Both of them are going. I think we're getting into that hour where they're all going to start biting.
I hope.
We got green and spider hill bites.
Still one dude here left with us. Is that your buddy with the blue?
I don't know.
Thank you, Lissy. You won't get Mr. Adams stirred up in that, Douglas.
Yeah.
I can't really see chat, so if there's anything that pertains to me, let me know.
All right.
Here's a comment. Susquehanna Stan uses runner fish because he can't find him on his own.
Yeah.
No, I'm just playing. Ain't nobody said that. I'm just messing with you, Stan.
Yeah. You have to have that one back by light.
Oh man.
Another day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, tell me who this guy is that you're fishing with tonight, Stan. Is he your?
He's my fishing buddy. We've been fishing together now for how many years? 4 at
4
least.
years,
Well,
yeah.
4. Mark Smith, and Smith is really his name.
We met at a boat launch
Yeah, met him at the boat launch
at
the
our
one day.
town, and then we just hit it off from there.
We start talking at the boat launch, and then we start fishing together.
And that is that his boat that y'all are on?
Yeah, we're on
Yeah.
his boat right now.
Oh, he got a nice boat.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Is that a 205 Yamaha?
It's a 105 jet.
Yeah, it's a 150 power head with a 105 horsepower jet.
How you like the jet?
I like it, but when you're in waves, it's not the best motor to have. It blows out of the water when the back of the boat comes up and you lose your grip.
Yep.
But, for this river fishing here, we're at the shallows, it's perfect for us. But if I was fishing lakes, I wouldn't have a jet. Definitely not a jet.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you got a lot of rocks down in your rivers that you fish, the jets are good.
Yeah.
Just. But then again, which is more to replace if you hit a rock, the head of a jet or a prop?
Yeah, it's the idea is with the jet you don't hit the rock, right?
Yeah.
Tucked way up. the bottom of the boat will hit before the motor.
Yeah, this has a tunnel underneath the boat, so it's sitting up pretty high. Not that
Okay.
you can't hit with it, but I smashed the boat pretty bad one day. I was coming in, and as soon as I got off a plane, there was one under the water. I didn't see it, and we got stuck on it. But the boat survived.
Duggar said, did Stan catch that flathead after they moved in the shallows? Question.
Yes. And Mark caught it.
We said Jesse, Outdoor Addictions. How you doing, bud?
I thought he heard real slow, real low.
What deep is it?
I thought I heard what real low said.
Yeah, we're fishing in 9 foot of water.
Yeah. That 53 I caught come out of 6 foot of water.
Oh, look, I'll be right back. I got to run in the kitchen here and get my coffee. I smell it and it's calling my name. I got to go get some.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right, hurry back now. I don't know. Oh man, I'm lost already.
We're turning this into a fishing show tonight.
Oh yeah, I mentioned that. Yeah. Several people have said it before that we don't talk fishing on here. No, we don't talk fishing. We show fishing on here.
Did you see that rod on?
I see your two right now.
Duggar said, "Cool, that move worked out great." Yeah, well, Doug, we even gig fish on here. Hey, that's a form of fishing too. Can't leave out them commercial fishermen. Where else would the seafood come from that we all enjoy to eat? As a matter of fact, I thought we would probably end up having 2 up here fishing tonight. I thought I was going to get Mark to come up here while he was fishing.
Who else is out there fishing?
Mark was fishing, catfish and crappie.
Oh, okay. What was he? Was he fishing for flatheads or just?
Yeah, flathead. He was fishing for flatheads.
Okay.
But he's uncalled it tonight.
Yeah, we already did 6.5 hours on my channel, and then whatever we're gonna do here on yours.
Okay. You're still on your channel.
Huh?
You're still on your channel, just broadcasting through me.
Yeah. Okay.
So, whoever tunes into your channel,
Yeah, they'll be here.
he'll be here.
We left at 1 o'clock this afternoon. Got on the water around 7, and we'll have a 2.5 hour ride after we get done fishing today
Oh wow!
to get back home.
After we eat breakfast, though, we're definitely getting breakfast.
Welcome in, Chucky Morgan. Welcome in, JBT. Hey, JBT, how much did this channel cat you caught right here weigh? I'm fixing to make a video. How much did that channel cat weigh? I'm gonna make a video with all these pictures I'm getting.
Catfishing@gmail.com.
Ah,
Just open up your Gmail.
I don't have Gmail.
Open up your
all
mail.
right, Mr. Adams. Try to behave yourself now.
All right, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in, Mr. Steve Adams.
What's up, Gerald?
15 pounds.
Okay, I don't think I spoke to you.
Address.
If I missed anybody, y'all let me know.
All right, I'm gonna name it.
I
15.
got to make a coffee run, man. I go get my mug of coffee.
All right, name it.
They was calling my name.
JBT 15.
Oh. Yeah.
All right.
I thought to ask Coach, was he going live tomorrow?
Yeah, well, you might still have time. You going live tomorrow, Coach?
You still in here, Steve Adams?
What's your mail?
I don't know if you're going live tomorrow, man.
You just open a place for it. See what you got there.
Welcome in 252. Kaka,
Two,
no
a
cool.
5-2. What's up, bud?
Also.
Hello, Annette Morgan. How you doing?
You know,
girl?
that's a shame, you know. But I don't need all these 20,000 watch hours I'm working on.
Hey, your email is hogleg catfishing, right?
At
Yeah,
gmail.com.
at gmail.com.
Right.
Everyone else I heard about how much different ways need stuff that I need to. Well,
Then what'd you do with Chucky? Where
That's
he
it.
at the moment? Is he up in there?
that's up to you, JBT. Hey,
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you want to send them?
did Miss Annette come in too?
Yeah, Annette's been here, but I ain't see Chucky. Is Chucky in there?
Yeah, he's Hogleggins, Melissa, Steve Adams, Jody, Duggar, Cockeyed.
Oh, mercy. I missed that. I must have been when I was getting coffee, I guess. What's up,
I mean,
Chucky? Miss Annette, how you doing, girl?
Send 3 at a time.
I don't know. Oh, there she is. Hi, Annette. Welcome in.
Good to see y'all this morning. Hope everything's all right.
JBT Hogleg shoot. Your channel picked last night. Everyone said, what a huge, nice cat. Oh, yeah. And I got bunches of fish pictures now. I'll make a video with all of them.
Send it.
Oh, excuse me, man. I'm trying to get woke up people.
Yeah, I'm belching over here.
All right,
Oh.
we just sent you those pictures, hogleg.
All right, thanks. Catfish Viking, he went to the emergency room earlier with high high, very, very high blood pressure, and he's home now. Uh, I want to pray for him, keeping in our prayers.
Yeah, they say. Well, last thing I heard was Daryl talked to a trophy slinger, and he
Right.
said that he still had an elevated heartbeat, but I ain't heard no more about it. He was still in the hospital then. When he got home, they must got him pretty much under control for him to go back home.
Right.
Well, Bubs, if you're listening, you behave yourself and rest. That's what you need right there.
Did you get those pictures?
I don't know. I haven't checked my email yet.
Okay. Just want to make sure you got them.
I hear you, Chucky. Cool, man. You chase all rabbits with them or deer? A lot of people use beagles for deer. I was wondering if you run rabbits for.
Yeah.
And then the next question I want to ask is, do you have a good supply of rabbits around? Because rabbits around here is just about extinct. Of all the things they done turn loose to kill them, it ain't. You run up on one every once in a while, but it ain't many of them left, man. Between the bobcats and the coyotes and stuff, them both killed them all out around here. What's up, Murillo? Welcome in, bud.
Yeah, I got it. Rob Mark. 33.
Yep.
I got him. I got him.
So bring that one up on your screen now because it'll look better than it did on my phone.
Welcome in, my little family of fishing.
You got one on. Fish on.
Hang on.
Fish on, fish
Wait,
on, fish on,
Is he on?
Yep, he's on.
He's on.
fish on. Got a fish on. Oh, Rob Bennett, work it, baby, work it.
Tell me about it, brother. She deserves a break today.
That's right. She deserves a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. She want to get her a Kit Kat bar. No, she deserves a break, no doubt. That hard working girl right there. Hard enough trying to put up with hog head all the time. I mean hog legs. Excuse me.
You got.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Hog. Cockeyed.
He's pretty good.
Oh, heck
All right.
yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get the net.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think so? It might
Yeah,
help.
I gotta get the net.
Yeah, man. That will help you get. What you say, Mr. James Alba? How you doing, bud?
Welcome in, James.
Good to see you tonight, buddy. Get me in. Let's get a look at that house.
Oh, God. That's a big channel cat.
Yeah. That might be my.
He might have just got his PB channel cat.
2 PBs in one night. Cool. And counting.
Pick that head up a little bit.
Technical difficulties here.
Good evening, Lance.
What's
Good
that
morning.
other cool guy? What's
Hello.
up, man?
Thanks for dropping in.
How you doing, buddy?
Holding the fish?
We're watching Stan and his buddy Rob fish. Only rabbits, they won't run bigger. Better never let me catch them running deer. That's right. Oh,
That's good, Chucky. I wish we had rabbits, man. They done both killed them out around here. I miss it. Ain't nothing no better than a good rabbit bagel, man.
There he
Going
is.
rabbit hunting.
Oh yeah, that's a nice channel.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, let's see how long it is. What do you got for a length on him?
$27.
26 inches.
He's fat.
Big fatty though.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's get a pic of him. Well, he looks bigger than 26, doesn't he?
He does. I thought he was bigger than that.
Nice one. I know you.
Only 20.
He's 26, but he's fat.
Yeah.
We're gonna weigh him up. He's probably 8 or 9 pounds, maybe 10. We'll see. Get the grips.
Good luck getting them grips in his mouth.
I don't think he's 10 pounds.
No.
No. My guess is 8. Call it 9.2.
Yeah, but I'm surprised this thing ain't locking in. Right here, tell you what, he's 9 pounds 2 ounces.
9-pound channel.
He's trying to weigh 10, wasn't he?
Yeah, he didn't want to lock in, but he was 9 pounds. Here, hold him up a little bit.
Nice channel. Nice channel.
Okay.
Yeah, they do. They fight hard. Channels.
Yeah, they mean, man.
All right.
Send him back to where he came from.
He's out of here.
Out of here.
Here you go, 9-pound channel cut on your life.
Yep.
He's out of here.
Yeah, I would. He was just waiting for you. See if you get spined now, like I got spined.
Pennsylvania salmon.
We're getting some rain here, buddy. I'm gonna tell you what, you're putting it down there, too.
Oh yeah, you getting rain tonight, huh?
Yeah, it started this afternoon early.
The 3-year-old's in frame now.
Still raining a couple of half inch today.
You said the boat's lucky tonight.
Yeah. I side boated you, Stan.
Yeah,
I put you on the rocks. You didn't know it's only 2 foot deep on your side.
right.
What are friends for, right?
That's right.
Put him in this shallow water. Make
No,
it
I
work
need
for him.
I need somebody to net my fish tonight. That's why I brought Stan with me.
There you go. Stan make a good going.
Oh man.
That's what happened last year when I came with you. Who caught the nine flatheads in a row?
Yeah, hey. Blind squirrel finds an acorn once in a while.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. That's right.
Yeah, James, come up here and play your guitar one night. Then she'll put a guitar beside your name.
Well, you pie in there too. $252 sent an email. Holy, that's what Melissa said.
Yeah. We have trout, baby channel cat, and a bluegill.
And how much was this big flathead? 41, 42?
41.
41 pounds, 42 inches.
He was right on both accounts.
There it is. Mark.
Yeah.
All right, get it on.
Hey, that's me.
That's you, Mark. That's you.
He's making me famous.
All right, let's get another one. Ain't this one. What's his name?
Oh, we didn't name the fish.
No, what's your buddy's name? Rob or Mark?
That was police, man. That was good.
It's Makanakwa Mark.
Mark. 41.
I wouldn't know how to spell Makwanakwa.
I don't even understand. I'm just
Maybe we should make it Mark's Outdoor Adventures.
There you go, Mark's Outdoor Flathead Adventure.
there's the other picture.
Here's your other one.
What's that, Ernie Brown? Downtown Ernie Brown. What's up, buddy? Douglas said, big old butter cat.
Right.
I swear, that trout attracts.
Sure it does.
Just him going nuts attracts him. Even if they don't take it, they'll go to the other line. Like a decoy turkey, huh?
That one.
I can't believe how fat. 26 inches.
Yeah, I thought you wanted the name of the fish. We didn't name the fish.
Who was that to say they sent me one?
Didn't they have his name at Renafish?
Yeah,
That was Bubba, wasn't it? At Renafish?
Yeah, it cost a lot to rent that one.
I got two of them with the spam, not spam.
I'm really thinking about putting a bluegill on that.
Move to inbox.
Yeah.
I was impressed with the Hellcat.
Yeah, handle it. I think so, the head was pretty good.
You know they're good when you go into the boat.
Yeah, he was doing everything to get away.
There's 252.
Here's 252 fish.
Nice. Is that tonight?
How big was that one?
45, I think you said.
Yeah, that's a nice one. He caught that just the other day, right? Like a couple days ago, or
Maybe he can answer that question for us out here. £54. 54 pounds. Got it.
yeah, that's a nice one.
You rename that one. Two. Right. Now let's go back. Get Mr. Duggar.
Hey, who up doing that yawn? You got to cut that out.
Oh, I'll be snoring good here in a few minutes.
Hey, man, we ain't going to have none of that on the rope now.
You snore good always. Good God. What the heck?
But I don't snore though.
Yeah, okay.
What time is it in Georgia?
Same time.
I know it's the same time. I was messing around.
Man,
What's
that's
wrong, buddy?
one ugly joker.
Stan can't help it. It's just the way he is.
No, Mr. Duggar.
Oh, yeah, I know he is. So he'll agree with you. That's funny right there.
Now you're gonna have to explain what this is and what it weighed.
Boy, that's impossible. You get anything off this hook.
I didn't do it.
I gotta cut this off the hook.
Yeah, 40.
What's the skin on that? Trout? Was that trout?
Yeah.
That skin's hard to
No,
get
that
off.
was a. Maybe it was a trout. I don't know. I can't remember.
Look at that.
That's a nice one. What is spirit? Oh, is that the side fin? It's a side fin. What kind of fish is that? That's saltwater fish, yeah?
Yeah, it's do like it's saltwater fish.
That's a nice one, though. I tell you that. Got some two hefty fillets on it. If you used to eat it, I'd probably try to put him back though, big as he is. Listen, I'm all right, girl. Just my leg bothered me a little bit with this wobble. Oh, wet, rainy, damp wobble. You know how you got creaks in your bones. They want to come out and hurt on you.
Black drum.
Oh, knee. Oh, okay. My old knee is messing with me some this morning, but I'm all right. Trying to get it together. Can't get woke up this morning for some reason. It might be because I ain't slept all enough. That could have something to do with it, I guess. I'm gonna
Eric,
sleep
can you see
today
that?
though. Let it rain, because I'm gonna lay in the bed and sleep all day. All night long.
All right. Got that one.
Yes, nice drum. Excuse me. Whew.
Now, who's this other character in the picture you sent, Mr. Duggar?
Douglas sent that picture with that big black drum.
Yeah. What about the walleye?
He must have run up on somebody one day who caught that thing. He took that picture.
All right. It's,
That'll bring them in.
Yeah.
$252 said black drum over 5-6 pounds, no good to eat. Huh.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I don't know nothing about them, man. I couldn't tell you.
Get one of that.
252. I keep it in mind though if I ever snag one. All right, James, finish up the bar, buddy. Glad you come in here with us. Check back with us in a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
You can't tell.
yes. I got it all mounted up in a case and everything.
With the fish?
Yeah.
Good gravy. They held the fish captive.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I fear he wants to do that. Anything over 5 or 6 pounds gets worms. Oh, mercy, we don't need to eat no worms.
Yep.
252. I didn't know that, man.
Sweat
That's
bead.
crazy. To get worms.
What's a sweat bead?
There's that fish. There's one James sent.
Start to see. Yeah, that's a nice one right there.
Trout.
Nice cases in too. Yeah, that's a big trout, man. I don't blame him for putting that in the case. Nowadays, a good thing about that though, you can measure it, take pictures of it, put it back in the water, and get you a replica made.
Yep.
Be the same John Brown thing as if you don't kept in it.
Yeah.
People don't know that though. They still keep them mounted, but you don't have to do that no more. They'll go by the picture.
One is.
That's why if you do that, take a good picture of it so you can see the fish good, because they use that picture to make the replica with. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This was John Whitley's 41-pound blue. £41.
41 pound blue. That's a nice old toad. Sweet. Nice. Very nice. Hey, Miss Jody. I ain't never heard. I seen them with leeches, but I ain't never seen them with worms.
Who's that John Woodley? What's his YouTube name? Oh, official local 252.
252. Okay.
Yeah. The one I sent was caught on one of Mike's streams, but got deleted. Oh, goodness. That must been a Four Loco night for sure.
Ah, ah.
What? Doggone, why did I get
What?
pulled down Thursday?
What happened, Miss Jody? Really get pulled in?
YouTube was in the doggone mood pulling doggone things down Thursday night because that's the same night mine got pulled down.
Y'all must be doing something wrong because mine didn't get pulled in.
I thought it was because I played that doggone uh, video from Zach Brown.
Yeah, that's probably what it was too.
But why did Jody's get pulled down? She don't play no doggone
They said
video.
all they said was it didn't meet community guidelines.
Oh my God. They were just in the mood to pulling videos down that.
I don't understand that one either. That's crazy. If you go figure, YouTube, they take subs, they take videos, they do pretty much what they want. It's like they got their own set of guidelines.
They told me
Look,
if I didn't change my ways or that I needed to change my ways. They sent me an email and said that I needed to change my ways. What the heck?
well, they tell you change your ways, you better change your ways. They gonna jerk your channel, man.
No, I didn't say all that.
Well, that's
They
what they mean.
they just said I need to change my ways. And
They're
what the
giving
heck?
you a warning. That's what that is. They're giving you a warning. You better listen
What?
to it.
What? No, Change my ways, though.
I'm just saying, man.
What kind of wording is that? Change your ways.
You gotta quit playing all them wombos with getting them strikes and whatever you call them. That's what they mean.
Sure.
Keep on playing them. Keep on playing. See what happens. And I'm gonna tell you what. They might take your channel down and all that. There won't be no more boars nest, but I'm still gonna get paid to the end of my contract. I want you to know that it's a lifelong contract. So
That's right. I'll just
keep
come
that
back.
mind too.
I'll just come back as another channel that keep hosting the boars in this, because the boars in this ain't hog leg catfish.
Yeah. So you come back as another channel the next day, can't you, bro?
That's right. I ain't in it for the
Check
money.
email. That's what Melissa say.
I ain't in it for the money.
I am. That's why I signed that contract. That's why I made you sign one too, so I can hold you to it. I got a copy of it. I done read the fine print, so I know what
Oh.
my deal is.
I ain't got nothing yet, Melissa.
Oh, really, Mr. Duggar? I didn't know that. Duggar said that's how MR Duggar Fishing come about. They shut down my other channel. Huh. Should have said made her lose 45 cents. Yeah, Jody, I have to get you to explain that a little bit better to me, so you know exactly what you did wrong or what happened wrong. Put it like that. It might not even been nothing you done wrong. Something happened on your life. Ain't no telling about YouTube, man.
Well, since I ain't in it for the money, I ain't too much worried about.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be in it for the money no way, 'cause you don't make no money on it no way. Like Tommy let you get 1 million subs or something, but shoot, they ought to tell you why they take something down, though. Take it off your channel so can't nobody see it no more. It might have been a good live, which you would. A lot of your friends and not fishing with you and stuff, they want to jerk it down, can't be seen no more. I mean,
Yep.
that's what you're losing right there, more so than money.
Yeah.
The ability to be able to go back and watch it again and remember the memories from it. That's what you're losing more than anything else. They'd have to explain it to me. I want the exact detailed information.
Oh no, you see, I can always go back. Just nobody else can.
Oh, they're gonna take it down where she can't see it. There's nobody else can see it publicly. Okay.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about none of that. I ain't never got big enough to worry about it, really. Doug, I'm gonna tell you what, that just ain't right now. Doug's in that car for a Reese's peanut butter cup or two. Man, you ought not be doing that. Just cause hog legs and about munching on them skin, you eating Reese's peanut butter cup. And I'm sitting here sipping on a stale cup of coffee.
No, you just said you made. Oh man, you just made that coffee.
Yeah, but half of it was left over from last night while I put in this cup.
Oh, you just made half a pot of coffee.
No, I made a whole pot. I made all I could get, but before I put the water in the coffee maker, I had about a half of this mug left from last night. I just put it in that cold. So when I made the fresh pot, I put it in that hot over it and made it kind of like lukewarm. You
Oh,
know.
I see. I see how you
But
operate,
it's
huh?
pretty dead burn good, being that it's like 30 some hours old, 24 hours old, something like that.
Doggone.
I like it like that. Though it's got a little bite to it. I like it with a little bite. Doug are looking for a Reese's sponsor. Have your people call my people. Reese's. That's the way to go. That'd be the perfect sponsor for you, whole leg is pork rind.
Tell me about which one I want to go with.
Hog leg catfishing, which got a boar on it, and the boar's nest, and sponsored by pork skins. That'd be right on the ticket right there.
Yep. Now this is some of Jody's fishes.
Some of Jody's fishes. Let me get up
Fishes.
here one. Oh, got twin flatties. Go on, girl, do it up.
How much did they weigh?
Getting a bite
Can
over
y'all
there. One.
tell me how much the twins weighed?
They nice though. I know you will, Mr. Duggar. If I was with you, bud, I know you'd give me a handful of 'em. Appreciate that, man. Just keep that in mind if you ever do get to see me. I want the
How much did
backlog.
how much did they weigh, Kenneth?
26 and 27.
26 and 27. 26.
That's what Jody says.
All right. Here's another picture of them.
Yeah, I like that about That's pretty cool, right there. That's a nice set of bookends right there.
Renamed that one.
Pretty nice, Jody Jordan. Thank you for what, Melissa? I ain't done nothing, girl. I ain't done nothing. Just read what Jody put in chat. That's all. That's my primary function up here is to read chat. And a lot of times I don't do it because my eyes roll back in my head. Or I done nodded off, slobber running the corner of my mouth.
Look at that. Look, Jody with a ditch pickle.
No, no, I didn't think she did no ditch pickling.
That's bait.
Yeah, that's good bait right there. You imagine chunking that old head with that, some swallow that
Oh
head right
man, no, that's fillets.
there. Yeah, fillet. Yeah, chunk it up, fillet it too. But I mean, that old big head, you put that there, some bite that, there's a toad there, bud.
How much did that one weigh, Jody?
Well, that's what I get paid to do, Melissa. And I appreciate you, boss lady. What you get paid to do. That's what you and Hog Head pay me for.
Didn't weigh it.
It looked like a nice one. Look like we're 6, 7 pounds, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
A lot of good bait right there. I know that. I took one side and ate it, and used the other side for bait plus the carcass. That's what I do. Did me a catch and cook right down the bank. That's what I do. He's trying to catch brim. A lot of times you catch bass catching brim.
How much did that one weigh, Jody? Remember?
That look closer to 30 right there. Mid to upper 20s. £52, what she said. Her PB. 42, not 52. It's a 42.
However in the sea.
Her PB.
42.
Yeah, it's kind of deceiving the way she's squeezing the side in right there. She'd have had him with his old gut hanging down. We probably could tell a little about it. But that's all right. That's a nice one right there. I don't care what nobody said. That's a nice flat. Oh,
Now for the oddest, most weirdest fish. Sturgeon.
Sturgeon, they're prehistoric fish.
Now, how much did the sturgeon weigh? Or did you get a weight on him? Welcome in, Catfishing Crappie.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mr. Mark in the house. What's up, bud? I made it home safely, I'm hoping. Everything good, bro. That's a good deal.
All right. Welcome. Let me get the fish out of your way, Mark.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
What's up?
Oh, I'm getting warmed up. You'll never guess what I'm drinking, Melissa. Coffee.
Coffee. All right, let me see something. Let me go change it.
I froze my tuchus off driving home. Holy smokes.
Probably right chilly around that water tonight. Looked like you was chilly.
I don't know what I was thinking. I should have stayed home, but I needed to put some content out there and have some show. So,
hey, man.
Yep.
it was too cold to be flathead fishing. No reason they're going to bite when it drops to 48 degrees. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but like you said, the water temperature is a whole lot warmer, though, right?
67 degrees, but that don't mean it didn't drop 10 degrees overnight. You know what I mean, Kenny?
Yeah, I
It's
got you.
54 degrees here right now.
What, outside or what's the water temp, Stan?
Water temp, I think, is 75.
Yeah. Are you getting on? Or is 67 by me? Are you getting on them?
Yeah, Hoggo, show them what we got on.
Let's see what they got on.
Jody said that sturgeon 17 pounds and 45 inches.
Nice.
Yeah, it's my friend Mark. We're on Mark's boat.
That's not your fish, though, is it?
No, it's
No.
Mark's.
No, that's
Well,
Mark.
don't be showing other man's fish off, Stan.
We're on the same boat
Joey,
together.
so you got to blame Mark.
That's like
for that.
dancing with somebody's wife behind their back. That ain't right.
I netted that fish, I have you know.
Okay, good job.
Hey, Mark, his friend Mark caught that fish, but he done put stand over on about a foot and a half of water side.
Yeah,
of
he
the
put me
boat,
on the,
and
he put me on the
deep
crappy side of the boat.
So he had to
Been
be the
there.
Joey.
I backboated him.
Hey, when you're a bank fisherman, there ain't no bad side of the boat.
Yeah.
I'm happy I got those 2 channel cats. That one was a dandy for that spot, but I got spoiled from being in Wisconsin last week. But I shouldn't. I should have been happy with that one. But it smashed a big old like 6-inch bluegill. I was kind of surprised for that.
Yeah, I seen one of them. The first one you called, I think, is the one I seen.
Good morning. Welcome in, Dallas.
All right, I'm done smoking, so I can come on here now. See, I wasn't lying, Melissa. Look at this. Oh, getting warmed up. Now that dog of mine wants to go out again. I think she's all right.
Yep.
Mhm. Jody, I was being nice to you by calling you small.
Don't poke the bear.
Whenever she says that, she's talking about me.
Yeah. I figure.
Dallas Libert, how you doing, bud?
Well, what's this list? This list y'all were talking about on
Catfish Dave went in and finally saw the Mexicat video. Do you know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He either finally saw it or he was saving it up for a slow week to cause some trouble. Who knows with Dave? Nobody ever knows.
That's what I think he was doing.
It don't matter to me what Dave thinks. Do your thing, I'll do mine. It don't matter. I don't care. It's not my business what other people think of me. Think whatever you want. That's the way I look at life. So he made a list of everybody who commented on the video, and those were all the people he took off of his quote unquote friends list. I don't even remember how long I've been on there, but I haven't seen a post from him forever. I got a call from one of the guys on the list saying, "Hey, did you see what Catfish Dave? You're on the list." I'm like, "Cool, let's go check it out." There it went. So everybody was going crazy about it today. So all he did was get a bunch of other channels, a bunch of views and stuff. So it is what it is. He ain't gonna do nothing.
That was the bottom line of his intentions, anyway, in my opinion. Yeah, I noticed that Jesse. He didn't mention Dita. He didn't say nothing about Dita.
He didn't mention a few people in there, so
yeah.
It's just him. He's been in my chats, so he knows who I am. He played like he didn't, so whatever. That's him just playing games.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't play games. Come on.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, if you don't know who I am or who Kenneth is, I know better that he knows who you are, Mark.
He knows anybody that's associated with Catfish Weekly and all of that stuff, and I happen to be fortunate enough to be so.
Yeah. I'm sure
so everybody was having fun on his behalf, and there's one of the people that used to be in the catfish community that supposedly is telling him all our names. When I was going to comment, I was say, "Hey, I'm Catfishing Crappie. You want to message me? We can talk or whatever, you know."
Right.
What about it? And I got blocked as I was posting it. So, and then there was one guy that used to be in the community that just went through like time after time, just doing par for the course. Somebody who acted a fool and got kind of nobody wanted to associate with. So, you know, we plotted against him. So,
yeah.
And even though he didn't mention Dieter, it's not like he wouldn't mention Dieter. I mean, he made a rap song about him doing things to a fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a good song.
What'd you say, Stan?
I think it's a pretty good song, though.
It's a terrible song. What are you talking about? It sounds like some kindergartner wrote it.
You know what, though, y'all? He's doing exactly what he wants to do. He's getting recognition.
That's how he got a lot of his followers. It is what it is. He's got his army. It looks like Jesse says he erased his vid and post about Mexico. He thought he was gonna, you know, scare a bunch of smaller YouTubers off when we really don't care. You know what I mean? We don't. I ain't in it to be, you know, what he used to call catfish famous. No. You know, he's the one who's got everything to lose. I hear he's doing that stuff full time, and if he ends up being a super jerk, people are going to turn on him anyways.
Yep.
Then again, they won't. There's somebody for everybody. So
yeah,
it is.
I'm gonna tell you something now. Controversy sells.
It does, but I'm not. You
But
guys
will it
see my
stick?
streams and
That's
stuff.
the
I ain't in
thing,
it too much. I mean, I'll laugh and joke around and stuff with Chad, or like today, everybody was having fun, and I kind of let them. I know that a couple of people didn't like it, and they left, and I apologize for that. But you know what? You can't make everybody happy all the time.
Right, exactly. And hello, welcome in, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon.
Doing, buddy? Welcome in here, buddy.
So that's the whole story about, at least from my point of view, and who knows, you know.
Mark, you know what they say in the used car business, Mark?
And what do they say?
They say there's an ass for every seat.
Yeah, they do. They also say how much you got to spend. How much can you afford?
There you go.
So it is what it is. You're absolutely right, Stan. There's a butt for every seat. I mean, what are you going to do?
He come up in live tonight talking trash too, trying to promote his little game.
Who?
Catfish Dave did. He come up in there tonight. What was that? That was I forgot what the name was. Some woman. Then he come up in there as another name after
No, there was guys just pretending to be him. There was guys messing around, I think.
I thought one of them was really him.
I don't think so. It could have been. Who knows? He's been in my chat before. That's how come I know he knows who I am.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Brandon.
Another thing sells drama.
Yeah, a little bit of drama is when needed is going to happen. I mean, people overstep boundaries and all sorts of stuff. That's legitimate drama. This is ridiculous. He's a public figure. If you don't like what people think about you as a public figure, don't be one. You know, don't think that you can profit off of it and have it 100% your way. It's not the way it works. If I could have it my way, I'd have 100,000 subscribers every week for the next year, but it don't happen that way.
Yeah, really. I might think about being monetized then.
Uh-oh, I'm told to check my messages. Let's see what we got here.
Uh-oh, Jody done fired you on Messenger, bud. Jody took away her message. I can't even message her on Messenger. I don't know what happened with this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, so that's the whole story from my side, at least from what I gathered today. So everybody was just having fun with it. It is what it is.
Yeah,
nothing wrong.
It was all laughing and joking. I don't better know. I know why he's doing it. So everybody else do too, really.
Yeah, Melissa, I'd like a cup of coffee too. Please.
That was pretty awesome how Melissa got Stan one during the feed. Did you guys see that? Melissa said she was back with coffee and somebody handed coffee, Stan a cup of coffee off to the side. And he goes, "Thanks, Melissa." It was like perfect timing too. Like, hey, wait a minute.
Wow.
That's pretty good right there.
Duggar says, Dave was trying to present his persona as the all-knowing, always right, grumpy guy. Well, it is what it is. Dave can be whatever he wants to be. It don't matter.
Yeah.
So I had fun fishing today outside of freezing and not catching as much as I hoped. I wanted to get that first flathead. That was the first time I've been out. So it is what it is. Picked the wrong day for it. Let me take a look at the weather here.
Oh man, this is the video in question.
Hey, Froggy.
Video. Good morning.
Hey, Froggy, what's going on? But I wanted to say thank you, everybody, for checking out the stream. That was pretty cool to see all you guys in there.
Yeah, man. We support you any way we can, but
Yeah, I come in there a little while, and well, I come in there all but about the last 45 minutes to an hour, I guess.
yeah, I left early because I took a nap before the show. Because if I didn't, I'd probably be asleep by now.
If I wasn't so cold, I'd probably be in bed by now.
It takes a while to warm back up.
Yeah, it's gonna takes. The older I get, Kenneth, the longer it takes for me to get warmed up. It's like get chilled to the
know
bone,
that
and that's
feeling,
it.
brother. The easier you get cold, and the longer it takes to get warmer. I know that feeling quite well.
Man, my wife used to call me the heat miser because I'd always let off heat all the time. Never got cold. T-shirt in the middle of winter. Now forget about it.
That's the way I am, man. That's the way I used to be too. My wife used to call me a little furnace. She said, "You like a little furnace. You always warm." Yeah, I wish it was that case now. That blood thunder though, man. I ain't got on that blood thunder since I had my heart failure.
That'll do it too. I don't take a thinner, but I take some blood pressure stuff. That's about it. Thank goodness.
Man, that blood thunder, I freeze to death in July now, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, my doctor took me off of blood thinner last visit.
I wish they'd taken me off of it. They said I'd be on the rest of my life. But I'm gonna tell you one something, it's a whole
I'm still on the 81 dose aspirin though. 81 milligram.
Yeah, I'm taking them too. I take one of them every day. But shoot, man, a good breeze can blow in the evening when the sun goes down. I'm in a coat, man. Cause I said, good Lord, I get goosebumps. I can't take it.
Yeah, I had got wet at the meetup, and I was cold during that time.
What kind of temps you guys have down? Well, you live in Georgia, right?
Yeah.
If it ain't 100 degrees, you ain't hot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
when it snows like down in Louisiana and they shut like half the state down, or Texas, that's what it's like up here when it gets to be 100+ degrees. It's like nobody wants to do a darn thing. That's right, Lynn. Just fish. Do your own thing.
That's right.
I do the best with the waters I'm on, and that's the best I can do. Especially now with gas at 5 something or diesel at 5 something a gallon. I ain't going far at all.
Man, I noticed it coming back from Tennessee, $5.70 a gallon. I told my daughter, I said, I'll tell you one something. She said, what's that, Daddy? I said, I'm glad I don't have a truck no more.
Diesel $6.75 here.
Holy Toledo, that's a lot, Stan. You're Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah,
we got the highest gas tax.
We got a lot more taxes.
Yeah, we got a lot of gas tax too, but we're right at the hub of the Badger pipeline, which is why ours is probably a little cheaper, because all the diesel and gas comes through us probably before it gets to you.
Yeah.
What's your gasoline price?
I think it was $4.70 something a gallon. I'm not sure. I can check right now on my phone. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what we were. We're $4.79 for gas.
Let me see what it is.
Good Lord Almighty. Dollar more than up here.
Gas or diesel being high as it is. Never thought I'd see that in my lifetime.
Regular is $4.99 a gallon as of right now.
Wow.
Premium is $6 a gallon.
Depending on what gas station you go to here, it's between $4.79 and $5.05.
$4.99.
Man, that cut in on your fishing trips right there.
My little boat is lacking, but you know what? It don't burn no fuel, so I'm happy with that.
I'm glad I'm moving my little skiff that way too. My little skiff, I can fit it. It's a 17-gallon tank. I can go to the lake fishing or the river either 6 or 8 times easy, or maybe more, just depending on how much I run it with each tank. So it don't burn no gas. That's good. The biggest thing I got to worry is my pickup. Now that thing kind of likes gas.
You know what might be a good investment? Investing in a company that makes locking gas caps.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because Lynn just said that somebody stole 1,000 gallons of diesel. Well, that's going to happen everywhere, whether it's diesel or gasoline or whatever. I mean, I didn't feel like stopping on the way to the boat ramp today to fill up my tank, so I got a couple of 6-gallon cans in the garage. I just filled up from there, and I'm thinking, you know what? I think I paid like $2 a gallon for that stuff.
That's crazy, man. 1,000
We were
gallons,
talking about that, Mark.
$5-6 a gallon. That's a right good take right there.
We decided not to fill the truck up until we were leaving, not to leave a full tank of gas at the boat ramp.
Yeah,
Right.
Because we're like 125 miles from home right now.
Oh, so that's a long ways. That's a long ways to go to fish on a weeknight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
really.
but this is where the big fish are.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's gay.
We can
But
fish at
now-
home, but it's all channel cats at home.
Yeah, I get mostly channel cats up here, but if I grind hard enough, I can get on a flathead. I do better during the day, to be honest with you, and I don't always do that great. So, I mean, it is what it is, but I still have fun chasing them. I was just looking at the weather. We're not going to have 80 degrees until a week from now. We got rain most of next week too, so I think I might chase some panfish or some. Well, all the bluegills, they're on beds right now, so they're always fun to catch. Maybe I'll go
Yeah.
after some crappie or something.
Yeah.
I
I
need to
guess
get a coffee refill.
95.
I need a refill. I'll be back.
Okay, buddy.
Did you hear me, Stan?
Yeah,
I guess it's 395 here.
$3.95.
Yeah.
Ours was $3.95 here probably about a year ago.
That's a big difference, ain't it? $2 a gallon, you might well say. It used to be gas was the same everywhere you go, but now it ain't that way. It gets that way when it gets high. It gets a big variance between states, how much it is a gallon.
What? But I'm ready now.
I don't know if your choke got nailed or what. It's really pulling down your rod.
Well, Mark, Rob, Stan's
hey.
buddy.
Mark,
Hey,
Mark
bud.
Schmidt.
Yeah.
How come you only got 2 rods? Stan's got 3 rods.
You got another one
Give
over
him
here.
I have one off the side of the boat.
Right there's his other one.
I threw that one at the
Oh.
bank.
Okay.
I gave Stan the good side and he still can't catch a fish.
Right.
Yeah, I
Yeah, the
noticed.
crap side.
Yeah, I've noticed every time Stan was on the right side of the boat, but different than that.
Could you hand me that other rod? I'm gonna put it away.
Welcome in, Andy. Eh?
How you doing, Andy? Hope you're doing all right this morning, brother. Good to see you up in the house.
233 right now.
Douglas said, dang it, coffee and a honey bun, stat. Oh, Melissa done put the law down. Said, Doug, no honey buns in the house.
No.
He got very excited to eat them. That's why he got a stash it down in the shed where he keep the boat. You go down and get him a honey bun. Listen, I'm going to work on the boat. You got a honey bun. Yum, yum, yum.
No, I don't eat honey buns no more.
Really? You mean tell me you went cold turkey on honey bun?
I won't. Yeah.
Wow, man. I'm proud of you, brother.
And get this, there is still some honey buns in there on the table unless Melissa's throwing them away.
Man, that's hard to believe, that man. I couldn't let them things lay around too long. I'd have to taste them. Hey. Don't be doing that up in here. Should know better than that by now.
Can't even blame the dog tonight.
No, you can't
Nope.
blame no dog tonight. That's for sure. You the dog tonight.
I'll blame Mark. Mark's snoring.
Good morning, Ogie. Welcome in.
Okay.
I heard my name from the other room. What I miss?
No, I'm fishing with Mark.
Oh, okay.
Hope you're doing all right, Ogie. Hope everything's all right, brother.
That shark's bouncing again.
You'll enjoy meeting you at the meetup. That's a good guy right there.
David's posting Mexicat's link.
Yeah. Yeah, we put that at there. Had nobody seen it. Go look at it. You know why the list was created.
I'm gonna go see how many views he has. Let's take a look here. 151 comments, 1,403 views.
Wow. Yeah, he succeeded in his mission, I guess.
The video was well done. I mean, everything matched up right. He
Yeah.
got it right.
Yeah, I loved the editing on it. They done good. It tickled me. I laughed like crazy. I had watched it when it first come out, and I forgot. I went back and looked at it again.
Yeah.
As soon as I started watching it, I laughed because I recognized. I said, "Yeah, that's right. I remember that video."
What's going on, Ogie?
Oh,
Yeah,
bless.
if you got some pictures of that you want to send me, Mark, I'm gonna make a video about some pictures.
Sure, I can send you. You know what? I can send you some pictures tomorrow from Mendota. I'll send you some big old channels. That'll be a little different than what everybody's got.
Good.
You all right with that?
Yeah, I'm good deal. Just put in there how big they are.
Oh, I can do that.
Okay.
I'll send you like the PB one, and I'll send you like a 12 one. I got like a 1.5 pound bullhead. You want that picture?
Heck yeah.
Wow.
Go ahead. Go for it.
Big bull is, man.
Big bullhead, yeah.
I went back to catch some of them big bullheads. I ended up with like a 5 pound bass, no bullheads.
Wow.
I don't count them when I catch them by accident, though.
No.
I got a video of a porcupine.
Oh, hold on a minute. I'll be right back, y'all.
And then there was 3.
Uh-oh. Hope everything's all right down on the Hog Head Plantation.
So what'd you have for dinner tonight, Kenneth?
Me and my daughter fixed me up a nice salad with had strawberries in it, had chickpeas. She air fried them things, man. Put some spices on. Pretty good.
I've been craving it. I've been craving a salad.
Yeah, we made a pack here a few days ago. We're home come to Tennessee. We made a pack that we're gonna start back to eating healthy like I did when I lost it over 100 pounds. So I can get myself back together, get my sugar back under control because that done went crazy. My last A1C, my doctor went off on me.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I could need to get back on the no smoking train. I got 1 pack left and I'm done. That vacation screwed me up.
Yeah, I heard you.
Look here, y'all.
What you got?
When I was 10 years old, my dad went and bought me and him matching reels. So this reel right here is 45 years old.
Oh, that's pretty cool. What brand? Oh, it's a Daiwa.
Daiwa Magna Force.
I remember the Mag Force line, but I don't remember that one. That's older than me. That's pretty cool. Does it still work good?
Oh yeah, I still use it. When I bass fish, I still use it. But
I dug my 888 out today. That combo, I'm gonna re-spool that and clean it up.
And,
use it.
I got his too. I got his reel also. So I got 2 of them.
And then tighten it. You know what I mean?
That's cool, man.
I can get it.
Jesse, I don't know what causes high blood pressure. It's usually diet, cholesterol, stress. It could be a
Sodium.
bunch of things.
A lot of sodium is what they tell my problem was. I was eating too much sodium. So
I'm
they
gonna
cut
come
sodium
back.
slam out of my diet, and I can eat a tater chip, man. It's like turning the salt shake up in my mouth. I can't stand it.
Yeah, I couldn't crank the camper.
Yeah, sugar too. You're right, Abbott. Salt and sugar. They both run your blood pressure up, run your
You don't make
sugar up.
changes, Jesse, and when it comes down, you know what it was before it's too late. Because we had Zach, Catfish Viking. He had to go to hospital today. We had my buddy Brandon. He had to go with a heart attack and stuff. He's a young dude.
Yeah, I had
I've
congestive
had
heart
it
failure
forever.
because of it too. I stayed in the hospital for about, what is it, 12 weeks?
Yeah, alcohol doesn't help. It depends how much alcohol. If you're having a bunch of Modelo's every night, then yeah, that's a problem. But if you have one night, you can probably get away with that.
Yeah.
Trust me, I
Yeah.
know. And I love Modelo's.
Yeah, one or two a night won't bother you. Matter of fact, my kidney died. I went to see a kidney specialist because my kidneys were going down. I was almost on dialysis. He told me to drink a beer a day. That would flush my kidneys out. I
And they
don't
say
drink
wine's
beer.
even better than that.
Yeah, wine's good for your heart too, man. That's the most benefits you get from
You
that.
get all the benefits of a blood thinner, I think. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Who knows?
I don't either, but I know it tasted good.
Yeah, I like a good red wine every now and then. I'm not going to lie.
Hey, I like good homemade wine. I drink because my grandma spoiled on that. She used to make a 50-gallon God cooler every year.
It's
Her wine, grapevine at home. That's some good stuff too, man.
It's been a
You make
long
all
time since I had homemade wine or brandy, but my dad used to bring that stuff home all the time.
Yeah, my grandma made a big 50-gallon God cooler every year. And I sneak back out, 10, 12, 14 years old. I sneak back out and get me about a 14 or 16-ounce glass and chug it. Then I hit the farm, man. Had me a good buzz going on. That stuff was good. I could plow some tobacco down
Well, we were talking about drinks the other night, and I mean, I enjoy a good drink, but even if I get too good of a buzz, and I'm not even talking sloppy or none of that, just where you're feeling really, really good, I'll feel
Yeah.
Right.
like garbage the next day. It ain't even worth it.
No.
Yeah. I drink one or two and just starting to get a little buzz. I'm okay. But if I take another drink or two and get, like you said, feeling real good, man, the next day, boy, I tell you, I'm sluggish. I don't feel right. I can't get my mess together. It ain't like it was when I was younger. I could drink all night, sleep 2 hours, and get up and do it all day. I can't do that no more.
I remember
Kind of like that song Hank Williams got out, cornbread and iced tea took your place of pills and 90 proof.
there ain't nothing wrong with that. Those both sound good to me. Sorry to hear that, JBT. Take care of yourself, bud.
Welcome in, Jay.
Hey,
What's
JBT,
up,
did
that
you get
man,
any of
gang?
that? Did you get any of that tornado action out by you? What's going on, NJ? I know Texas got hit with an EF5. Somebody was saying in my chat.
Oh man,
Oh, buddy.
that's a rough one now. E5.
That's the highest rated one, ain't it? Yeah,
I believe it is.
Yeah.
Speaking of stickers, I got to go check my PO box this week. I ain't checked it in 2 weeks.
Yeah. For this 1v1, I got some more items to give away in chat. Brian said he will donate some clickers.
Dink over stink. What's up, bud?
What's going on, Dink? Who's donating some clickers?
Brian B.
Awesome. You mean like these?
Yep, them right there.
They come in handy when you're crappie fishing or catching all fish like Brian B does. When he gets on him, he gets on him. No lie there.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, he does.
I've only had a couple of days where I've gone on that many fish, and they weren't flatheads, that's for sure.
Oh, heck no, they wasn't flatheads. That's for
If
sure.
if I can catch 4 or 5 in a day, I think that's a good day. But when you catch
If I can
30,
get 2
40,
flathead in a day, I am tickled pink.
yeah,
No
man.
joke.
Yeah.
Only thing I got going for me is the ones I catch are usually pretty good. They're in their 30s for the most part.
Yeah, I like the bigger fish, a little better too. But them boys about, they know what that hold of them dinks is at, man. They can reel them in, man, one right after the other. You
Welcome
can't have
in,
so many
Dinko
rods
Stink.
loose when they bite like that. You can't tend but maybe 2 rods when they bite like that, man. 'Cause you can't tend to them. There's too many rods going on.
That's 40 pound flat here. 8 pound trash man. No, it ain't anything caught since.
Hey, Lynn with Catfishing Fever and Outdoors, so he'll donate stickers, hog leg, and $20 Bass Pro gift card.
Awesome.
Spend it
Who
with
said that?
Lynn.
Lynn with Catfish Fever and Outdoors.
Okay. Would it be okay if I just told him to get a hold of you? One set of stickers. $20 Bass Pro card.
Yep.
Now that's a giveaway prize right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. I win that $20 gift card. I go to Bass Pro and spend $250.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go up and down like a kid in Toys R Us with $100 bill, man. Ooh, look at I need this right here, man. I
Just
get
enough
carried away.
taxes, right?
Yeah, I get carried away every time I go in that place.
I'll just tell them to get a hold of you, Catfish Fever. So, if that's okay.
That's right, Dink. Thank you, bud. He's reminding everybody if you had to hit that thumbs up.
Yep. Andy,
the Hog Leg channel out. That'd be nice.
he just reminded me to do it. I didn't do it before I came up.
Andy did too. Yep. Andy reminded it too. That's right. Andy's good about that. He always reminds us, keep him straight.
Thank you, Catfish Fever.
Yeah, that's good deal, Mr. Lynn.
Well, hopefully your grandfather's okay, NJ. And I hate to hear that.
Yeah, man, I do too, bud. I'm gonna say it once. My
Lynn says,
grandpa
I
give
know.
you value. My grandpa
Kenneth,
will give you values in life you can't get any other way.
you ain't kidding. I miss my grandfather. Both of
I
them.
do too. I miss mine too, man. He was rough, but he was solid.
You know, my grandfather on my mom's side, the guy who taught me how to fish, he didn't like nobody but me.
There you go. That's who taught me how to fish. Was my papa on my mama's side.
Probably because I was as bitter as he was, and I'd get him Christian Brothers when nobody was looking. That was the key to his heart.
Lynn, I got you fooled, brother. I can see that already. He said, I don't have takedowns money. At least I know I got one person fooled.
It's Chad.
Yeah.
That's Chad Field money, Lynn.
Yeah, I wish I had the money. Half the people think I got. I could get my boat running.
Listen to you.
What's going on, Chris? How you doing, bud?
Indiana Christmas, Chris you. What's up, buddy?
Okay, in Indiana, Chris.
Short video. I hope you ain't dragging in that video, man. I'm just kidding. We just joshing you, brother. You know that. I'm already not saying it because I know you can take it in stride, brother. Laugh about it.
You want me to show it on here, Chris?
Yeah, I hope he's all right, NJ. Yeah, I hate to see older people fall. I worry about my dad like that. He's 80 years old, man. He still lives by himself and does everything for himself. Gets out, cuts his grass. He's working in the garden today. I called him this evening, talked to him. I worry about him falling, you know. But
All right. I'll put it on.
he's a tough cat, though. He's tough. He can get around better than I can, man. It ain't no joke.
All right. Chris says this was at my son's home. Used to be my dad's place. It was where I grew up at.
Okay.
That
Yeah,
and
Dink, I know where
mine.
you're coming from, brother. That's the way I'm gonna have to do mine. A little bit here, a little
Right
bit there.
there. Here's our rig.
What are you using for bait?
That's a trout.
Trout.
Stinger
Man,
hook.
that's good eats right there, man, too. Yeah.
There's
One thing about you got any left over, you
double
can
hook
have
in
you
his
a
mouth.
fish fry.
10-aught in his back.
Chain swivel. Three-way swivel.
Get you a drop away, too. I hear you.
And that doesn't get all knotted up.
No, that's been out for 2 hours. Well, good hours swimming around like that.
Yeah.
I bump it back off the back of the boat. I really don't throw it.
Yeah, we bumped the trout, the live trout.
Yeah.
Are you guys in current? You guys on a river or lake?
Yeah, we're on the river.
On a river.
Is that the Susquehanna River?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that river, man. I used to run that river all the time in Pennsylvania in the truck. I said, one of these days I'm going to get out there and fish that joke. I know it's fish in there. It's got to be. It just looks fishy. That's a great fishery, man. I've heard a lot of people in Pennsylvania talk about catching fish in that river.
Yeah,
It's
that's
on
a
my bucket
wedge
list.
tornado right there. I know what a wedge looks like because it came through here. A wedge came through here. Of course, it wasn't it was E3, I think, wedge. It came through Albany in 2017.
You see what Melissa told you, Ugly? To check your email and Lynn sent one.
This is
Wow. Heading right for the gardens. Is that what's going on there?
That's what it looked like.
That's what it looked like.
They tear a garden up now. Between them
Yeah.
and the groundhogs and the squirrels, man. That's the problem we had with our garden over there, man. Between the deer, the groundhogs, and the squirrels, they'll tear it all to pieces. Daddy been working on the groundhog though. He done got 4 or 5. He got holes up under every shed out there. I think he's got a colony of them over there. I told him I was gonna come over with the rifle. I'd kill some of them. Them things produce, man. They reproduce better like rats, man. I reckon any type of rat family, I guess. But man, them things reproduce.
Long-legged rats. That's what my grandfather used to call them.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
They should be pretty good for rats.
They get it in the garden, they'll ride stuff over down to the ground and chew on it and eat it a little bit. Then they just, all they do is just kill it, basically, and then they'd leave it alone.
This was a EF5 today in Texas.
Wow.
Wedge tornado.
What's a wedge tornado? I never heard it called that.
You see how it's shaped?
Uh-huh.
How and they're wedges because they're shaped that way. It's not just a small single line.
It's a big wide one.
It's a big wide one. That thing up there, I imagine it was probably half a mile to 3/4 mile wide.
It's nuts. I hope never to see one of those in real life.
Don't you know that thing got some force with it too, man? Good Lord.
You know, we get a lot of tornadoes here in Illinois, but, you know, thank goodness most of them are south of I-80, which is about 50 miles south of me. Because you got the Illinois River that runs across there. For some reason, it keeps them from coming up this way.
Wow.
Huge base equals a wedge, Chris said.
Right. Right.
I know I don't want to.
Yeah, y'all have a lot of tornadoes up there around where y'all are, but y'all don't have wedge tornadoes. Wedge, and y'all do have wedge tornadoes. I'm not saying y'all don't have wedge, but y'all's are like more
Funnel.
funneled. Yeah,
Funnel clouds, yeah.
because
We get a lot of microburst storms up here.
right.
I got caught in one on my bike once. I was all bloodied up by the hail. That was bad.
Wow.
Yeah, I got caught in one in my big truck one time, man. I'm gonna tell you what, that was a rough ride, brother. It kind of went to the side of me a little bit, but it was enough to turn my nerves up. My truck was rocking. I thought I was gonna lose it, man.
Yeah.
I never want to be in another one again, man.
NJ, what town does your sister live in? Just out of curiosity. You don't need to say if you don't want to, but he says he travels out 80 to see his sister. Yeah, I remember that, Jesse.
That's how I keep my sinkers.
Cool.
Works real good.
It says a twister or two will combine with another and become a wedge. So basically, it's 2 or 3 tornadoes together in one. Wow.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, sometimes they can do that.
That's crazy, man.
Carroll Stream, that's not far from me at all. It's about 20 minutes from me. Well, maybe Naperville. Naperville's a little further south, but Naperville's a nice suburb. Real nice suburb. It's big, a lot of money, a good suburb. Yeah, weather ain't no joke. I don't like.
Oh, you don't mess with Mama Nature.
If I'm on the water, lightning starts hitting. I'm
vacating in water.
Yep.
Yeah, me too. I've seen. Yeah, my papa used to own the fish camp called the Rocks Fish Camp down in Kissimmee, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And, I've seen what lightning would do to 2 guys that was in a boat out. They were trying to make it back in, and The lightning struck the boat, and they both flew out
Wow.
and it killed them. And so I don't mess around with lightning on the water.
Wait, today's not Miss Becca's
I had a
birthday.
lightning strike a big oak tree about
Hi, Miss Becca.
50, 60 yards beside me one time. It hit that oak tree and it split that oak tree. It was an oak tree probably about big around as a 55-gallon barrel. It split the outside of that oak tree all the way down about 6 or 8 inches into the tree. And it split 2 or 3 limbs off. I'm gonna tell you, it went off like a stick of dynamite, and it scared the crap out of me, man. Like I said, it went about 60, 70 yards from me. And man, anytime I see lightning now, I'm gone, brother. I don't stick around.
Becca says I give up. I think her birthday's like in July, if I'm not mistaken. Because
Yeah, I think that's what she said. July.
yeah, her username used to be like 0719, maybe. I'm not quite sure what it was.
Yeah, she has more birthdays than anybody know of, though. She had about 25, 30 a year.
Yeah, catfish fever. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, Lynn lived a lot of tomato trees.
We're calling it a night here.
All right, so
Wait a minute, now it ain't. You got 2 more hours to go. I thought it was the 6 a.m.
That's what he was saying.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna film us eating breakfast.
You gonna cook breakfast on the boat, man?
But thanks for having us up.
All right, man. Thanks for coming up fishing with us.
Y'all be
Okay.
careful coming
Good
back
job,
home, bro. Enjoy breakfast. Eat a pound of bacon for me. I think I'll be telling more, but
you are not 87, Becca. Don't even start.
Becca don't even know what 87 is.
Yeah, y'all be safe out there, Stan. That's you know, when I was younger than when I was out, I'd say in my 30s, even though I preach you never know a river system, I used to go fishing at night a lot, me and my buddy, for flatheads, and man, we would haul butt down the river in our boat with
A lot of people do that.
yeah, I mean it was crazy, but I you know, I was a lucky one that never hit anything, and I thank to God I didn't never hit nothing.
I'm gonna tell you what, man. You talk about it at night. I wouldn't do it at daytime either, because you don't never know what's floating out there, man.
I came up on a whole mess of geese on the way home tonight. Scared the daylights out of me. I did see him. All of a sudden, I hear him quacking and splashing. I'm like, what in tarnation?
Wow. That was when they get up and go, them some big birds.
Yeah.
And it was so dark out there. I was driving by my GPS on my fish finder. Just followed it. I made sure to take the safest route there, and I just followed it step by step coming back.
Right.
You got to be careful out there day and night in the river. The river changes so much; it's never the same. You can go one time, you come back next time. What was there before is not there no more. It's somewhere else. So you got to be careful day or night on the river because it changes.
You know, that last spot I was in, that's a pretty tried and true spot for catching flatheads, and I didn't even get a bite there. I was pretty disappointed. That's one of them spots I usually don't put on live stream. And today I wanted to, because I wanted to put a fish in a darn boat.
Oh, that's one of your honey holes. Okay.
Yep.
I got to go back and watch your stream. You don't have to worry about me getting your honey hole. I live too far away, brother.
Doggone.
Yeah, I got a couple of places like that too, but I'll probably eventually show them.
If you say so, Lynn. Lynn says I'm 47. Look like I'm 25. I say the same thing.
Man, you fooling yourself. I mean, okay, brother, I got you.
I look like I'm 25. seen a ghost.
That's gonna be a nice pole barn right there, y'all building.
I know I'm ancient. I ain't worried about it. It is what it is. Ancient and ugly. I look at it every morning in the mirror and say, man, how'd you get this way? It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
Heaven said, Mark, hope you didn't make a bigger mess in your boat.
Nope, I'm good. You want me to stand up and show you I don't have a sweatshirt wrapped around my waist?
Good Lord, 40, about 40.
What's up there, Gigability? How you doing, Billy? Good morning to you, bud.
Gigability, what's going on, bud?
Welcome in, Gigability. Yeah, Mark, he come up on my live the other night and he was gigging on my live.
For frogs or for what?
Now he was
No, for
gigging for sheephead.
Sheephead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him and his wife too. She was in.
And man, they got about 400 pounds worth of sheephead at night.
Wow. It's
Yeah, they had a pretty good night.
a freshwater drum or saltwater sheephead?
Saltwater.
Saltwater. Oh, those are good.
Well, they were up down in Tarpon Springs.
Okay. I know it's warm down there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Leg, I'm gonna jump out, run in the hill, check his steel, make sure she's brewing all right, and I'll be back after give me a cup of coffee.
All right, take it easy.
Don't say still and tease me like that.
Hey, man, I got it running through a filter. I gotta check, make sure the filter's all right.
Oh, okay.
Hog Leg know what the filter is. That's what makes it moonshine good when you run it.
Oh
through.
yeah.
Yeah.
The coon penis.
Yeah, old coon pucker. You run it through that, it filters out, makes it real good, man.
I'm going to pass on that coon penis.
Hey, I bet you a whole lot of it you done stepped on already been filtered through one. You just didn't know
Oh
it.
heck yeah, you just didn't know
Coon's
it.
trying to kill anything, so
Yeah, makes it smooth, man. I'll be back in a minute.
Mark, you know that's the only ivory that's legal, don't you?
I didn't even know if it was legal or not.
I don't either, but a lot
But
of
those are those toothpicks. Don't they call them toothpicks too?
yeah.
Big picks.
Oh man, them old hillbillies walk around with the coon penis bone hanging out their teeth.
You know, I've mentioned this before. I don't know if you were around when I said it, but here there's a local bar / restaurant called Parkside here in Huntley, Illinois. And every Wednesday before Thanksgiving, when all the kids come back from college, right? They have a turkey testicle festival there. Thousands of people show up, and they must cook I don't know, 100,000 set of testicles, fry them all up. Everybody's eating them. I've been going for years and years, and I ain't touched one. No. They're like, but they're good. It tastes like chicken gizzards. Why not just eat chicken gizzards?
Oh man, yeah. Why not just eat chicken gizzard? That's exactly right.
You heard me, Chris. A turkey testicle festival.
Wow.
But the beer is cold and the bands are always good. They had Molly Hatchet at it one year.
Oh wow. Molly Hatchet.
Molly Hatchet.
Had a turkey testicle.
Yes, they did. No comment. Melissa couldn't even say it. I wouldn't know, NJ. It does sound horrendous, which is why I don't partake.
Hey, yeah, really. Oh, It's a,
Melissa said festival.
yeah, festival.
Says that's my kind of festival.
Oh,
Is it 2 a.m. already? Yeah, it is. 3:10 here.
yeah. It's 14 here.
You notice she's got 3 smiley faces instead of 2 behind what she said there, Becca.
Oh my goodness. Now this is a pole, a 40 by 40 pole barn that Chris's son built.
I need one of them.
Heck yeah. That's a nice sized pole barn right there.
I could get a big boat in that sucker.
Heck yeah. Wow. I'd love to have one. But I got to just do with my little old tarp shelters.
Hey, whatever it takes, we do what we can, right?
Right.
I have a buddy of mine I used to work with. I went up north with him. He has like 20 acres up in northern Wisconsin, and his neighbor's a doctor, and his doctor has 800 acres, and he had a 60 by 120 foot pole barn. That was crazy.
Oh,
With
wow.
a poker room in the corner. That was sweet. But then again, he was a doctor, so.
Yeah. Yeah. It wouldn't do for me to have a bunch of money. I'd have every toy in the world, I think.
I don't know. I've had plenty of toys. I'm tired of taking care of them.
Well, if I had plenty of money, I'd hire somebody to take care of them for me.
You got a point there. I probably wouldn't need that pole barn. I'd just go down to the marina and have them put the boat in the water for me, have it gassed up.
Hey, yeah.
Catch me by bait, too.
You just do the fun stuff.
That's right. Becca says, well, I can eat calf fries. Might as well eat turkey fries. Why do they call them fries? They're not fries. What about Rocky Mountain oysters?
I don't want none of them.
If you got to name it something that it isn't, there's might be a problem.
Right. Right.
Chris, I'm going to stick with Taco Tuesday, if you don't mind.
Wow. Turkey Testicle Tuesday.
Well, the festival's on a Wednesday, so how do we work that into it?
Oh.
Unless you're having turkey testicle tacos on Tuesday. No.
Wow.
I've had lingua tacos, which are tongue. Those aren't too bad.
I can honestly say I've never eaten a cow tongue. I've always wanted to try it, but I can't.
Somebody said Rocky Mountain oysters. I heard that now. I'm in on that, brother. I'll eat every one you give me.
Man.
I love them things. That's a delicacy.
You heard that from the other room.
Yeah,
I heard that in the bathroom. I heard mountain oyster. Huh? I got to get
Wash your hands, Ken, before you come again.
Oh man. Yeah. Please wash your hands.
We used to fight each other at the table over them things.
Good Lord. Well, y'all could have had all the ones that were supposed meant to be mine.
Hey, you don't knock it till you try it, brother. You'd be surprised how good they are.
I'll trust you on that one. You can have mine, Kenneth.
Ain't nothing but lean meat, man. Pure lean meat, man.
Like I said, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Man, we used to cut hogs or cut bull calves and make steers there. Man, my great uncle, man, that joker, he would fight a grizzly bear over them things, every one of them.
Now, wait a minute. A Rocky Mountain oysters, what animal is that?
Pig.
I just call them mountain oysters, all of them.
Are those pigs?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it can be
Calf
pigs.
fries or calves?
It can be bull calves. You cut their sack out and cut them out to make them a steer.
Oh, no. Stop, Kenneth. Oh.
Yeah. We used to do all that
every time we would just go down there and get the boys down the road to come help us, and we'd give them all the oysters they wanted.
We one time we was there at the stable cutting some. We had 4 bull calves, and we wanted to make them steers. And we rope them jokers and throw them on the ground, hold them, and we cut them. And my grandpa always cut them because he kept one of them little old timer knives, pocket knives in his pocket, a little one. But that joke was like a surgeon's scalpel, man. That thing was sharp. So he always cut them because he knew how to do it, and he never lost an animal that I know of because of it. But he was cutting them, and my great uncle was out help holding, and I was holding, and my dad too. And he cut that thing. And just putting them in a little cup. My great uncle said, "Put them in a cup, right? I'm gonna save them things." And the dog snuck up there and got one of the cup. Man, my great uncle took it, running after that dog. He chased that dog all over the farm trying to catch it. He said, that dog done got my balls. Give me my balls, man. We laughed at that joke. I said, man, you ain't got no sense.
Here comes Becca. What's up, Becca? How you doing, dear?
I just want to tell you a little funny story. My little nieces. This was about 2 years ago, maybe a year, maybe 2, something like that. Because they're twins, and at church they have this little children's time that you're still in the main service. It's just they bring the kids up there and they do like a little 10-minute little thing so that the kids could understand. And then the kids go back and sit with their mamas and their daddies back in the pews and everything. And then they have the regular service. So anyway, they're up there sitting there. And of course, everybody in the church knows, about, my whole family, like raising cattle and stuff. So it didn't shock anybody. But they were up there and the pastor said, "So what did everybody do yesterday?" Talking about the Saturday. And one of my little nieces, she stood up and said, "We castrated bulls." That's exactly what she said. We're castrating bulls.
Oh man,
they don't lie.
Well, of course they don't know. They don't know the behind, like what they're actually, because they'll eat them. They'll eat calf fries, no problem. But they don't. They don't know they're not old enough to understand the sexual connotations of everything. Right. All they know is that they have to get cut off right there, so that so they won't grow up and be able to make little baby calves.
Yeah.
I grew up eating gross stuff that my dad would bring home when I was a kid. You didn't know any better. Everything from liver sausage to blood sausage, head cheese, stuff like that. But I'm going to be a big pass on that.
Hi there, Mr. Ogie.
Melissa wants you to say 87 for her, Becca.
87?
87? Mm-hmm. Well, nothing wrong with that.
Mm-mm. I don't think so.
So how you been, Becca? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Hey, all around, sir.
Pretty good. Just trying to get more stuff done. As I say, it's kind of in overdrive now.
Yeah, I understand. How you doing, Sarah?
Yeah, buddy.
But yeah, the cat fries actually, it was said that term or those actually originated or started, whatever you call it, in the Fort Worth stockyards. That's where calf fries.
Yeah, I imagine they were just talking because they fry them, right?
Yeah, I mean they're still they're fried
that's
just
the
like
best
you
way
would a
to
chicken
cook
fry steak.
Boil them
You know,
first, then
so
slice them.
We got Kenneth all excited. He can't stop talking about frying balls.
Hey man,
Yeah,
I'm going to the local grocery store, talk to my butcher, and tell him get me a few sets of them things.
well, think about it. You know how you call it chicken fried steak, but yet it has nothing to do with chicken.
This is true.
It's the method. It's the method that it's cooked.
Yep.
So it's calf fries. You know. So, but as I said, everybody that's usually just in Texas. Everybody else is calls them Rocky Mountain oysters.
I just had an idea for the mukbang hog leg.
What was that? I ain't eating
calf fries.
I'm in.
No. I ain't in.
I'll even help cook them. I'll help cook them, but don't be mad if I eat half of them before you get to the plate.
You and Becca have them all. I'm going to pass on.
I don't mind them at all.
They good. They never lean meat.
Can't do that.
If you can
It's a lean meat you ain't supposed to eat.
All right, I'm just a city boy. Sorry, folks.
If you can get your head,
I don't eat them.
get your head unwrapped around the fact, that of what they are, and just do like a blind taste test. I'm telling you, you'd love them.
I don't know how to say this without stepping over hog legs rules, but let me think. I have a set of those, and I like them right where they're at. So I'm not gonna eat.
Oh no, man! I wouldn't touch my boys for nothing. But if anything else walking around with them, they fair game.
I tell you what, if I put a blindfold on and somebody stuck that in my mouth and then told me what it was, I think I'd have to kill them.
Have you ever eaten like a liver or a gizzard?
I'm not a fan of liver, to be honest with you.
But what I'm saying, but you've probably tried it. You just didn't like it.
Yeah.
And have you ever eaten like a gizzard?
I've had chicken gizzard. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you take the texture, I'm not the taste, only the texture. If you kind of go right in between a gizzard and a liver, because they're very, very, very tender on the inside. So when you bite into them, it's got just a teeny bit of a little bite, but it's really tender.
That's right.
So that's the texture of it.
Becca, shut up. You can make it my mouth water.
You're making me kind of.
Yeah, me too.
Making me very uncomfortable.
Let's describe it without,
She got it spot on, man. Got my mouth watered up in here.
Hey there, Miss Sarah.
I mean, this is coming from a woman that says she's eating coyote and skunk. And
I ain't never eaten no polecat, but I done eat about everything else that crawls around.
Raccoon actually makes some really good. Raccoon actually tastes like almost like pulled pork.
Man, coon
You
is
fix
good.
it like
I
in
eat
crock
them
pot
in
and stuff?
coon. We used to eat them when we go out hunting on weekends.
good night, Doug. Thanks for coming in.
Out, and we'd take him meat and eat them. Coon's good meat, lean meat too, clean. And then, Chris, what you mean? So you message me pics of the tent steaks, but you send it to my other account. I must be hacked because I don't have a other account that I know of, brother. Unless I've done something I wasn't supposed to do and made another account by accident. I don't know as if I got but one, man. I have to go check and see if you got the right one. If not, you have to send it to my other one. I have to check it out.
I agree, Mr. Jesse. I'm not as big on livers, but I love gizzards. My grandpa got me hooked on gizzards when I was a little girl. Livers I can eat if that's what's there, but I'm probably not going to go to the store and purposely buy them to eat.
Oh, I do. I eat pork and beef liver. That's good, man.
My mom used to make my dad liver and onions, and I couldn't stand the smell. I think that was more than anything. But I've had I've had like liver pate. I've had goose liver pate. I've had liver sausage. That stuff doesn't bother me.
Oh, I love the
I
pate.
love sausage
I love
with
me
onions
some
and
good
gravy.
calf liver and onions. Man,
Yeah, I got to have some gravy with my liver now, but I'll tear it up.
yeah.
And actually, honestly, I just thought about this. The texture of the cash fries is actually more like a heart.
Mm-hmm.
When you've eaten the heart, that's it's really more actually like that.
Yeah, I eat the heart of the bird. Anything
That's
I
something
kill.
else. That's something else. That's something else
You
I
don't eat
don't eat.
hearts either.
Nope.
Well, I feel
Nope.
sorry for
I
that
did
animal.
before. It's just that didn't bother me.
Okay, Lester, I got you. I'll check it out. Thank you, Mr. Chris. I'll check them out. I got an idea on something I want to make for my canopy. But I got to drill my holes out bigger. Them little teeny holes ain't going to hold the steaks I'm going to make. Because that joke ain't going to blow over no more in a windstorm. But yeah, I eat anything hearts, liver, kidneys, all that stuff, man. I eat all that stuff.
Yeah, liverwurst is
Not-
good stuff.
Now, Melissa likes liverwurst, but I don't. But I like souse meat, and Melissa don't.
Now
It's
you
pretty much
talking,
the same
but you
thing, ain't
coming
it?
down. You coming down my driveway now, hog leg. Yes, sir. I love that stuff.
NJ, I know you put on there that you don't want like all that stuff, but you list bladders. Actually, you cannot eat that. That will ruin your meat.
Bladder. I ain't no eat no bladder. No, I don't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why you have to.
Oh,
That's why you have to cut around that when you're dressing out like deer or
oh,
whatever.
yeah.
Because if you cut into it and it gets on your meat, you might as well just throw it all out. It will ruin your meat. So
Yep.
I know he was just joking, when he says I don't want to eat all that stuff, but I was just letting you know you can't ever eat a bladder.
Sounds meat good, Lester. What you talking about? Mince meat too. Come here to head and stuff over hog. That's good stuff. My grandma used to
I
make
don't even like whatchamacallit, those little.
Man, that's the best
The candy
bar
bar?
they make, man.
No. What are those little wieners in the can called again? We were talking about
Oh,
them.
Vienna sausages.
I don't even like
Right.
Vienna sausages.
Oh, I love them things. I love them hot ones, hot and spicy ones, and the jalapeno ones. I can tear them things.
Oh yeah, I like those.
I got about 20 cans of those sitting over there.
I'll be there.
But
What part of
I
Texas
feed
you
'em.
live in, Bugger? I'll be there in a little bit.
I don't mind them and everything. I like them, but I buy so many because I feed them to my dogs.
There you go.
Yeah, they're getting older and having problems, with their teeth. So
Well,
they get
I
a can.
would be glad to be your dog if you feed me them things.
That is so wrong, Kenneth.
Yeah, that just sounded wrong.
No, I didn't mean it to sound that way. You know what I mean?
You want to be scratched behind your ears.
Oh man,
Oh, that would work. And I'd bark when somebody pull up in the yard too.
Who doesn't like a good scratch behind the ears?
That's
get
right.
this now. You know what our two chihuahuas eat, and they have all their life, and we have one that's 14 years old.
I know, but I'm not going to tell.
Hot dogs?
Nope.
Nope, I know.
What?
Melissa
What a lot of people
Boar's
use for bait.
chicken
Yep.
quarters.
Yep.
It's
I know a
just
lot of people that feed their dogs the natural stuff like that.
yeah.
Yeah, that's really good for when they get older because they got such sensitive systems a lot of times. And you make it plain. It's just plain bull chicken.
Mhm.
Honestly, I used to feed my police dogs and my personal protection dogs. I used to feed them, and most people, you're going to be going, "What? You can't do that." I fed them raw chicken.
A lot of people.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but what I fed them was frozen. I'd go buy the leg quarters and I'd freeze them, and then when it was time, I would chunk them out of leg quarter. And by the time number one, it's great for their teeth because they're having to chew on it because it's frozen. And number two,
they got good too.
Number two, by the time it actually thaws out, they've done eating it all, bone and all, and it's okay as long as it was raw. Now you don't want to let it just sit there in the hot sun. And then I also I fed them frozen hamburger patties too, but the hamburger patties I'd put their vitamins and minerals, their all that to make the nutrients and everything. I would put that in there And that's what they would get. They would eat 6 days a week and fast one day.
Right.
I like what August said. August said I learned a long time ago not to be picky at someone's house. Just never ask what's in the food.
I have an aunt like that. When you open her fridge, it glows. I'm telling you.
Just eat what's put on the table, right, August?
I had a family member once that he'd make something in the crock pot, and it would get down to, I don't know, about a third of whatever was left in it. He just piled some more in it, and build it back up. He would do that for like 2 months. So whatever was in it beginning, it was like 2 months old, but it never went bad. But I just keep adding to it.
Yeah, Melissa, she boils it and then debones it, and sometimes she mixes it with rice and carrots and peas and stuff like that.
Yeah, whenever our dogs would get sick, the vet would tell us to feed them rice and chicken. That's what we would do.
Or how much of that you eat, Hog Leg? I know you get all up in it.
And I don't eat none of it.
You don't eat none of that?
No joke. When I would make that for my dogs, I'd give them half the bowl and I'd have the other half.
That's all right. Come on, chicken and rice and carrots and stuff. I tear that up, man.
I put some hot sauce on there. I'm good to go.
Mr. Dallas,
Sushi.
I like chicken and rice, and that Melissa boils and debones for the dogs. It's clean and all.
Oh,
That's their food. I mean, but I'll get her to make me some chicken and rice or chicken pot pies or something like that.
Mr. Dallas says a brain sandwich with horseradish, onions, and pickles. Now that's something just because I don't, I just never have. I've never really eaten any brains except for in Crawdaddy's.
Isn't there a chance of getting really sick from that?
I don't know. I've just never.
I've never ate brains, so I don't got to worry about it.
I don't eat plenty of brains, and that's why they call me Ironstein.
I'll boil fish heads to make fish stock.
I don't do that, but every time we come up on the farm, we kill hogs. We'd always have brains and eggs next morning for breakfast. Them things good.
Y'all sure y'all want to come visit me and eat with me?
Sure. I'm right down your alley. I'm walking down your driveway, girl. I know exactly what you're doing. I'm right
I
with
promise. I'll feed y'all good stuff. I won't feed y'all anything that's out of the ordinary.
And one thing about me is I'm country spelled with a K. Kuntry. It's different than the regular spell country. You got a little bit different lifestyle when you're country.
I'll save all my delicacies for myself. How's that? I'll feed you normal stuff.
There you go.
I'll take it.
But what's normal for you?
Stuff.
Well, I mean, y'all's normal.
Oh, okay.
You're normal. Your chicken or turkey or steak or, whatever else or bacon.
It's getting to the point I don't like the taste of turkey anymore.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of turkey anymore. The older I get, the less I want it.
I like turkey.
Yeah.
It's fixed right. But it's got to be cooked and not cooked till it's so dry you can't choke it down.
Yeah.
I don't want it dry.
Mr. Oakley said he will.
And when it's cooked where it's just done and it's still juicy, I can rock and roll on that too, buddy.
Mr. Ernie said he's not scared.
And to me, the best tasting meat is pork.
No, that's squirrel.
Beef.
Squirrel.
Beef.
Hands down.
Yeah, pork is pretty good, but I kind of like wild game better than anything else you give me.
Yeah, man, I could eat squirrel every night.
Well, a wild hog.
Yeah.
That'd be my last meal if I ever,
Turtles.
I had that, that option.
Kind of ain't nothing wrong with a good snapping turtle too. Make you a turtle soup or something. I'll fry it up. Yeah, buddy, that's good eating my time.
I've had that's my favorite way to eat turkey anymore. Is deep fried turkey.
I had deep fried turkey once. I think they overcooked it though.
Yeah, my brother
I deep fried 2 turkeys every Thanksgiving. I've been doing it for 16 years, I reckon. That's all the family wants to eat on Thanksgiving now. If I don't go around cooking turkeys, they get mad at me. They won't
Yeah,
take me to the family.
same with my family. I do the turkey cooking with my family, and that's probably why I don't care for it anymore.
Yeah.
NJ said that he likes seafood. Seafood's
I
good
always,
too. I love it.
I
Mhm.
always inject it with the Creole butter. That seems to be everybody like that butter than the other.
Oh, that's
flavor.
good stuff.
Yeah, that's what I always inject mine with.
Avid
just
says
use-
buffalo. Outdoors, Mr. Jesse says bison. Dink over steaks
Yeah.
like rabbit and squirrel.
Well,
Elk is
buffalo
elk
is I think bison. I like beefalo. I like beefalo.
Yeah, I like bison too. I go down to my meat shop and get some. It's hard to get the steaks though. Most time he got ground bison or ground,
And you know,
whatever you want to call it, padonkos, what the Indians call it. But you get it ground and make you most time make a hamburger or meatloaf with it. You know.
NJ's got a good point. He said, I guess if I was born and raised somewhere other than the tri-state area, he'd probably like some of those things that we're mentioning.
Oh, absolutely.
But he wasn't. Yeah. So, you know, I was born and raised and grew up with it. So
I
you know, it's a
did
lot
too.
different.
Everything I'm talking about I eat is what I grew up eating. You know.
Yeah, I like anything seafood now. Anything that comes out of the sea, I like it.
What about
Except for
octopus or squid?
I know I don't like that. I don't like
I
octopus.
love that stuff.
Well, that
I'll
comes out of
grab
the sea.
What about
grab some
sushi?
squid, calamari.
Yeah,
Do you-
I like.
I like sushi
eat-
too. You guys know that in the United States, sushi has the fish has to be frozen before they can cut it up for sushi. That's how
Yeah.
they get rid of all the bad stuff.
Yeah.
Huh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I turn on some sushi too, man. It ain't much I won't eat, but I'll put it straight to you. My
And of course,
daughter
I
made
love
that
frog
comment
legs.
this evening. She bought me some. She said, "Yeah, here's you done fix me a nice salad." She said, "I didn't ask you if you like it or not." She said, "You eat anything?" I said, "That's right." I grew up when I grew up at home on the farm, we was poor. We ain't had nothing, man. We grew everything we eat, and when they set something on the table in front of you, you eat it. Either you go hungry, and
It
most
was
of the
like
time,
that when I grew up too. Only my parents were factory workers, so
yeah. But I mean, if you didn't eat it, you go hungry, and most of the time you walk into the kitchen and leave it on the table after you get up off the floor.
look at Hogleg. He's got himself some new attire.
You're welcome,
Nope,
Miss Melissa. You just make sure you wear it, girl.
This is Melissa's.
That's right. You go, girl. You gonna float now, girl?
I like that.
Thank you, Becca. Thank you, Becca.
As I say, y'all are welcome, but y'all don't have to do that.
And it comes in its own little storage bag.
Yep, ceviche is delicious, Jesse.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hogleg gonna make him a tackle bag out of that.
That's if you actually put it back in the case, or I mean, back in
I'm
the.
gonna say,
Yeah.
he gonna take it, make him a tackle bag. He's all Melissa. You don't need to put it back in. I just throw it in the boat.
Yeah. And I told her that she needs to bring that in the house every time she
Yeah, it'd
comes
be a
in.
good idea. You can keep it in the house at a certain, keep it
Right.
pretty much the same temperature all the time.
It does look very light.
It is light. I mean, and it's
I got 4 of them. I love them things. They come.
It wouldn't even
see.
feel like you have it on, does it?
You don't even know you got it on. So you can throw a rod good and everything. That's what I like.
bottle CO2 come with it.
Mm-hmm. No, I was asking Miss Melissa, like if she even realized. I mean, does it even feel like you have it? You know, if you have it on. I mean, obviously you're going to know you have it on, but I don't think it's like heavy on you.
The ones I got don't. Like I said, I got 4 of them, and I love them. That's why I got 4 of them.
She says you scare her.
And anybody gets in the boat, I request that they wear it the whole time they're in there, just for safety reasons. I got
Right.
2 rules on my boat: wear that automatic deployable life vest, and any fish over 10 pounds, we don't keep it. We put it back in the water. Anything
Right.
under 10, you can keep all you want. That's the only two stipulations I have on my boat. And I got some people who won't fish with me because of it. But that's okay.
That's okay.
It's my
Yeah,
boat. It's
you're
my
the
rules.
captain of your boat.
That's right. I'm the capitan. So what I said rolls.
Yes.
Ogie
right.
says if you want some good eating, try Filipino food. We had growing up, we had Filipino on either side of us, and I've had Filipino food. That is pretty good stuff.
Yeah, I've eaten a dish or two here and there, but I'd like to get into trying more dishes. What I
Same with
eat so far is pretty good.
Korean barbecue. If you guys ever get a chance to have some good barbecue, get some Korean barbecue.
All right now.
I'm not sure what y'all are talking about, Mr. Ernie and NJ. I'm assuming somebody mailed something to somebody else. I saw you say it says no mail on Sunday, and yeah, the USPS doesn't do it on Sunday. But if something was shipped like from Amazon, the mail trucks, the USPS covers some of FedEx or
Right.
UPS. Can't remember
Right.
sometimes. So yeah, there is deliveries on Sunday. It just kind of depends on how it was shipped.
Right.
And sometimes they'll stick it in your mailbox too. And you won't think about looking in your mailbox because the normal
found it in my
USPS.
mailbox too, Becca. You right. I found it. I'll be waiting on some of them. Man, I wonder why they ain't delivered. You go and get the mail and stick it in the mailbox. That's what them rascals.
Yeah, I got an oversized mailbox just for shipping hats, so they pick them up over there.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm going to have to buy me one of those big old they're big old box, like they're like 3 feet by
like a drop box, right?
They're like 3 feet by 2 feet or something, and then they're usually like 3 feet tall. And it's a place that you can put packages when they can't come up to your house.
Gotcha.
Yeah, right. It's like they can drop them in. I'll have to get one of those for Arkansas because a lot of times I got my gate locked.
All right, folks, I think I'm calling it. I'm like dying here. I'm dozing off.
Yeah, you had a pretty big day, brother. Good night too, man. It's good to see you.
I finally got warmed up.
Live stream.
And if this coffee ain't keeping, I'm tired.
NJ wants to know where he can buy a hat from you, Mark.
I got no hats right now. I'm waiting a while before I order some more. But I'll let everybody know when they got. I sold a whole ton of them, and I'm just taking a break until things get settled down with the business and that. So I got too much to do. I don't want to order a bunch of hats and then have trouble shipping out to people after they pay me. I really don't want people to do that. So I think the only way for me to
yeah, you talking about one of these hats, man? How much you want to pay for a hat, brother? If I can buy 2 more,
you know your camera's off, right?
Oh, it is.
What do you mean by having trouble shipping them? Is there something going on I don't know about?
No. I mean, if I'm busy doing stuff for the business, I don't have.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Oh, look at that! Got one of them. Look at that.
Talk to me, brother. How much you willing to pay for it, NJ? If I can buy 2 more of these to replace this one, I'll sell it to you, brother.
Welcome in, Fish Ranch.
Yeah, I was going to bring a bunch of them. I was going to bring a few of them over to Madison when we were up at Lake Mendota, and I didn't even have those to do that. I had like 2 left, and I'm holding on to those because I need them for my shows and stuff. So
I'm gonna tell you something too. Them hoodies or beanies you got, that thing is warm, man. I got me one of them too. And man, you go down this cold, they'll keep your ears warm. But I'm telling you that they won't.
Here's a little behind the scenes about tonight. I accidentally reached into one of my compartments in my boat, thinking it was a bait towel, and I wiped my bait hands on one of them beanies, so I got to wash the darn thing.
Oh, man.
It was freezing. Didn't have my head there.
How many did you end up catching tonight?
I got 2 channel cats tonight. No big deal.
Yeah.
But it was better than getting skunks. So,
well, it is a big deal. I mean, it is a big deal. I think everything you catch is a big deal.
Thank you, Becca. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're doing more than I'm doing right now.
I'm hoping to get the first flathead of the year, but that was me being greedy. First time I never get them during the year. So
no, NJ, I don't fish with this hat. This hat I save for special occasions. I don't just take it out anywhere. I try to keep it clean, brother. I done got no juice on this one, baby. Just like it come in the box.
Okay, y'all have to answer me a question though.
Sure.
Why is it? Because I've asked this before, and I don't think I ever really get an answer. Why is it that men keep the stickers on the front of the hats like that?
Oh, I
Most
don't.
times take mine off. I just hadn't worn enough to take it off yet. But I most time take mine
Some
off.
people like it. They just like the way it looks. I think it's a style thing. A lot of young guys leave their stickers and their
Yeah,
tags.
younger guys do it. Yeah.
So it's just
I
supposed to be
most
like
time-
a cool thing.
Exactly. I think that's what.
Yeah. It's come like some kind of hip stuff they call it.
I left one sticker
I
on one of my
got it.
hats. And I wore it on a show, and I got yelled at by a couple of the ladies. They're like, "How old do you think you are? Take that darn sticker off."
I got an answer for you, Becca. Because they want to be like Minnie Pearl.
I
Yeah.
don't even
That
know
was
who
a
Minnie
tag
Pearl
that
is.
hanged off.
I don't
Do
even know
what?
who Pearl is. I'm too young.
That was a tag that hanged off.
Oh, you
You
don't
had a
know
little
who
tag
Minnie
that hanged
Pearl
off.
is. You gotta be.
Mark,
I
you
know
wanna know
you
who Minnie
joking.
Pearl is, man?
I
All
know
right,
you
guys.
joking.
Hey,
I
good
thought
night,
you was
everybody.
older than
Thanks,
that, bro.
thanks for entertaining me. You guys are awesome. Have a good one. God bless. Bye.
All right,
too, bro.
thanks
Get
for
you
coming in, Mark.
Yeah, Minnie Pearl had the little tag that hanged off her hat.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a sticker; it was a little tag that hung by the little, by the
Hee
little.
Haw and the Grand Ole Opry. That's where she got a debut at the Grand Ole Opry. Yeah, Minnie Pearl's my girl.
So, I hate the fact that life really does go by so fast. I know people don't really think about it, but it really does go by so fast.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it is. You don't think so when you're young, though. You don't think so. But when you get older, you realize how short it is.
Yeah, yesterday, or a few hours ago, yesterday was actually my mom and my daddy's anniversary.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, so it was a kind of a hard day, but
I know it was.
but yeah,
I'm
it does,
sorry.
man. It does. It goes by
It
so
worked
fast.
one. I
Do
still
y'all?
think about
Do
my
you
mama
just
every
stop
day,
and
man.
think? Just stop and think. Back when you were your kids' ages, we thought our parents were old, but they wasn't. But in their 40s.
Yep. Exactly right. Exactly right. Yeah, Mark, I know you're exhausted, brother. Get you some rest. Good to see you.
Honestly, I didn't think I'd make it past my 20s.
Enjoyed your life too, brother. I didn't think I'd live to be as old as I am. I done got to the point in my life now. I'm thankful for each day I get now. I'm thankful for each day. I used not never think like that. I consider each day a gift now. God, I done got that old.
Someone told me a long time ago that how I've always loved to sit like around the pickle barrel or something like that, and at the bait shop, and I like listening to the even I got my own neighbors that I cook for down here sometimes.
Right.
The ones I think I've told y'all that they've lost their only family was their son, and they lost him, and they're in their 80s. I love the stories that they tell. They're just awesome. Well, so you think about like when we always heard the old timers tell their stories.
Yeah.
Now it's like now they're listening to us.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
It's our time. Each
That's
generation
right.
moves up.
I said last night our generation made it through some stuff. Just think what I can't pay it. Oh heck yeah, Melissa. Just,
isn't
I
the oldest
grew up,
woman right now like 119 or something, or 117 or something like that?
Yeah, that's amazing, man. That's old. I don't think I'll ever see that old. I don't know. That's in God. That's God's will. But I'm not gonna try to do anything to shorten my life. I'm gonna live what I live.
Yeah, she says she eats what she wants and she drinks a glass of wine every night. That's
There
what she
you
says.
go. Good for the heart, man. Helps the old ticker out.
It's just some people, it don't really matter what size, what nationality, what if you're a man or a woman. I mean, honestly, it don't matter any of that stuff, because you see people of all shapes, sizes, forms, everything. And some live really long,
Yeah.
others don't. And and there's no, you think, well, why? So,
Right. Well, just think back in the old mid early 1800s, people only lived 40, 50 years.
Yeah,
yep,
he's lucky to live that long with all the disease because they had no cures for nothing. And plus,
Yeah.
all the killing that was going on amongst people, like the cowboys and the Indians, they was trying to claim all the Indians' land and take their stuff. They was always fighting. And then a lot of people back then was rogues, man. They was drifters, and they'd steal and get stuff from people's how they live. So back then, you had to be careful, man, because you get killed in a minute.
Hmm.
Indiana Chris says that, I guess he's talking about his own mom was 1930 during the Depression. NJ, that's totally true. I mean, you could be a smoker and still live until you're 103, and you could be a not smoker. Yeah, just like you just said, you could not smoke, eat right, and die at 63.
Yep.
It's the same
Yep.
reason that, some people get cancer when they're young and some don't. And
Yep.
I mean, I went through a lot of stuff. Oh man, y'all don't even know the half of it, of everything I went through in my when I was young.
Yeah, we've all been through a lot. Everybody's life could be a book and a movie if it wanted to be, because everybody goes through stuff.
Good morning, half century. Welcome
Especially
in.
when they live to get older. You know, they got a story to tell. Everybody does, and I love listening to people's story, man. I love talking to people and listening to their stories because everybody goes through stuff.
Boy, I tell you, if they ever made a movie out of my life, the box office would go into the negative.
Uh,
I heard that on making 2 or 3
I'd have to
million.
pay everybody to go see it.
wow.
I doubt that. I doubt that. I think you had more of an interesting life and you want to let on. You do.
Oh, I do. I really have.
Yeah. I don't believe that statement you made, Becca. I just gonna have to tell you, blunt face, a movie of your life would probably be very interesting. Like I said, I love to talk to different people and listen to their story. You can
Because I don't
always
think
learn
they
little
knew what that.
tidbits. You can learn little tidbits from everybody. You
I
know.
don't know. I don't know about that gigability because
They didn't know what it was back then.
yeah.
Yeah, they could have it. They just didn't know that's what it was called.
Yeah. I do think a lot of these preservatives and stuff like that you put into your body through the food you eat is a true statement I believe in my life. What I've seen is you are what you eat. And I think that's one reason some people live to be a whole lot older than others because they take better care of themselves. They eat better diet. And I think a whole lot of the stuff you put, especially this day and time with preservatives and stuff, affects your health.
If
I
you
really
are
do.
what you eat, then I'm gonna get a lot of exercise today. I'm gonna jump around because I had frog legs last night.
Go on, girl. I like to have those 6 or 8 sets of them right now. I tear them things up.
I'm gonna start
I'd
going
have to
rabbit,
I'd have to
rabbit.
go and get off a live stream because it would get nasty up in here. I'll be throwing frog bones everywhere.
Hey there, Mr. Half Century.
What you say,
Yeah.
Uncle 50 Cent?
Yeah. That's I've thought many times about being a prepper, but I've changed my mind. I don't want to be one of the ones that's left here, uh, defending for and fighting. I'd rather just go to the Lord.
I was just to say I'm perfectly happy with dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got no problem with it either. I'm ready whenever the good Lord said my time is up.
Right.
I'm ready.
I mean, I
I'm ready
would
to go.
big
I
hogs.
know exactly how you feel, Hog Leg. I'm the same way, man. I mean,
Just
because
do.
what I'm going through is better than what's here. I mean, that's what the good book says. So I believe what's in there.
I mean, I
Just
still
do
like,
with it.
growing my own veggies, and I
Sure.
mean, I like canning my own stuff, but that's just a lifestyle. That's
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
That's,
there's nothing wrong with that. That's
that's right.
for I don't mind doing it for uh
Because
a
you enjoy it.
year, a year or two, but I wouldn't want to be struggling because it's going to be a struggle here on Earth, and a guy that sometimes listen to, I don't know if y'all know it, but Russia was talking about nuking us today. And if that happens, I don't want to be the ones left behind,
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's
And,
gonna be wars and rumors of wars till the end of time. I mean, the
oh
government
yeah,
said,
oh yeah.
But how bad or extreme it's gonna get, we don't really know. But it can get extremely bad. We just don't know. But
What time you want to go, Kenneth?
go well, buddy. To heaven, anytime. I don't care. I'm ready to go.
It's whenever the Lord says it's time.
If it's the next second I fall in this chair, y'all don't cry for me. Y'all rejoice because I'll be happy where I'm going. I know where I'm going. It's gonna
Did
be
you
better
see?
than here.
Did you see Mr. Billy where he said he Googled it? Cancer was found in the bones of a prehistoric man.
Yeah, I highlighted that.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
I'm sorry, my phone rang. I had me muted.
That's all right, business lady. You do your deal. We know you busy.
I'll be so glad when I get that thing turned off.
yeah, I don't know how many of y'all know it, but I follow a guy. His YouTube name is Green Greggs. He's a rocket scientist for NASA, and he's a long haired hippie like type dude, and he's
Most geniuses are.
yeah, but he lives in Alabama at the NASA facility, and he grows and sells red wiggler worms. That's his hobby.
I heard you.
He's got bunches of beds of worms out there, but he just went live today. When he was getting off work, he was still there, and he went live today. And yeah, he said that Russia was talking about nuking us.
Well, that's kind of gone on though since the 70s.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, there's always been some kind of I wouldn't, create some mass hysteria or nothing.
no, no.
As they say, you
I
understand.
started following him because of the worms, but
Yeah.
the worms, the red regular worms, because I wanted to start a farm, worm farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but by him doing that, as I said, that's what ends up causing all this.
Yeah,
Everybody to run out and do this and do that and do
right.
Instead of getting
And
all the facts.
I take it with a grain of salt what he says, but he is a rocket scientist.
Ernie Brown said, I don't understand why governments can't get along. Ernie, a whole lot of that is two things, my brother, is greed and money.
Yeah,
That's what a whole lot of pushes the actions of a government. Any government in this whole world is that way. One's trying to obtain more than the other. One's trying to get control over something because there's money being made off of it. And that's always going to happen till the end of time. That's not going away, man, because evil's going to be here as well as good until the good Lord destroys the evil. And it will come a day everybody will meet Christ and we'll talk to him. I just hope you're on good terms when you do.
that's one country that I hope the United States never turns its back on is Israel.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's enough about that. That's politics.
Yeah, we don't want to get too deep. And you get me fired up, I'll be standing up, jumping up on my barefoot and carrying on, hollering. We don't need to be going all that route.
Right.
Try to keep it light. Don't get too deep into it. We might touch a little bit on the surface water, but we won't get down there where the big my hondos stay.
Just be careful. 50 Cent, her mouth is oh yeah. Talking about Zena's mouth? Oh yeah. That's a big dog in my backyard. She's she ain't but about 80 pounds. Yeah, but she's every bit as broad as that right there. Her chest.
One of the things I'm looking forward to when I go over to Arkansas is they're going to get me a puppy. I'm going to get me probably a walker so I can train it to coon hunt with.
Yeah, they good
Yeah.
dogs.
Mm-hmm. I love the walkers.
Yeah, I used to have fox walkers, and I had blue ticks too. And I crossbred them. Walker blue tick mix. They good dogs for coon hunting. They
Yeah,
good
you
for
know where to
deer.
get them from, don't you, Becca?
Oh, yes, sir.
I'd love to have one of their dogs, coon dogs. I mean, I don't coon hunt, but I'd love to have it. I just like listening to.
Yeah, I
Oh
do.
man,
Bass and
ain't
hound.
nothing no, ain't
I
nothing no
miss
fun
my
unless to a pack of dogs tear the woods up out something.
I miss my
Man,
bloodhound.
I love
You
that.
know, the neighbors, they'd always listen to my bloodhound to be down here in the pasture. And they would tell us all the time, man, we just love listening to her. I'm like, really? Because
Yeah,
most people think it's noise. I think it's music,
yeah.
That's right. That's right.
But I like beagles too. Um, I
Yeah,
used
they
to
too.
I used to
They
run
fun.
beagles for rabbits, but I don't know. I think this go around, I said I want a walker.
Yeah,
Black and tans are good too. The reds, but the walkers just seem to have that fire lit up, lit
yeah.
into
I like them flag
them.
walkers. They bigger than the regular walker. Them old flag walkers. They stand at least up to your knee, halfway, almost up to your waist. Some of them. They great big dog. Them things can move too, but they good dogs. Yeah. Call them a flag walker. It's a breeder walker. It's a bigger walker.
Well,
A lot
these
of people use them for deer hunting, but I used to use them for coon hunting. They'll push a coon up a tree in a heartbeat, man.
Right.
well the three I have now, I mean, they're all, they're getting on up there in years, and as I said, but I gotta have the time to do it when I get over there. So I don't want to do it until I have the time because I want to be able to
Yeah.
work with them.
That's why I
So I
got
want
rid of all my dogs. I used to run coon dogs in competition in hunts, and I had a bunch of deer hounds. I used to run with the hunting club and all. But when I got the phone with a truck full time, I sold all my dogs dirt cheap. I practically give them away for the simple fact that I won't do them honest. I won't treat them right. I will not keep a dog, and the only thing he knows is where the four post is in the lot or where the end of the chain is. I won't keep a dog like that. So I didn't
Mr.
have
Ernie
time to
said he
fool with
hunted
them and
walkers.
work them no more, so I got rid of them.
I don't believe in having dogs tethered up.
I don't like to do it either, but I mean, you got a hunting dog, that joke ain't gonna stay in the yard. That joke gonna hunt. You know what I mean? So I always build lots, but I keep it lot clean. I clean all the poop out of it and everything. I kept shavings into the house for them, and I had houses that you could open the top up and get in there to them. Like if a mama had babies and stuff, and you can give the babies
Right.
the shots and stuff. I had the fixmas for them when I was young, when I run competition. But
Well,
when it
mine
got
would be
so I couldn't
inside
do
and
it no more.
outside. So
Yeah.
I wanna be able to have one that's inside.
Yeah.
But
That
you
big
can't
old
keep them cooped up. You can't keep them cooped up in the inside all the time.
No.
They got to have their time outside. But
that
Yeah.
big old bulldog, American bulldog we got in our backyard. Uh, she's got a whole shed for a house. A whole little metal little 8x10 shed.
Yeah.
It's got an air conditioner in it.
Oh man, I'm gonna move in with you then, dog.
They
You
got,
treat
she's
your
got a
people.
doggy door to come in and out of it.
Yeah, at 50 Cent, I miss my coon hunting too, man. I lived and breathed coon hunting, man, for about 10, 12 years there when I was young, especially
Mr. Billy.
competition. I met a lot of nice people all over the whole country, man. There's some good guys that coon hunt. Well, women too. You'd be surprised at the women that coon hunt. But they used to have competitions before the hunts, before you actually go and hunt the coon, where you teach your dog how to stand, and they would actually uh, grade your dogs, see which one was the best per breed, like Walker, Red Bone, Blue Tick, whatever, and you get ribbons and you win like gift certificates for free dog food and all that kind of stuff, and then you go and cast your dogs out and hunt the coons. I've coon hunted all over pretty much the eastern half of this country. And
Mr. Billy
it's a,
says dogs belong in the house and on your bed.
well, some do. Some has other purposes though than just that. But I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a house dog. We got one here now, one of them little wiener dogs. Is my daughter's. She got when I was on the road because she wanted something to help keep her company. So I let her
My
bring
daddy's
them
dogs, they were all in the house, but he also would never let any of them on the furniture, on the beds. I mean, nothing. So, and they never wanted to jump up there either. So all these years, they won't jump up on the couch. They won't jump on the bed. They won't jump up on anything. But
Well,
I'm
here it
telling you,
is.
they're the most loving dogs.
Yeah, that's one thing about a dog. You can train them to do whatever you want. They're just like my dogs. I used to have my pens in the alley, have an alleyway, and have a pen on each side. Run down, I had dogs on each side. Whatever dog I wanted to run in the night, I go in and open the door. I call the name. I tell them to load up. They'd run down in the alleyway and jump right up in the back of my truck with my dog box open. The door open. They would wait in that dog box till I got there and closed it. That's the way I taught them. You can teach or train a dog any way you want to. They're smart, but you have to
Yeah,
be patient with them. You have
yeah,
to have an understanding with them, just like a horse, same way. You got to have an understanding with them
yep.
and train them. But anything is trainable any way you want it to be. You know?
Well, yeah, it's kind of like your spouse.
Yeah, well, I ain't
I'm
never had
just
too good.
kidding. I'm
Hey, I ain't
just
never
kidding,
had too good
everybody.
luck. I ain't never had too good luck at training a spouse, Becca. I kind of failed on that part.
Oh my goodness. I,
I tried, but it didn't work out.
I said, I'm just kidding, everybody.
well, I got to go on that one.
You got to go. Yeah, you best keep your mouth shut, brother. I'm gonna tell you.
No, I got to go for real. Change my batteries out. I'll be right back.
Okay, brother. Two chihuahuas in the house. Our bulldog has the whole backyard, but she has her own shed with AC, summer, heat, and winter. I hate you, Melissa. Y'all done spoiled that dog. Like I told Holly, I moved down there. Y'all treat me that good. Good Lord. Throw me a chicken too, boiled chicken. Shoot, I'd be good to go. I even bark when somebody pull up in y'all. Like I told Becca, I'd be a guard dog. No, I miss my animals. I really do, man. I love my dogs. I love them with a passion. I love listening to them run. It was a big passion of mine. At one time, I thought I'd never live my life without my dogs, but I didn't want to not do them right and justice. I mean, I just can't see having something caged and not never let it run free. I just can't do that. So
Well, after my folks passed, I went ahead and took all theirs because I always did all the pills and the medicines and all that stuff anyway, taking to
yeah,
the vet. So I took all theirs, and they had 8 of them. So, but they've
yeah,
all passed away now, but one.
yeah. That's a sad thing. I lost some nice dogs too. Some of them got hit in the road. Some of them run away. I never got them back. I lost
These
One of
just
the
were
best
just old
dogs.
age.
One of the best dogs I ever had in my life. I lost in a bad ice storm we had. I turned it loose. It was a deer hound, and I turned it loose with a pack of 6. And I never seen her no more. I think she got caught in that snowstorm. I mean the ice storm, and she died. But
Yeah,
still
their
think it's a
oldest
good dog.
feist. Their oldest feist was 18.
I heard you did.
That was, oh my gosh, the best squirrel dog ever.
And then Chris, that sound good, buddy. We used to make rabbit hash a lot. I made rabbit traps when I was young on the farm, and I'd catch rabbits, and we'd eat 2 or 3 rabbits a week. I'd catch in my traps, and we always skinned it and took it in. Made rabbit hash in the morning for breakfast with it. Put over biscuits, kind of like sausage gravy. Man, you talking about something good. I miss that. I ain't had a rabbit in a long time. I need to check out my meat shop, see if he got anything. But they ain't as good as a wild caught. I love wild game. A lot of people
That's
don't
when I
like
miss.
it.
That's when I miss my basset hound. Man, she was the best rat. I mean, I used to have beagles, but I'm telling you, that basset hound, she was the best rabbit dog I've ever owned.
Yeah, when I was little, my daddy had 18 beagles that run rabbits, and I took care of them because he was working public jobs. So I took care of them. They just like my dogs. And man, we used to rabbit hunt all the time. We turn them loose, let them run during the summertime too. Them things run a rabbit. He got to get in the hole or go somewhere. They put him somewhere.
Half
No,
Century says he ain't aimed a squirrel for years. In Arkansas, I'm not sure if they still do it now, but I know they used to close the schools on the first day of squirrel season because they wouldn't get enough kids to come to school because they were all squirrel hunting.
wow.
So they would just close the schools down on opening day.
Yeah, we did that around my schools on opening day of deer season. But for squirrel season,
Yeah,
them
they
people
do it
love
on
the
squirrel season.
squirrel. They love some squirrels. Then, but squirrel is good. I used to kill a lot of squirrels and eat them. Make a good
Yeah,
old
I can't
squirrel
wait.
stew.
I can't wait till I can get over there because I've got so many squirrels in my place. I mean, you don't want to. I mean, you just want to only kill enough to put in your freezer. You don't want to just annihilate them.
No, I didn't try to clean them out. I just take a few here and there. Just have a few to eat. That's why I always had different things to eat. I mean, I might catch a squirrel or two when hunting season was in, and then I do my rabbits in the spring. And get hot summertime, I deal more with fish and stuff. And quail season come in the fall. I hunt quail and stuff like that. I kind of rotated around with different animals. I never try to clean any of them out. And they're just like hunting quail. You get a covey of quail, you kill them down to about 4 or 5, leave 2 or 3 pairs so they could breed and not kill them out. I see
Well,
some
I used
people
to raise
hunt
those. I've had my fair share of quail.
every day. A whole lot of people I see them kill every day, burn one of them. If it was 15 in a covey, they kill 15. I get so hot when I see people. I tell them, man, you need to leave a few pairs, let them breed, let them keep. How do you preserve what you got if you don't take care of it? Same way with fishing. I mean, just like we do this CPR with the catfish, it's the same thing. You preserving what you got.
Gigability, Miss Melissa, they're sitting there talking about, you've got to have. Mr. Billy's always had, a dog pretty much all his life, and she was talking about how, yeah, it's not fair though because their lifespans ain't like ours, and that's not. I mean, you really wish that they did live as long because man, it's hard when you sit there and lose them.
Yeah, it is. I've lost some dogs, man. I still think about. I used to really love my dogs and take care of them. I mean, they were just like kids to me. And I still think about some of them I had because they were amazing dogs. They amazed me. You train them, some of them amaze you at how smart they are and what they can learn. And some of them, they're just like humans. Some are smarter than others, and some do better than others. The same way with animals. But I miss them.
Just go give them a big hug now.
And they grieve just like humans do when they lose their owners. So, because I know for the first 3 or 4 months, I'd walk through the door and my daddy's dogs would sit right there and they would stare at that door for hours waiting for my daddy to come through the door, and then all of a sudden they started, they'd act out by like peeing. And I mean, I went through the whole 9 yards because their bodies grieved too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And somebody said one time that dogs don't have feelings.
Oh, yeah,
That's
they
a
do.
lie. That's a lie.
Dog can sense how you feel too.
Yeah.
Don't think they can't. A dog has got some kind of special. I call it mental telepathy, but they know how you feel, and they can tell by the way you act and how you feel. Because that little dog, my daughter, knows that. Some days when I'm in pain and I'm hurting, and sometimes I'm down. I used to be almost in a depression state, but that little dog knew it, man. And she'd come
Well,
up to
that's
me.
why they have the service dogs.
Yeah, she'd jump up on the chair with me. She'd come up, lick me on the side of my face, and actually lay her head on my shoulder, and she'd whine, and I would rub her and love her, and the little tail go to twitching. She was consoling me because she knew that I was I was in some kind of grief or something. And this
Yeah.
I've seen it with my hunting dog because I fool with them all the time. They know me and I know them.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, they do. They train service dogs for the military, and what they train them for is to know when the whoever it is, that they're training them for, when they're depressed. So they know that if they go into a depression, that's when the dog goes over to them and starts trying to get their spirits back up. I've got a friend that he was in Vietnam, and he made it through Vietnam. Of course, it was obviously there's some issues, but then he came back to the States only to get shot by a random shooter while he was sitting at his desk in an office building.
Ain't that crazy?
Twice,
That's crazy.
But anyway, he got approved for a service dog, and that's exactly what that dog does. Is as soon as it just thinks about it, if he senses he's depressed, then the dog goes right over and knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, dogs can sense you.
Welcome in, Bug Man.
What's that, Bug? What's
Hi,
up,
Mr.
man?
Bud.
Good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing all right this morning. Getting that cup of coffee. If you drink coffee, get your eyes open. Taste today. I don't drink. This is my second quart of coffee, so I'm getting pretty much lit up here this morning. I made just a little bit stronger too.
Yeah. They done got to where Melissa Chihuahuas has done got to where you say the word out and they get all excited. So she started spelling it out. OUT. And they've done learned that spelling.
Mm-hmm. That's what I say. Animals are smart, man. People don't think they don't give them enough credit. And I've seen a couple was dumb as a stump. You couldn't teach them nothing. It's just some of them's got their genetics, but most of them, for the most part, are pretty sharp.
Well, the more you say stuff over and over, it's just repetitive stuff.
Yeah, but then again, you also have humans that are dumb.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said a little while ago.
You know that.
Dogs and animals are just like humans. It's all different kinds. Some smarter than others, some prettier than others, some do more than others, and some won't do crap. That's just the way it is. Yeah,
oh my gosh, I was watching somebody's video, and it was this little, I think it was a little hog, like a little piggy or something like that, and they were stroking the side of this little piggy, it was a little pet or something, I don't know. Well, anyway, they put sound effects with it, and so when they were petting the side of the little piggy, they kind of pushed in on it a little bit, and it squeaked like one of those little squeaky toys. But I'm telling you, my little dachshund went nuts for like, I don't know, like a good hour trying to find her squeaky toy when it was, it was coming from my phone.
I don't know.
Good morning, Anthony Duckworth. Welcome in.
Hey, Anthony Duckworth. How you doing, brother? I don't know if y'all seen it or not, but the other week I shared a post that somebody had put on Facebook. It was this cat and it's like a little chihuahua standing on a step. And the little chihuahua come up to the cat, and the cat took his paw and smacked him on the side of the head, and they done put words with it. He said, "Oh no, I know you didn't. You didn't smack me." That joker took off up the steps and run up and down the hallway. Wow, you just wait till I finish running. I'm gonna get you. You don't hit me like that. I like to die laughing, man. The way they done it, it was funny as crap, man. I shared it out. I don't know if any of y'all seen it or not, but I did it because it was so funny, man. I said, "That's pretty cool right there. Whoever made that did
I
pretty
think
good with it."
I think the most annoying thing though that my little dachshunds learned is I get a ton of deliveries here. Okay, well
Yeah.
when they send me a confirmation, like a text message confirmation, right? My phone will make a certain sound for that text message, and she has learned when I get that sound that somebody's fixing to come to the front door. So she goes nuts, just barks and starts to growl. And so now every time she hears that sound, whether it's a delivery or not, she thinks it's something, automatically starts to run to the front door.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're smart, man. They pick up on a lot of things.
Yeah, I'm
That just-
changing it. I just changed it so she'd stop doing that.
yeah, that little dog on my daughter's, every time the doorbell rings, she goes nuts, man. And she run
Well,
up
ain't
to the
just the
door.
doorbell. It's the sound on my phone. The
Yeah,
little
but I mean,
notification.
she knows the sound of that doorbell when it rings. It's somebody at the door, right? And that
Oh yeah,
thing
they
goes
all
to
know
the door,
that.
and she goes nuts though, man. She act like she gonna rip somebody's leg off. As soon as they open the door, she just look at them and lick her lips and wiggle her tail. And all they gotta do is pet her, and she got a friend for life. She
I
ain't
ain't
gonna hurt nobody.
Gigability. Hurry back.
She acts big, though. All right, Gig, you go on catch 'em, boy. Get that boat loaded up and hit the water, man. I hope you have some good luck. It been raining here all night. I could hear it raining, but all night long. I expect we probably done got that half inch that's calling for a better.
Yeah, it's raining right now.
It's supposed to get rain here today, but I think maybe we done got it at night. It come in early. I don't, because it
Mr.
started yesterday afternoon and it's been raining ever since till right now.
Mr. Chris says his furnace is running.
Wow.
Yeah, it chilled
Okay, now
off a lot
you
here.
know I gotta sit here and say this. You better go catch it. You know I had to do that.
Yep. About to get a hold to it. Yeah, we dropped off a lot. My air conditioning ain't been running for the last almost 24 hours now since we got them storms the other afternoon. It took all that humidity out there, made it cooler. It's 15 degrees cooler than it was. We was in the 70s yesterday, low to mid 70s for the high yesterday.
Aw. Mr. Ogie. That's sweet.
Good
Hey there,
morning,
Wildcat.
Rex. Good morning. Welcome in.
Mr. Chris says I ain't fixing to run anywhere.
I ain't either.
I might go in a walking pace, but I might ain't even gonna trot. I ain't much less running. I might eventually, but not no time soon. Doing good to walk right now. I've been making myself get up, move more. My balance is getting a little better. I can see where that's a little bit better than it was. So we working on. I got to start doing that rehab, man. It's got to be me and nobody else. I got to make it up in my noodles, do it like I did before.
That's right. Exactly
I'm gonna
right.
get back right. I'm gonna get back right. Next thing you know, I'll be turning cartwheels and flips on the fishing bank, man.
Oh man.
Yes,
You
I
know,
didn't know a fat man could move like that. Get her his way, he run on top of you.
well, I tell you what, if you do send me a video.
Yeah, then you gonna mess it up. I know what you gonna do. You gonna put all kind of words to it, like breaking the wind noises and stuff like that, and put it on when I do a flip. Oh man, if I do it, brother, I'll make a video of it. I get my old GoPro and make you one. I'll send it to
All right.
you. Yeah, Chihuahuas are smart dogs.
Hey,
They have good luck.
y'all don't forget that Wednesday night, Mr. Kenneth Powell is going to be on Dock Tales. Y'all
Lord,
tune
have
in to
mercy,
watch.
Jesus. What is a catfishing community come to? Have mercy.
Well, like you said, you hadn't been fishing lately, but you've been fishing for 50 years worth anyway.
Yeah. Yep. 51 years to be exact, bro. Yep.
Okay, Mr. Ogie, have a blessed day.
I never, all my life, for all the fish I've caught, I never really took pictures or none of documented any of it, which looking back on, I think that was kind of stupid. I should
Okay, Ogie, thanks for coming in.
Take care, Augie. Take care, buddy. We'll catch you later, bud. You be careful today. No, I'm honored and humbled that Mr. Tom and Miss Jody asked me to do this show. I'm gonna try to be as open and honest as I can, but I'm really kind of shy and I don't talk much. But we'll see.
Ah! Oh my goodness!
We'll see what comes of it.
Can you get a tape measure and measure that nose?
It just grew about 4.3 inches.
Yeah,
Yeah.
more like 27 inches.
Yeah.
But I probably get emotional for it's over. I'm gonna try not to. That's just the way I am. But we'll see how it goes.
What you gonna get emotional about?
I always get emotional, man. I wear my heart on my sleeve, bro. I always have. And I consider it a privilege to be on something like that. I don't take it lightly.
I never get emotional.
Yeah, right.
You're right.
You just dropped that sandwich in the floor.
And don't forget about Wednesday at 5 p.m. Jody's gonna do her 1K sub giveaway.
That's right, Miss Jordan. 1K, you go, girl. She
And
worked for it too, people.
she did it on her 1 year anniversary of being on YouTube.
1K in a year. That's amazing. But I'm gonna tell you, she worked on it. Every time I flick on YouTube and it opens up, there's Jody. Flip it down to there's Jody. Look at
Yeah.
another live, there's Jody. Look at another stream, there's Jody. Good Lord, that girl's everywhere. She wallpapered on my YouTube.
Yep.
So she worked for it, people. She got it. She got it by hard work. So
Yeah, that's the way. As I said, that's that's the way. I was everywhere until all this stuff, just came to a head, and I got to get it done. There ain't no way,
yeah.
I can't, I can't spend all the time, like I did.
Well,
once I get back over there, and stuff like that, then I'll have more time.
Yeah. I'm gonna try.
Bugman Wildcat. Bugman wants to know, where do I get your rigs?
I think he's got a website. I think he does.
You know who Wildcat is, don't you, Bugman?
Thank you, Miss Lizzie. Yeah, I hope to devote more time too when I get this old foot where I can get around more, get my boat running. I'm gonna put out a bunch of stuff, lives and some videos too, probably mostly live. But a lot of places I fish I can't go live, so it may be some videos too.
Wildcat is down east, tackle.
That's right, Miss Melissa. Tell us. So get settled, Becca, but don't leave us for too long, girl. We can't do without you.
Good morning. Welcome in, fat boy.
That's The fat boy in the house. What up, fat boy?
She was in here earlier this morning.
How you make Catfish Dave list that fat boy? What you done did?
Look. Oh,
That's right. Tell
I
him, Melissa.
move back up in a big long hog leg bus.
Don't think she gonna move her to Arkansas and disappear, 'cause we come look you up, girl. You don't disappear from us. Come look you. I want to come here and go mudding and fishing with you anyway. I told you that. I know Ricky said he gonna be your pool boy, but I'm gonna be your farm hand. I'm gonna cut your grass, manicure your flowers, and cook your breakfast, and all that good stuff. Just build me a little bunkhouse, and I'll stay. Or either I'll sleep on the couch, whichever way you want me to do, girl.
Indiana Chris Bug man said he told me to take his wrench. That's why he ain't got a wrench. He kept falling asleep timing people out.
Yeah, he was worse than Jody girl was. All kind of stuff coming across the screen. I don't know what he was talking about. I'm just teasing Jody. Oh yeah. I guarantee you we'd all have a big old time though. I guarantee you that. That's for sure. I didn't get to see that 50 Cent. What was Mr. John Parker so happy about yesterday? He just feeling good or what?
I think she's still in Texas, Anthony Duckworth. Yeah, she's all
Yeah, she's still out. She's still packing stuff up, getting it together.
Man, I'd like to see that though. Big bus, hog leg in Boar's nest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Y'all have to wait till I get down there before you head to Arkansas, though, 'cause y'all be going away from me. I'll have to catch up with you before you take off, so I can get on the bus. Whole lot of stuff to take care of, Miss Indiana Chris. You don't know the size of that ranch and what she's been dealing with. A lot of stuff. Takes time to do business sometimes because there's a process and stuff you got to do. I think she may have a phone call and she muted herself.
Yeah.
What I think's going on right now. She's a business lady 24 hours a day. That's what I say. You don't know the extent and how big and what she's dealing with. So that's the deal right there. It's all good. It's all good up here in the hood. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. Y'all remember that commercial?
Uh-uh.
I do. Used to advertise Winston all the time. Have old guy light up a Winston, see the pack on the screen, say Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. That's back in the days when they used to have it on TV and stuff. Have them kind of commercials for cigarettes and stuff on TV. They don't do that much no more neither.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, hi.
Welcome back.
I remember my dad smoked Winston back in the day. Yeah, I hear you, Melissa. I feel you in my head. I know I do. They used to advertise a whole lot of cigarettes at one time, but as the years went by, they quit advertising them so much.
My dad used to smoke
Me.
Salem's. I remember
Yeah.
going in the store and buying them for him back when they were 40 and 45 cents a pack.
Yep. I remember them days too.
And I
My
was just a
grandpa,
kid.
my grandpa always smoked non-filtered Camels, but he smoked it in a little cigarette holder. You know, you see some of these movies now where they got their cigarettes in a little holder.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
That's the way he always smoked his. He kept it in his pocket. And he had a like a little aluminum case. He kept his cigarettes in,
yeah.
and he every once or twice a week he changed that little filter in that cigarette holder. You talking about tall man? That thing was like just glue up in that filter. It's a surprise at nicotine that thing would catch. But his whole life, that's the only way I remember him smoking with this cigarette holder. He put that thing in his teeth and bite down on it when we was there down on the farm doing something, hold on to it and smoke it and puff it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry
Then
about that.
when I got up about teenage, I sneak in there sometimes. Well, I did it for a couple times. He got onto it. I take a pack of his cigarettes. He always buy it by the carton. He put them up on the gun rack over the door going into the den. I get in the chair. I sneak up and get me a pack. And I did a couple times. And he told me he said, "Boys, I want to talk to you." I said, "Yes, sir." He said, "You taking my cigarette?" I said, "Take your cigarettes." Somebody getting some kind of nice little ring. But I said, "Yeah, I took them." He said, "Well," he said, "if you lied to me, told me you didn't take them," he said, "I'd tear your tail up. But since you told me that," he said, I ain't gonna whoop you this time." He said, "I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna quit taking my cigarettes." He said, "If you man enough to smoke, you man enough to buy your own. Don't you be taking my cigarettes." I said, "Yes, sir."
Yeah.
I used to sneak his whiskey too. He kept it down in the tractor shed behind a piece of tin. I used to sneak down there and mix me up a little snort here and there. He got wise there too. I got taking too many snorts, just pulling the jug down too fast.
Yep.
Yeah, I had to quit doing that too.
My granddaddy always called his snake bite medicine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my grandpa always drank Hiram Walker. Had a dude walking down the street with a tuxedo, long tail tuxedo, swinging a cane with a top hat. Called it Hiram Walker. He buy about a half a gallon. And he
My
always mixed it with wink. That little balls of wink.
my
I was,
granddaddy always drunk Old Crow. It's
yeah,
made out here in Albany.
yeah, old crow. A lot of old timers drank that. Yeah, he'd take a little Dixie cup. And he'd pour it about that far from the top with liquor, the Hiram Walker, and then he'd pour just enough wink in it to discolor it a little bit. And the cups weren't very that tall, them little Dixie cup. He'd shoot it down a shot at one time. He'd take about two or three at a time. And man,
Back
we ever go to the livestock market to sell veals or hogs or whatever we sold, we care about. Most time he get feeling pretty good. I have to drive home. I'd be 11, 12, 13 looking up on the steering wheel driving home because he didn't got drunk.
Do they still make those Dixie cups?
I don't know if he do or
Yeah, the
not, but
little
they
tiny ones that you just keep in the bathroom, so when you
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
That's what he used to mix his liquor. He makes a shot up at a time, just take it down one at a
yeah.
time.
I just count. I always do, because an ounce is if you'll count and you go 1,001, 1,002, and you have to leave a little pause. If you'll do like that, every one
Yeah,
of those is an ounce.
there
Wow.
it is.
Uh-huh.
He didn't measure nothing. He just put about that far from the top of the Dixie cup and poured just enough in it to say he put a little snort of the wink in it. And then he
Well, when I used to do the put it in my Southern Comfort, if
yeah.
I'd like put it in a Coke or something like that, I'd always count to like 1,008 and I put my Coke for the rest of
I
it. That's how
yeah,
I learned to do that. A bartender taught me that you just count, but you have to do it. You have to do it at that speed,
yeah, yeah.
1,001, 1,002. It was like that.
Yeah, when I drank, I always mix mine about 50-50 mix. That way you could taste it. Yeah, they still
Well,
make
I like
old
the
crow
Southern
bud,
Comfort.
man.
I like the Southern Comfort because I know I'm safe with it. if I start drinking tequila or moonshine and all that stuff, then I need to be somewhere where I'm safe.
Yeah, you get a little rowdy on that stuff. Yeah, I know. I've been there too.
I don't mind, I don't mind out there, I don't mind drinking. But if I'm out, whoever I'm with, I just tell them, make sure I'm safe. If you want me to drink with you, then you make sure that I'm safe. If they're not going to do it, then I just simply won't drink.
Yeah, I don't.
I'll be the over in Arkansas. There's a bridge there because they have the speedboat races right there on the river, right up the river from me. Well, anyway, they'll set up roadblocks right there at that bridge because you can't go nowhere. Yeah, in other words, you come up on it, you're there. There is nowhere to turn off. There's nowhere. I mean, they got you. So
yeah. There's a lot of places around here like that too.
Mm-hmm.
But old Crow Bug, man, they still make it because my wife's aunt's husband drinks it, and every time I go down there and see them, which has been a while, that joker's spoken a half a gallon of Old Crow, so they still make that, man.
How do you say her?
Huh?
She's not your uncle, but your what?
She's my wife's aunt's.
So you say aunt? You say aunt?
Aunt, yeah, aunt. A-U-N-T.
I say aunt.
Yeah, it's aunt.
Aunt? Yeah, well, aunt is A-E-N-T, and aunt is A-U-N-T.
I didn't do. I hope you catch a bunch of them.
Do what, Becca?
I said, finally, I get to make fun of someone.
Yeah, well, I can't help it. That's just the way I was raised, Yeah.
Mr. Jesse, tequila make me not remember what I did the night before.
Yeah. Tequila make you do a lot of things.
I'll
always remember. I just get a lot more happy. So that's what I mean by safe.
What about me? You can build
I pretty much remember everything I do when I drink, but you drink enough of it, you just don't care what you do, I guess I should say. And old granddad Bug, man, yeah, I remember that. I've sipped on that a little bit too. I tell you a good liquor that they used to make that they ain't made in years that I used to drink all the time because it was a cheap liquor, but it was a good liquor. It's Colonel Lee. They made
I don't remember that one.
But it's called Colonel Lee. And I was like 14, 15 years old, man. We get people go to the liquor store and buy it for us. Man, we buy that stuff at liters and half a gallon. That's the only liquor we drank for a lot of it because it's cheap, man. You can get it cheap. But it was good. It tastes almost like Jim Beam, and it give you a good buzz and didn't make you feel all nasty the next day. It was a good.
Yeah, I don't remember that one.
Yeah.
It had a picture of Lee on there with his uniform on, but he wasn't a general. He was colonel.
All right, Gigability.
Have a good day, Mr. Bailey.
My go-to cheap liquor that made me get mean was Lord Calvert.
I heard that. I never drank none of that.
I drink Lord Calvert because it was cheap, and but it always seemed to make me mean.
Yeah, the old Colonel Lee was good, though. I wish they still made it. I might take a taste of it every once in a while now, on a rare occasion. Mr. Gigability, you have a good day, brother. Pay them bills and hook some fish, man. Hope you have a good one, Gig. Ever heard of Jeremiah Weed whiskey? I don't think I have. Jeremiah Weed. I have to check that out, man.
This is hey.
Brother, click them in.
This is
I like to run my mouth too. I never did get mean and fight though. I never have been that way. I've always been on the calmer side of life. But it looked like fighting always found me when I get in a crowd for some reason.
This is Indiana Chris's Alice on tequila.
Oh wow, man. That's a cool ride right there. Now that's a scratch right there, buddy. Wonder if that thing got a hot tub up in it. Good Lord, that's a nice one.
Is that your car, Mr. Chris?
Probably rented it. He said somebody's birthday or something. Man, he'd be right. If that's your car, brother, I'm gonna go for a ride. Yeah, man, I feel like I'm somebody up in that thing. That's my Alice on tequila.
Mr. Anthony says, I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Gone, boy. Hey, I agree with that. That's the way I am.
Well, I was a fighter when I drink cheap liquor, and but you know, good liquor, I didn't get that way. I mean, when I drunk Jim Beam or Jack,
I said, what do you consider cheap liquor?
yep.
I'm
See, when I drunk Lord Calvert, you go to the bar and get a CLC. That stands for Calvert Liquor, Coke, and Lord Calvert. CLC.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of that.
never drank that. But I ain't never been no fighter. But I mean, I go to dances and stuff, and people get drunk, come up to me, "You a big rouser, I'm gonna whoop you." You know what? I said, "Look here, man, just be cool, chill. Let's have a good time." I
See,
try
but
to
I
talk
never.
my way out of that, but sometimes they back old dog in the corner. You gotta fight. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
I never really went to bars though that much. So
No,
unless I was just
dances
really
every
wanting
night.
to dance, I didn't go to bars.
I just went to racetracks.
Oh, okay.
I used to go to racetracks and watch races, right? Especially South Boston Speedway. Yeah, I used to go to every race they had up there. But I always, every weekend, I go J City dance on Friday night and Drake's Branch dance on Saturday night. Every weekend, I was a regular. Everybody knew me, and I knew them. Most of them. You'd always get a few drifters come in that you hadn't seen before.
I
Oh
was
well,
one of the racers. I was a race car driver.
Yeah.
I just saw Mr. Chris. He put that was his her brother's limo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Jeez.
Man, it'd be cool having somebody in the family got a limo.
Is her
We
brother
got
single? I'm just
that gives
kidding.
a whole new meaning to the word road trip.
Yeah, I played in bars, in a band in bars.
Man, I
Oh,
used to
Mr.
love go to
Bugman.
old dance hall with live music, man. You could have a good time. We used to have a ball now.
I had a band when me and Melissa met.
Y'all meet up at the dance, man.
No, we never did meet up at the dance. We met on the CB radio.
Oh,
I was fixing to say at the sock hop.
yeah.
Well, I was a bass player. I haven't played the bass since my health went down.
Can you still play it though?
I don't know.
Do you have one?
Yeah, I got a bass. I got like
Why don't you
several
get
bass.
it? See if you can still play it. You know that was coming.
Yeah, I've got like I'm a bass player, but I have more guitars than I do basses.
Well, then play a guitar.
And then
Yeah, you ought to get back into it,
I'm
brother.
not a guitar player. I have see that sitting over there. That's a set of drums in the corner over there. Broke down. It's a 6-piece with a 26-inch bass drum.
Well, just how about this? How about you base your music on a guitar. How's that?
You got enough instruments, you could get a band started, man. Call it the Hog Pen Band.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, man. Then you come up here on nights and do a little mini concert up here. Have us all dancing and tapping our toes and singing.
So does that mean you can't play the guitar?
No, I can play G, C, D, E, A.
I mean, do you know any songs?
No, I can't play.
Melissa.
Okay,
I can't
so you
play
can play the notes, but not putting them together or
Yeah.
to make
You see
the.
what Melissa said?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Melissa said we met on the CB, but I wasn't in no parking lot. Nope.
Yeah.
I hear you, girl.
Well, Miss Melissa, I'm glad you wasn't no lizard.
No. She
lizard.
wasn't no lizard.
No, she's
She's
way
a
too
trip.
classy for that.
Oh yeah, that she's a nice lady. She's a trip. I got to meet her at the meet and her and Hog Leg too. That's the reason I went, really. And my expectation was not
Miss
deterred.
Melissa,
It was nice to meet them.
I dated a drummer in a band, then a bass player, only a few more instruments. I could have had a whole band, but that's just a joke, y'all. She's just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's more like it, Ernie. We've been together, what, 18, 19 years, Melissa?
You know, I would have liked to have probably met somebody in a band. I've dated well, I'm not going to tell you a number or anything, but I mean, I've dated a few millionaires, and I'm telling you, they are stuck on themselves most of the time. I was like, ain't no way.
Yep.
They think their crap don't stink. Mr. Chris says it's starting to get light out here. Birds are chirping.
Yeah, it's light enough. I can walk around outside with the light right now.
I got a set of doves that sit there and they coo out here. I actually miss them.
I got an old Bob
out
White
here every
comes
morning.
here in the morning. One old Bob White by itself. He come through here whistling every morning. Joe could do it just bird every morning.
Yeah, Mr. Bug, they really are. I'm telling you.
Oh,
Jesse, they think everything they do.
I just dug my 888 out yesterday afternoon. I'm gonna re-spool that and clean it up. I'm gonna go back to using it again, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with the 888. I got an old one, man. I've caught a pile of fish.
And Melissa says she loves hers. She has two of them.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with them, Jesse. They good real. That one I got, I bought when I was a teenager. Probably about 15, maybe. Somewhere in that range, I bought that outfit brand new. I was out there messing around with my lawnmower and stuff yesterday, and I got to looking around. I found, I said, you know what? I'm gonna bring you to retirement. I'm gonna try you and clean you up, re-spool you, and we're gonna see what we can catch.
Yeah, what do you mean, Mr. Jesse? He says, I don't know why. He goes, I know, a little off topic. How dare you talk about fishing on the fishing channel?
Yeah, right. I found this reel out there, and it just brought back so many memories. This reel right here is 45 years old.
I heard that, brother.
My dad bought two of them when I was 10 years old, and I got his reeled also, just like this one. But
You know that honestly, because the little what do you call them? The little levers on them, or you know the I don't know what the technical term is. The part that you go round and round and round and round with, you know, with your hand.
that,
Usually, yeah, they used to be just metal. That don't look. That's got some kind of a coating on it, doesn't it?
yeah, and,
You said that's 45 years old.
yep.
Wow, that must have been like a really expensive one back then.
Oh yeah. But I don't know what it. I don't remember what my dad paid for them, but they were high.
Yeah, for that to have that coating on it like that,
Yeah.
man, that's a treasure right there.
Yep. I'm gonna clean it up and start using it again.
I hear you, bro.
Just don't let the
Yeah,
fish pull it in.
I got a surf rod I'm gonna start slinging too because I'm fishing from the bank. I'm gonna clean it up and re-spool it too. I was looking at that the other day. That's about a 8 or 9 foot rod with a big old spinning reel on it. It's a surf rod. I'm gonna start slinging that too. I'm bringing it to retirement too. So I'm gonna start putting 5 rods on the bank and a bait rod.
And
Hello,
it's
Joe's program. We rock 'em, you crack 'em. Can I help you? 8 Ball speaking.
I brought it in here to clean it up. I'm gonna clean both of them up and get a rod for the other one. And I think that them right there would be the best ones to teach Melissa to throw a bait caster. Them just put some big line on it and teach her to on them.
Yep.
Okay, sorry about that. Well, you know, as I said, we're going through the garage out there, and there's a bunch of fishing rods up there in the rafters. I know there's like 6 cane poles up there too, which I want those too. But yeah, there's like 6 or 7 fishing rods, you know. So I'm sure they still work just fine.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
To my daddy, I got my grandpa's and my grandpa's my grandpa's and my great grandpa's fishing rods too, or at least one of them. I've
yeah.
actually my great grandpa's post hole diggers.
Oh wow.
I love those things.
Yep, that was the first time we met. Of course, it didn't seem like it because
Yeah,
it,
we do the show together and we talk
yeah,
all the time.
and it was
We
just
know
like
from-
I
You're like,
knew it.
yep, they're like 2 old friends meeting up.
Well, you kind of do.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. But that's the first time I got to see
And
Melissa and them all there face
all
to
them
face.
fellas right there, it was just like we knew we knew each other already.
Yeah, man, we was talking and laughing and joking just like we've been friends all our life.
Yep.
It was a real comfortable atmosphere. Everybody was happy, had a good time. It was a good time, man. I'll never forget it.
Yep.
I'm glad I did. I'm glad I sacrificed what I did and did what I did to get there. And I'm gonna try. I'm hoping I can go again next year. We'll see. I'm gonna work toward that. You know.
Yeah, I'm getting started planning for next year. Also, right now I've already started planning, but I guarantee you I don't want to be in no tent next year.
I don't blame you. I ain't even gonna be in one either if I ain't happy. That might have been all right for George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, because they didn't know no different. But I know there's better stuff out there now.
Wow, I did not know that. Yeah, that was the first time we met.
Yep.
Half century.
You right, Buck. That is a good thing about the YouTube thing. You see people in chats and talk with them and be in lives with them and stuff. Come up on panel and talk to them. You get to know them, man. I mean, you're actually friends before you ever get to see each other face to face. That just icing on the cake when that happens. You know. Yep. I was glad I went, man. I just wish I'd have took more pictures than I did, though. But I
Yeah, I
got to
do
start.
too.
I got to get in the habit of taking pictures. I never took no pictures much in my life, but I need to do that because I realize now how important pictures are, man. That's memories frozen in time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Half Century says, Mr. Kenneth, you need PayPal.
I got PayPal, brother. I just don't know how to put it up on my about page. I don't know nothing about that stuff. I got to learn. So I need somebody to school me on it if anybody knows how to do that and be very patient because I'm dumb as a stump to technology.
Yeah, I can help you with that.
Yeah, okay, cool. I hope you're patient because sometimes I can't get it. But once I do get it, I got it. But just get
You
in
wouldn't
between my
believe
legs.
how much patience I have.
Oh, good girl. Man, you get along fine then. Man, you get along fine. You be my teacher, I'll be your student. You can show me what to do.
Yeah, I would have liked to met Anthony up there, but he was on vacation in Gatlinburg that weekend.
Yeah, he was in Gatlinburg. I was hoping he was gonna come over there and take a little day trip, but I can understand why he couldn't. I mean, on a family deal. But been nice to see him come out there. That's one of them old time pioneers there.
I thought you guys knew each other for years. Well, we've known each other
No,
for months.
no, yeah, for months since what last May or June, probably.
Yeah, right,
Yes, probably about a year now. We've been knowing
right.
each other. So
Yeah, that's me, Chris. I thought I could get up off of that 18-inch uh, air mattress. Man, I couldn't. Melissa had to help me up.
shoot, Holy had to come help me the first morning. We spent the night there that Friday night, that Saturday morning. My daughter had to go get Holy and come get my booty in my cot. I couldn't get up. We get about halfway up, I fall back down again. I said, go tell Holy come in and help me get up. He snatched me up right there. But the second morning, that Sunday morning, I said, you know what? Fat booty coming up out this thing. It ain't gonna be pretty, but I'm coming up out this joker. I got up out there, I've fallen all over the tent, and the tent ain't got nothing secure to grab a hold to. So I was falling and flopping all over the hole inside the tent, but I finally got my mess together. Got it. I said, that wasn't pretty. My daughter was laughing. She said, you look like you drunk. I said, yeah, I know, but it worked out, didn't it? I said, it wasn't pretty, but we got results.
Uh-oh, we lost Becca.
Uh-oh. She must have had an important phone call.
Yeah. Man,
Yeah, I like it.
let me
I like it,
tell you,
Carl.
let me tell you, Ernie. I didn't. It was all right. Once I got used to it, fell asleep. It was all right. But man, two big people, they just don't. Uh,
Oh man, you treading on thin ice now. You better shut up.
yeah.
Ain't no problem, Buck. I figured it was an important call, girl. You go do what you got to do. We understand. Hello, rookie. What's up? You cooking must have late breakfast this morning. What's
Good
going
morning,
on with
Amy.
you?
Welcome in. Welcome in, Amy.
Running that pot of coffee and cooking him breakfast. Getting him all fed up and prepared for the day. Is this a fishing channel? Sometimes it is, Lynn. On rare occasions, yeah. But this is a family channel. We talk about anything. Just like you sitting down at the supper table and have a meal at the end of the day and you talk about your day. That's what this is.
I said too much then.
So I told you you walking on thin ice, didn't I? I was trying to give you a nice subtle warning now. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
You want me to close my eyes for a minute? Don't be hitting me upside here. He the one said it. I didn't. Oh, you gonna use it? Okay, I got you. You got the frying pan coming in on leg. I got you. I want to see that. I don't want to close my. I want to watch you whip him up. Put a couple knots on his head. Get him, girl. Get him, Lizzie. I know when he said that, I was like, "Roll, that wasn't a good thing to say."
yes, we one big happy family.
That's right. We all up in here anyway. You know, and for the most part, most people are in the catfish community, a family, I call it. Yeah, most people are. They friendly and help you out and do what they can for you, promote you, stuff like that. That's good, man. I mean, that's why I'm up in here for the love. Show the
I
love.
even consider you a part of my family, Lynn.
Oh, go on, stuff. I heard that, brother. Yeah, Mr. Lynn, he seemed like a cool dude. I'd like to get to know him a little bit. I wish I could have got the cat card this year. I'd have got to know a lot of people out, but I got to know some people about it at the meet in Tennessee. And I'm hoping next year maybe I can go to CatCon. I don't know. We'll have to see how that goes. But yeah. Yep, he done said it now. You can't take it back. I was trying to give you a subtle warning now, but I knew you messed up when you said that, boy. You might not get no business of gravy this month.
Oh man, that tomato gravy.
Oh man, yeah, that's a
Can't
good.
be.
I said I was gonna make me some tomato gravy. I got a thing of
Oh
tomato
man,
juice in the cupboard. That'd be good, man. Pour over some old French toast bread. I got some. My daughter made some flatbread last night for supper, and it's pretty damn burn good. It'd be good with some old thick tomato gravy poured over that this morning with a couple of eggs slapped up on the side of that. Lord have mercy. That's right, Uncle 50 Cent. Show the love, brother. That's what I like to do. That's the way I
that's
was born
right.
and raised. My
That's
grandma,
right.
my mama taught me I always show love because love is the greatest of all. That was their motto.
And
So that's what I try to do.
I consider you uh part of the family half century.
That's right. Uncle 50 Cent. That's why I call him Uncle 50 Cent. And my uncle. Bug man.
What?
You don't know
What?
you don't know what tomato
What?
gravy is, man. Where was you raised at? Up in a cave somewhere in the foothills or
Heck
something?
yeah, he must have
No, you
been.
couldn't have been because they know what that is up there too. Where you raised at, man? You don't know what tomato gravy is. Good gravy,
Wow.
man. That held out. That was our main diet when I was coming up, man. Oh, he said, Lynn, Flavor Flav, Kenny. Hey, brother. I don't think so, half century that I know of.
Oh
I don't think there's been no divorce in the catfish family that I know of. I know there's
no,
been a couple of little heated incidences, with a couple of words passed, but ain't nobody fall out and get divorced or separated, nothing of that.
right, right.
Uh-oh, who we got up here?
That's right, Melissa. I look up to you.
He know he better. Because you are taller than he is. So that's what I'm just kidding.
Oh man.
I'm just kidding, man. Don't pay me no mind.
Hi there, Miss Amy.
All right, all right. Welcome back, Miss Becca.
Now, Lynn. Who's gotten a divorce in this catfish family?
Look at Bug Man. I can't believe that, bro. He said, I've had all kinds of gravy, but never heard of that. We will talk again when the
Mate,
maters come in. That's right. All you need is mater juice, man. But if
uh,
you got like stewed tomatoes or something with them little chunks of tomatoes, I like that too. I like my tomato gravy thick, man.
yeah, I do too.
Yeah,
That's
that's
why
good with them little
that's
chunks.
why I like Melissa to make tomato gravy out of her jarred tomatoes.
Yeah,
Those are the best.
Oh
that's the
yeah.
way I always try to make mine. If I got the home canned tomatoes, that's what I like. That's what I grew up on. But I don't get that much no more because I don't can. I've been thinking about trying to can some. I got a canner in there, and I got a book on how to do it. And I remember my mama, my grandmama done it, but I just never done it myself. They always done it, but they passed on now. So my sister still can some.
Have a blessed day, Mr. Chris.
I might could get her to put up some maters for me this year.
All right. Thank you for coming in, Indiana Chris, and thank you for sharing them pictures with us.
Yeah, Chris, we're gonna talk about that mater gravy later on, brother. I might have to find it where you at and come make you some, man. You be my bestie then. You be, oh man, you showed me the mater gravy. You the bestie.
Well, it's like a lot of people ain't ever heard of red eye gravy either.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I love me some red eye gravy.
But there's a lot of people that heard of that one.
Yeah, that's
I have
good.
Amy's never heard of tomato gravy. Good Lord.
So yeah, tomato gravy is good.
Look at where you raised that, girl. Good gravy. Man, I can't believe the people ain't heard of tomato gravy. I'm gonna tell you what, when I come up, we didn't have tomato gravy, I wouldn't have had much to eat. Homemade biscuits, tomato gravy with a couple eggs. That was a staple for breakfast when I come up, especially in the summertime. But we had
Marilla,
canned stuff year round. We'd eat it in December too, make up a
Marilla, you've never heard of tomato gravy either?
Good gracious,
And
man.
really, it's made a lot like regular gravy. I mean, you still
Yeah.
use your flour, you use your oil, in tomato gravy, most of the time you use some kind of a stock, a chicken stock or something like that. And then you just, then you add tomatoes to it. Usually canned tomatoes, but you can use fresh. I mean, so it's the same thing. You're just adding the tomatoes to it.
Yeah, I like to use the stewed tomatoes. We got little chunks of tomatoes in it and the juice. That's the way I like to make because it's kind of chunky that way. I like it like that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like mine thick too. Sometimes some people put a little bit of a heavy whipping cream in it, but you just have to be careful.
We always just basically
if you do that.
put a little water in the pan. Maybe if we had a little bacon grease, smur a little bit in it, just enough to give it a little taste. And we just make a roux out of that and then put the flour in it. And then once it starts thickening up a little bit, we'll put the tomatoes in it and then we season it.
Yeah,
put a little pepper
Anthony, we're gonna get
salt, whatever you want it in.
we're gonna get some strong thunderstorms here at about 2 p.m.
Oh, Miss Melissa. Fried green maters, those are, oh man, those are so good.
Man, I heard
you wouldn't think anybody could screw those up either, but I'm telling you, if you get them from a restaurant, they always screw them up.
Yeah.
Your homemade ones are good.
Yeah, it's an art to cooking anything. Some people don't know how to cook, but they think they do. I mean, really. Oh, this is so good. Best invitation. I'm like, well, you ain't come from where I come from. Where I come from, my grandma threw it in the slop bucket for the hogs.
Right.
Well, it's like, Miss Melissa, it's like they also put some kind of hard breading on them. It's like, It's number one, like it's all you're doing is eating breading. And then Yeah, I mean, it's just thick, whatever. I mean, it's like a fake. So
Yeah.
Well, that's just like I don't like fried shrimp with all that bread on it.
I don't like
right.
bread, none of that stuff.
No.
My fish or none. I'd rather have it broiled or either just fried in the pan fried with a little olive oil in it or something. I don't care with
Yeah.
the bread on none of my stuff. I like to taste what I'm eating, not the bread. And a lot of people go for that bread, but it ain't for me. I just don't care for it. Never have.
Yep, but man, I seen it about a 45 minutes to hour after he showed it, after he went live. Melissa, I think, watched it live.
I heard that. I ain't seen it yet. I need to go check it out.
Yeah, I think he redid it. I mean, because I popped into the live. I didn't go in the chat box, but I think it's because he wasn't having a really good signal
Yeah.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
splotchy or whatever. So he redid a video of it.
I hadn't seen that yet.
I tell you something else. Y'all talk about made of gravy. Is put you some sausage in there too, just like you're making sausage gravy, and put you some sausage in there with your tomato gravy. That's good too. But I'm gonna tell you what now, that'll make you slap yourself right there. You licked the daggone skillet when you
Oh
put
yeah,
that.
uh, gravy is my favorite beverage.
I said, it's a food
Yeah,
group, isn't it?
buddy. Yeah, you got that right. It's the bestest fruit group you can get. Yep. Only thing about it is homemade biscuits.
Cat head biscuits are that.
That's right. I like them old hoe cakes too, man. Them things good.
I'll make some. Now, there's a lot of people that don't like okra, but I love to make okra fry bread.
Oh man, I bet that is good. I love me some okra now.
Hmm.
Good. We grow okra every year in the garden. I tear that stuff up, man. I mean now with a pair of scissors clipping them things off the stalk, cutting them up, breading them and pan frying. I love it. It's good stuff.
Do you add little tomato to chicken soup? Oh, I've never tried that.
You do if
Yeah,
you're
that's
making
right.
an Italian version of it.
That's right, Bug Man. Say that juice,
Yeah.
make stock with it. Yes, sir. Yeah,
Yeah,
fried okra.
I got my grandma's old okra fry bread recipe.
You gotta be careful with okra though, not let it grow too much and get over hard and
Right.
stalky like I call it.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
want
like
to
it.
pick it when it's tender.
Yeah, you pick it as soon as telling us good. If it grow too much, I just throw it
Can't
away.
think
I don't know.
of me for love. I need it. All right, Ernie. Uh, anytime, buddy. Yeah, and you're welcome up here anytime you want to come up here, Ernie. And
Have a blessed
anytime you want to go live, just say, "Hey, Hog Leg, I want to go live," and I'll end mine.
There you go, buddy. Can't
Yeah,
beat
he
that.
said that he's going to try to go live later today.
Okay.
With a
Later
few
Okay.
more
today.
down.
All right, that downtown. You take care, brother. You know I love you. You my buddy, man. You my brother. We're gonna meet one day too. I ain't met you yet, but I'm gonna meet you and Miss Chrissy one day. You take care of yourself, man. Hope you feel your pain eases on you, brother. You got them meds up in you now. Maybe it make you feel better.
Oh man, that's another thing I could eat. I could eat that every day. Melissa's
Or that.
cabbage
Oh
soup that
Lord,
Melissa makes. Good
yeah.
Lord,
Yeah.
I could eat
I
that
make
every
a
day.
fried cabbage thing in a skillet where I chop up a ham, put some bacon bits in it, and well, actually, I fried the bacon up, then crunch it up and make it crispy. Crunch it up and put it in there with it, and a little olive oil and onions, and fry it up in a pan. Man, I can tear that mess up, bro.
Miss Melissa, I make a something. I don't know how you do yours. I make something similar. I call it Mexican cabbage is what I call it. But yeah, when you make your cabbage and everything, and you're like a soup or whatever. But yeah, I put tomatoes in mine too, amongst other things.
Yeah, I don't know what else she puts in hers, but man, it's good. I could eat it every day.
And I bet you could sit there and just drink the juice, right? Just drink it. Yep,
Yep.
Oh
yep.
yeah,
It's that good.
my grandma always called that pot liquor. Anytime she cooks something or something, like she boiled cabbage, she called it pot liquor. That's good too. Yeah, man, we tear that stuff. We don't waste nothing,
Oh
but I
man,
talking about.
that's crazy. Anthony Duckworth says a ear of corn is 48 cents now.
Ooh,
God,
gravy. Man, you make some money off that now.
heck yeah, that's
Man, just
ridiculous.
imagine if you grow your own and then you sell it at the market for like 30 or 35 some a year. You still making money, but you're
Yeah,
undercutting the grocery store. People buy that stuff up, man. Heck yeah, you can make some money like that. I'm almost selling 15, 20 cents a year.
yeah,
And thought that was high, man. But 40, 50 some a year, you might well say good. Oh, you better chew that stuff slow and suck on the cob for a while.
It don't matter if you chew it slow. It still ain't gonna.
I
Doesn't
know, but
matter.
just savor the flavor, make it last a little longer, make you think you're getting something for your money anyway.
Didn't we just talk about corn here the other day?
yeah.
Yeah, probably did. We always talk about food now, all kinds of food. We catfishermen. That's automatic right there. Talk about food. You get 5 for $1. Yep, I remember them days too.
That was what was weird. I mean, it was good at the meetup, but you would think that catfishing meetup would involve eating catfish.
Yep, yep. But I'm gonna tell you what, that barbecue was good,
Oh heck yeah, it was good.
man. That stuff was delicioso. The beans, everything else I had to go with it was good too. Let me tell you,
Yeah,
huh? I had this stuff dripping off each side of my mouth, running down my chin, all on the tables and everything. I had to clean up after I finished eating. I said, "Good Lord."
I can't believe that nobody cooked catfish during that time.
That'd be a good thing to do though, is go fishing and catch up some catfish and which in a cooler and just fry them up.
Maybe they
Make it
didn't want all the little catfish siblings to watch, watch the little siblings get eaten.
Yeah,
yeah.
Hog Legs Food Network.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Now.
Is that some more pork rinds?
Yeah, finishing off the bag
Finish
of.
off bag for the night.
Did you ever see if your local store had those what I call them 4505s or
Yeah, I looked it up. My local store don't have them, but I could order them. But them things are
but did you
expensive.
see well they're not as expensive as if you can get them at your local store.
Yeah,
But did you see what I was talking about the sodium content though?
yeah.
So much less. So I guess if you do that, you got to pay more for them. But if you don't have to worry about it, then yeah, those other ones are just fine.
Right. I don't know if I have to worry about it or not. I know
Thank
I,
you, Miss
I
Amy.
know I can eat
Appreciate you.
all I want because there's no carbohydrates in them. But in these right here, there are 16% sodium. That
Yeah,
That's
is,
that's the only
it's
thing
the
about the
sodium that
pork
makes
rinds
those
is the sodium. I
makes them
can't
so
have the
high.
sodium, so I can't eat many of them. But if you didn't have a sodium in them, I'd tear them things up a whole lot more because I love them. Appreciate you, Miss Amy, saying that. I was glad to cook the chili. I'm glad you and Tristan and his girlfriend helped me out with it. I'm gonna tell you what, if it hadn't been for them, I'd have lost the canopy and the pot would have got filled with rain too in that monsoon.
Mr.
Yeah,
Jesse, do you make your own? He says,
we had
eat your own from a bag.
Chickaroons, yeah. We used to make our own on the farm.
Yeah. But them ain't sold in free. The ones
You
in
know,
the bag.
they even make chicken skin, and they sell fried chicken skin.
I
You know
bet that's
that?
good.
Well, I looked into it, and I am telling you that stuff is so incredibly oily. I don't,
Yeah.
it will definitely leave an oil in your mouth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
chicken
I
skin
I
is oily. Chicken fat. Yeah, it's oily. But I bet it's good. I bet it's tasty.
not really, not when
Oh,
you.
I don't know.
It
I
just
love chicken skin.
yeah, but this one tastes like you're just sucking in just nothing but oil. That's all it tastes like.
I eat a piece
So
of
you
big
might
old
as well just
chicken
go
skin tonight.
open a jar of extra virgin olive oil and just drink it.
Yeah. My daughter brought me a big old piece of chicken skin tonight. She said, did he want us a dead burn right? There's a wild boy eat blackberries. Hand me that thing, girl. Big old piece of chicken skin. She done cooked in the air fryer. It was kind of crunchy. That thing was good, but yeah, it was a little greasy on the inside. But I love it. I love
Oh,
it.
sweet, Mr. Jesse. Yeah, we used to make a pig ear salad from the
Yeah,
hogs.
yeah. We eat everything on the hog except the squeal. We couldn't catch that. Anything could be eatable in a hog, we eat it. I mean,
No, I draw a limit on what I eat after. I don't eat the brains. I don't eat the chitlins, and I don't eat that the feet, unless they're pickled. The tail, I don't eat that.
I eat all of that, every bit of it.
I don't eat all that.
Yes, sir. Eat it all. We didn't have none else. I mean, we didn't waste nothing. We eat everything we had because everything we eat was on the farm. And we didn't waste nothing, man. We eat the liver, the heart, brains, all that stuff, man. There you go, Murillo. That's right. It is a frog's booty watertight. You got that right, man. Well, brother. Yeah, I miss them days, man, when we come up on the farm. We used to kill 8, 10, 12 hogs every one because my grandpa, he made money off of selling whole hog sausage, or most of it, but he'd take 4 or 5 and we'd salt them down in a salt box for 6 or 8 weeks and then put them in the meat house and put some hickory smoke on them and sell them off the pole. Ham, shoulders,
Yeah,
bacon, side meat, whatever.
right. Yeah, that was back in the old days when you real smoke cured.
That's right. You can't get real smoke cured in the store no more. It's just old
No,
smoke flavoring they put on, but it ain't like
yeah,
hickory smoke in a smoker. But I'm talking, I'm 58 years old. I was in it a while from 6, 7 on up to I was about 12 or 13, 14
right.
years old. That's when we used to do that, man.
Yep.
Then we got, Grandpa died and my family kind of scattered. I mean, because when we killed hogs, we had be my aunt and her family, our family, my grandma, my grandpa, and some of my cousins. We have 7, 8 different people there when we kill hogs, but we kill 3 or 4 every time we kill hogs. We kill at least 3 or 4. We put a old scalding tub 3 or 4 days before that. We go and get pine tags and stuff put in the water that help release the high off of the hog when you
Yeah.
suck them on scalding tub.
Well, when we
Water.
when we when we hunt wild hog, we just skin them. We hang them up, pressure, put bleach on them,
Yeah,
and pressure wash them, and then we just skin them.
yeah,
You have to take special precautions because they're wild. They have
yeah.
you know parasites on them from the swamps.
Yeah, well, I
Stuff
mean,
like
a regular hog, he lay around in the mud hole and all this
yeah,
skin will get kind of get the mud picking him. But what we do is we hang it up on the hog left on the tractor. That's how we move the pen to the scalding tub. And then we get
yeah,
every scalding tub, pick all the eye off of it. We hang it up. We had a little spigot there with a water hose. We take a butcher knife always sharp as a razor blade. And we scrape that hog down, start at the top about his feet,
Yeah.
scrape
Yeah.
him all the way down. You can see dirt just riding down. You take
Yeah.
that hose and wash it off as you scrape it. That jug will be just as pearl white as a
Yeah.
bleach jug
Yeah.
when you finish with him.
Well,
And
that
get him
well,
clean before we ever cut him up. We'd set him on that old 4-wheel wagon. We'd put him on that till we killed and got all the high off all of them. Then we'd jump in there with an axe and hacksaws and stuff and cut it up and put it in the salt box.
right. Well,
Except for what we
we
gonna
just
grind up.
we skin all the wild hogs that we eat, and
Yeah.
we thought about scalding some to get all the lard off and the fat, and
Yeah.
but and one thing we have never done is we've never cut the belly to make bacon out of it.
Yeah, we always kept it bacon, man. That's
Yeah.
sweet meat there, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we don't do that on the wild hogs that we get.
We salt that down,
But,
put them in the smokehouse and
but
smoke it too. Put hickory on it. Hickory
keep
smoke
in
bacon.
mind, we don't keep anything over 150 pounds. Let's just say we don't keep no boars unless they're about 80 pounds or less.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, they a whole lot better eating, probably.
yeah,
They ain't had time to get
the
all that.
boars, if they get over 100 pounds, they taste nasty to me. So
Yeah. Well, that's just like us coming up on the farm. We never killed a bull hog. We'd always cut them when they were shoats, a little bit bigger than a baby pig. I
right,
told them my grandpa would cut them, and they wouldn't be boars no more. You could kill them; they was okay, but we never killed a boar. Something about it, it makes the meat taste funny.
yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Meat tastes funny. Uh,
yeah.
we've
It's
killed.
strong. You can't eat it, man. We killed one time. You couldn't eat that joke. It was nasty.
No, yeah, it was nasty. They are nasty.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We learned that the hard way.
Yeah,
Man, we cut them in a heartbeat, man. We have a litter of pigs. We pick all the male hogs there, let the little females go back out in the pen or in the lot, and
right,
we'd hang them jokers up. I'd hold them. I'd get them and put them up under my feet, heavy, their mouth on my ankle on each side of their mouth, and I'd hold the back legs. They'd be kicking and squalling like crazy. My grandpa, he come up by, grab his sack and slice them and cut them out.
yeah.
And
Good morning, Mr. Thomas.
that's just what we did, man. That's the way we come up.
Good morning, laughing cats. Welcome in.
What's up, Mr. Thomas? And tell Mr. Renner hello. Good morning to you guys. Hope y'all doing all right. Ready to feast today?
Oh yeah,
Doing
hey,
good.
we are. We are. You better bet we are.
Yeah, man. You know, when I was on the farm, I said, man, I'd be glad to leave this crap. When I get 18, 19 years old, I'm gone. Now, every day, I wish I was back, man. I miss it so much. Good way of life.
Yeah, it was simple. It was simple ways of life back then.
We didn't have nothing, man, but we had everything we needed. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
exactly. We had everything we needed.
As far as money, we didn't have no whole lot of money. We have enough money to get a little gas money sometimes to go do something, pay the bills. But we always sold something. Like we sold milk,
Right.
buttermilk, eggs, and we sell produce when the season was in. And we sell whole hog sausage and shoulders and hams, all of it. We had a little something, had a little money coming in throughout the year for different things. It'd
Right.
help us pay the electric bill and the phone bill, stuff like that to get by. But man, we didn't have a whole lot of money, but we had everything we needed to live because we grew it, you know.
Sounds like a country song.
That's right.
Yeah.
I think about writing a country song
Yeah.
like that. Be
Well,
honest.
we
Yeah,
had love.
You
Yeah.
need to. You need to write a song.
Yeah, but you know, the only thing is I love to get rich and famous, then I have to sign autographs, and I can't write that good.
Just get you a stamp.
Yeah, get you a stamp with your autograph.
There you go, stamp my signature. That'll work too.
Yeah.
Then you can just put your initials.
Yeah. Just make an X. That's what I can do.
I
man,
knew,
Bug, man.
I
It
knew a
ain't nothing
guy.
but in a country way of life, laid back, easy, living good, man, living simple. The best
I,
thing in life are free, people. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I know the best things in life are free, but a lot of people overlook that. They don't look for the simple thing, free things. They always think they got to have something, got to make money, got to accumulate earthly things. You don't need all that.
welcome in, Jay.
Hey guys, what's going on? Good morning.
What are you, man? What are you doing, man? I want a jelly roll. Give me a jelly roll this morning, man.
I'll throw you a couple jelly rolls, Ken.
Yeah, that'll work, brother. With my cup
Actually,
of coffee.
I actually have a question for you guys.
Go ahead.
The world is round.
That's it. I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask too, because I was wondering if it was flat or not. But just kidding.
80 is round too.
I do have a question. All right. For carp fishing, right? Now, because I work at a bakery, and I never thought of this. And I always usually make my own mix, and I use strawberry powder, the Jello packets.
Mm.
What about like lemon extract and coconut extract and banana extract and all that stuff? Because we got that all at the bakery, and I could whip up something, there. I just never thought about using it. Raspberry, I never thought about using any of that stuff.
Well, brother, I'm gonna tell you from my experience, you ain't the one to be talking to is me, because I never mixed up no bait. I always use live bait or artificial or something. I never mixed up no kind of bait, so I wouldn't be one to talk to about that. But I would think any kind of flavor probably would work. I mean,
And I'm not the one to talk to about it either, because we don't have carp down here.
Well, I will
figured
tell
I'd
you,
ask.
a lot of people do use vanilla extract because carp actually do like vanilla, because it does have a really strong smell to it. Now, as far as the other flavors, I mean, I would think if you could use vanilla, you could probably use the others. But
lemon would be a strong.
I do know that vanilla is used because I've put vanilla in mine. But I said I'm not sure about the other flavored ones, like the other ones.
So I wonder how much to put in. That stuff is strong, man. That stuff is strong.
Marillo, do you know what fake vanilla extract is made of?
Because there's so much. I got access to so many different flavorings.
Skunk glands. Skunk.
What? All that?
Fake vanilla extract is made of skunk, stink glands.
Ew.
Yeah.
Well, that's gross.
I don't think I got no more of this thing. If it's an imitation, I'm putting it back. I want the real thing.
I also have a load of molasses here too, and I heard about that, using that.
That's the best thing I can tell you, NJ. Just do trial and error, brother. Mix you up a little bitty batches of different flavors and see if they work and see what they like the best. I mean, that's what I do. I just do a little trial and error deal.
That's true.
So we've always made our own. We've made our own little carp balls, and same one, and they always work. So I never change from it.
Right.
Wait a minute. I might be wrong. I can't remember if they use skunk or beef. I'm thinking it's skunk.
Dog, if I know that's beyond my comprehension of recollection now. I don't never run across that.
I'm surprised that crossed your line, Ken.
Is it what?
I'm surprised that crossed your line, the skunk glands and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's beyond my comprehension. I ain't never studied that deep into nothing like that. Thank God for Googly. That's all I got to say.
Anthony, I don't have no set time to sleep. I just sleep whenever I might go to sleep after the show. And I'll stay up after the show. I don't know.
I get my sleep in a little nap. You know, a couple hours here, a couple hours there. I try to sleep 4 or 5 hours a day, but I don't always do that. Sometimes I'm up a couple days at a time.
I don't
When I
have
go
no
down,
set.
I go to shower. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm gonna do some trial and error today.
Melissa said bread. If you got a nice looking brown loaf there, I'd like to have a slice or two off that. Make toast this morning.
Oh, you see them? Oh, no, they're right behind. I thought you saw them. They're right behind me.
I'm talking about what Melissa put in chat. She got a picture of a loaf of bread that looks pretty damn good. I don't know where she found all these emojis at. I wish I could find all that stuff.
Yeah, I always see a lot of different ones too that I'm never able to find. I got the plain regular ones.
I mean, I don't went all up in my mess and looking. Half of these emojis, I see part of it, I don't get it. It must be some kind of app you got to download or something to get it. I don't know.
Yeah, I asked Melissa about that too, and she she said you start typing it and it shows up. I type it
Mine
and
don't do that.
it shows up. NJ called me later. We can. Oh, he put his NJ. You got a pencil, pen?
You know what? I wouldn't have put that up on screen though, because now that's going to be permanent. He could have deleted it.
Wait, did somebody put up their phone number?
Yeah, Murillo.
You should have called him later. You talk carp bait.
Yeah, he could have deleted it out of the chat
All right.
box.
I got a screenshot of it, so if you want to get rid of it.
Anthony, I'm on my Samsung phone, buddy. I got a PC, but I don't have no internet accessible. So I got to get some internet. But I'm on my phone right now, brother. That's what I always do my deal with. I'm thinking about putting a hotspot on my phone so I can use those.
It'll be deleted off of the YouTube side, but it'll stay in the StreamYard side.
Yeah.
All right, Morello, thanks, buddy. I'll call you in a couple of hours.
No, Anthony Duckworth, Kenneth is on his phone.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I'm on my Samsung. Got a Samsung S20. I got last June. I think it was.
Anthony says, I don't see how you read this chat.
Look, man, why you think I'm sitting so close to it? That's why you see me sit up here like this so I can read them little words. That's why I sit so close. If I ever get another device, y'all probably won't recognize me. I'll be sitting way off from it then. I set up in my tripod there somewhere. Let it shine on me. I can read to another device then. But until then, y'all got to look at my ugly mug up close.
Half Century said he saw you catch a carp the other day, NJ.
Yeah, he caught a few of them. Caught 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, 50 Cent. I've caught in some the last couple times I've been going out. They've been doing well on the strawberry. I just figured I'd throw something else on another rod.
Fontana Jody says she gonna hit every let me get it back. She gonna hit every rest stop on the East Tennessee this weekend with a new Sharpie. She gonna fix you up, Murillo. You gonna be getting them calls. Hey, big boy, I got your number. Rest there a while to say you interested in something. What you want to do, boy? I come. Where you at? What's your address?
Ken, you remind me of sea bass from the movie Dumb and Dumber.
Okay, well, that
you got to know who that is.
In the right category, Dumb and Dumber. I agree with that now.
You don't know, huh?
No, I don't know.
It has nothing to do with Dumb or Dumber. That's just the name of the movie.
Oh, okay. That's the name of the movie, Dumb and Dumber. No, I ain't never seen that one.
Yeah, that's where that famous phrase comes from, you know. Kick is blank, sea bass.
Kick is blank. I don't think I ever heard
It rhymes with bass.
Well, I guess I live in the swamp too much. I ain't heard nothing about none of that kind of stuff. I don't watch too many movies. That's just cowboy movies. I watch them. Or old-fashioned movies. I watch them. I don't watch this new stuff.
I just remember that one because my ex-husband used to say that all the time. He'd quote that.
Oh, okay. Well, Murillo, if I knew where he's at, brother, we would change that. I'd come meet you, brother, because I'd love to meet you and pick your brain on some things. And, I might be looking at agent one day, too. So, we need to talk, get the fine print worked out, Nah, Louis, I'd love to meet you, brother.
Awful service.
They had those. They had Jim Carrey in it and Jeff somebody. I can't think of his name. He was the guy who played the. Yeah, he played the head of NASA in The Martian. It's Jeff somebody.
I've seen the promo for it, but I don't think I've seen the movie. I know I ain't seen the movie, but I've seen the promo for it. I don't watch a lot of stuff like that. I reckon that's just the way I am. I stayed in the bushes or here lately. I've been doing a lot on scrolling on Facebook, looking at posts about fish and stuff like that. A lot of that other crazy mess. I just scroll on over that and don't even look at it.
Yeah, that's it, Mr. Thomas. Jeff Daniels, that's his name.
Oh, okay. Oh, now Miss Jody talking sweet to Anthony. Morning, sugar. Anthony Duckworth. Quack, quack. Smack, smack. Wee, wee. Woo, woo. Gone, girl. Well, you just saw my phone number. You call me anytime after 9 a.m. Central Standard. Okay, I've scrolled by and get that, man. I won't go take your number down, but since you offered it, I will get it. And don't be surprised if I call you now.
Welcome in, Chad. Fills the water.
What's up, Burrito? Yeah, man, that sounds good. Have to pick your brain a little bit, brother. You did spot on that battery, though, and that light, man. You calculated it precise, man. I appreciate the help with that, too. And you're exactly right on the money, man. I have to tell you that. That joker full charge. Well, I don't know if it's exactly a full charge when I wake up. I know it run 18 hours, and I got to pull the charge back up again because you told me to keep it charged. I run the slap just dead because I run it 2 nights at the meet, and it lasted to almost daylight the second morning, and it died out on me. But I got it charged back up, so I'm well satisfied with it, man. I'm satisfied with my little light too. I think it's gonna do all right, man. I just gotta.
Oh yeah, that's a good light.
Take coach's advice and fix them wires, make them a little bit more sturdy. I still nervous about them things, thinking about them things, 'cause I don't like the way they got that done. Murillo, I don't either, brother.
Oh man.
Intimidating or abrasive. Mainly because I'm intimidating and abrasive. That's all right, brother. You be you, I'll be me. I can deal with just about every kind of person because I have all my life. I've dealt with public all my life, people, and I see all kinds. So I expect I could deal with you pretty good. If you said something I don't like, I'll let you know. You do the same to me.
I'm like that too, Murillo, but I'm not called intimidating or abrasive. I'm just called an a-hole.
Yeah, that's me, buddy. That's why I've been called a splinter before. I mean, I ain't trying to get graphic, but that's just what some people call me. But that's okay. Everybody different, man. It's like my grandpa said, everybody different, everybody do different, but everybody seems to get by. So that's life, man. It's all good, brother. . Thomas Amarillo is taller than I expected
Uh-oh.
to be when I met him at CatCon. All right.
I'm a little tired and a little delusional now, Lisa says.
I agree with you, rookie. Smaller circles are best circles. That way you know who's in your circle. Yep. Keep friends close, keep your enemies closer. That's what they
Right.
say.
All
I
right.
know a lot of people. I'm not a social bug. I do more social right here on this site than anywhere else. I mean, I don't get out and put myself out there that much. I try to stay to myself.
This is the only social.
Yeah, well, really, me too. Really, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not a social bug. I stay to myself.
It's called a social butterfly.
Yeah, I'm not a social bug, butterfly, bat, wombat, or whatever, snake. I
Yes,
just
she does, Anthony.
do me.
I'm so proud of Melissa. She does a great job in all groups.
Oh yeah, she's #1 mod. That girl got it going on. And she even likes fried green tomatoes and tomato gravy. That girl got it going on right there now.
And I want to take this time to thank all my mods that I have in here, and
Hey,
all
hey.
the ones that keep my chat room safe, and all the ones that drop links. And y'all know who y'all are. Welcome in,
We said
Catfish Clothing.
the Chad. What's up, buddy? And
Welcome
Chris
in.
from Catfish Clothing. How you doing, brother? Good to see
Hey.
y'all up in here.
Hi there, Mr. Chris.
Tickle me,
Hi there, Miss Tanya. How you doing, girl?
Chris, you need to contact Catfish Dave because he wants to know what Catfish Clothing is. Who is Catfish Clothing? That thing made me laugh when he said that. I said, man, you are definitely the loop. You need to educate that boy, Chris. Glad you're doing good, my friend.
Chris, could you put this on a shirt? What would you charge if you can?
Hey, Tanya Hollis, how you doing, girls? Good to meet you. And Dominique.
I think that's one of those "give me a call and we'll talk about it" type questions.
That's what I'm getting at. I want to know if he can put this on a shirt though. First.
He said not worth the effort. I don't know if that's to you or.
Oh, he's talking to Catfish Dave. He said ain't worth the effort.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He said yes, we can.
About.
He said contact us.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I told him he needed to educate that boy. He said ain't worth the effort. And I agree with you, man.
All right. I will contact you.
Right,
Dallas Libert, what's up?
Miss Melissa, I was like, no, there's no way he sat there and said that to Hoglet.
No, man, Chris wouldn't do that.
Welcome in.
Hey, I got a question. Do you guys know what that Catfish Dave stuff's all about? Do you know how it started?
I don't have a clue because I don't pay attention.
Okay, well,
It
here
was
I'm
the
gonna
Mexicat video that come out.
I'm going to tell you. Catfish Dave copied Palmetto Cat's title. He copied his video, and then in his video he talked about him like he's a piece of dirt. Didn't matter. He's only got 5,000 subs. He's nobody compared to big old Dave. And nobody is going to talk about our friend like that. It's disrespectful. You know, steal stuff. Do whatever you want. Nothing's sacred on YouTube. I get it. But don't talk about it, especially our friend, like he's some piece of trash, because he's not.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, Kevin ain't never done nothing to hurt nobody, brother.
No.
Never will. That ain't his nature. He's a good cat.
So being the person that I am, I threw the concept by the Mexicat. And sure enough, the Mexicat put together a brilliant video.
Awesome, man.
And,
awesome.
That's that. And if you can't take it, then don't start it.
You can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen, right, brother?
And I mean, I got more to say on the matter, but I just wanted to let you all know that that's what it's all about. That's
I
what
watched the video we made about Kevin too, man. He put Kevin down big time.
It's just don't do that.
That's right. But you know what, Murillo?
Let's have
some
fun.
It showed me? It showed me how good a man Kevin is, because Kevin never reacted to it. He acted like it never happened. He just kept on going. It shows the nature of Kevin and how good a man he really is. He didn't even acknowledge it.
Oh yeah,
right.
He's a real good dude.
Yeah, he's a class act, bro.
He's way better than me and the Mexicat. I tell you that much right now, because we don't do that, And
I know what you mean, man.
And that's all that it really is. And the best part about the thing too is, really, Catfish Dave should thank us, because we might have just made him a little bit more relevant.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean that's what
that video was entertaining and funny. That's what it's all about. I mean,
this show right now. That's how I'm gonna leave this show right now. I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna wait for my thank you. I'm waiting for my thank you. I gotta get back to work.
All right,
brother.
I thank you, brother.
Yep. I'll be back sometime. I'll be back.
Good to see you, my man.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew that's where all that conspired from. I seen all of that. I seen it when Catfish Dave put that video out. I said, I can't believe he trash talked Kevin like that, because Kevin ain't never hurt nobody, man.
No.
I think, I'll probably get dogged for saying this, but I think it's really sad that people have to talk about other people anyway, no matter what, because I'm telling you right now, I know I've missed a lot, from being out, but also, I don't miss some stuff. And there's a lot of talking going on around about a lot of people. And I just don't see why people have to sit there and talk about other people. Why can't everybody just do their own thing?
That's right.
So anyway, that's all I'm going to say.
That's right. Well, you right on a lot of that. A lot of people come in and say, well, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Hey, you do you, I do me. We all get along. Let's live happily. That's the way I look at it, man, because everybody's different. Everybody's going to do different. Can't everybody agree on everything that everybody does? That's just life, period. But it ain't no reason why we can't get along. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, I know what all that comes from. I know why. But what amazed me is I kept looking for Kevin to come up with a video, make a statement or something. I ain't never seen or heard nothing from that cat about that. And that made me, man, I took Kevin way up several notches on that. I said, that's a good guy right there. He don't let stuff like that bother him. He know he's above that, man. He just let it roll off his back. And I admire that dude for that. I really do.
All right, Anthony Duckworth, thanks for coming in.
You have a blessed day, Mr. Anthony.
All right, Abner, take care, bud. Make sure you don't cut yourself shaving now. I want you to look all pretty. I hear you, brother. That's the American dream, man. Chase a dollar.
Well, in a family, we all of our families, we have a member that is disliked. You in all families, and that's the way this Catfish family is. I consider them my family anyway. Even Catfish Dave.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing to say. He's doing his thing,
but I don't agree. I don't agree with what he's done. I mean,
no, I don't either. But I know why he done it too.
And there's been several of the people in here that I don't agree with the way they've done it, but I consider them a family member.
That's right. Yep.
But
I don't agree with what Dave done, but I know why he done it. I wouldn't do it myself personally, but that's his choice. He made that choice, you know, and I wouldn't go there, but he did, and I don't hate him. That cat can catch some fish. You can't deny that. Watch his videos. He catches fish everywhere he goes. He knows how to catch a catfish. You
Hey
know,
there,
and
Mr. Lee.
I've learned a few
Morning.
things from him, but what he done wasn't right. You know, that don't mean I agree with everything he does.
Hey there, Miss
welcome
Rebecca.
in, welcome in, Lee. Welcome in, Miss Rebecca.
That's
Mr.
right, Chris.
Lee.
Catfish
Mr.
clothing.
Lee
You
with
right,
my
brother.
umbrella.
That's right, Lynn. You ain't agree, and everybody ain't gonna like you. Some people gonna say, "Well, you know that dude, I can't stand him, and I don't even know why he's on YouTube." It's gonna be people that feel that way about me. I know, but I don't worry about the haters. I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna do what I do. If you like me, I like you. I love you. I treat you like a friend. I don't care who you are. But ain't everybody gonna like me? I already accept that fact. You know, that's just the way life is. Period. And ain't just YouTube. That's life. So I just live with it, man. Hey, Miss Rebecca, what you doing? Take that
Yep.
frying pan, smack old Jamie, get him going, girl. Get that coffee in and send him at the door.
Yep. I agree with that 100%. I agree with that 100%.
That's right, man. That's what it's all about, man. People liking it, the content, and getting entertainment from it. You know. Yeah, bug man, I'm that way too to a certain point. But sometimes some things happen makes me want to stand out and do something different. But
I
I
didn't
just
even
try to
know
be.
all that happened. As I said, I very honestly, I really, I might get dogged for this too, but honestly, I don't think I've ever seen one of Catfish Dave's videos.
He catches a lot of fish. He knows what he's doing. But I
I
mean,
just, yeah, I
he's
just,
got a certain demeanor and a style about him that I really don't condone all the time. But I can't admit and tell that dude to his face he can catch some fish. He know how to catch catfish. You can't deny that fact. But I just don't like his ethical way he goes about things
yeah,
sometimes
as I said, I didn't even know anything about it.
to get views and hook sets or subs, whatever you want to call it. He does some things that I don't agree with.
Kenneth, you're the
Even back
Mac
then,
Daddy.
I don't know about all that answering. I don't know what I am, bro. I'm just me, man. That's all I can say. I ain't trying to be no certain way. I'm the same way off of this thing as I am on here. You ain't gonna see me no different. That's
That's
just the
right.
way I am. That's
It's,
the way I'm gonna be.
that's right. It's just the different personalities of the people in this community. And I mean, they pick on people and people get butt hurt over it, you know, and
Yeah.
they don't know how to take it. I mean,
Yeah. And that's
Well,
true. Everybody's got a different personality.
yeah,
that's right. Everybody's different. It ain't everybody gonna like everybody. It's gonna be some people you can't stand to be around. But that don't mean
right.
I still don't like them. I still don't treat them as family. You
Right.
know, I still love them, but they're just different. You know,
That's why I said I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea.
I
That's
know I ain't too.
exactly right. That's
But I tell you
exactly
something
right.
else about it. It don't bother me that I'm not. I mean, because
Once you
I
reach a
know.
certain level, you have a responsibility to be a community leader, not a bully. That's exactly right.
Yeah. Chad say I pick on people all the time. Some people think I'm really mean. Others know me. I'm gonna tell y'all. I got to meet Chad and D here a month or two ago when they come down and fished on my home waters. And we went out and eat one night and we fished together one night. And I'm gonna tell you, they awesome people. They just both of them sweethearts. They just good at people that you love to meet. And I really enjoyed meeting them and spending some time with them. And I hope we get to do it again sometime. But Chad, I promise you this time, if we do and get together and fish, I'm gonna cook something this time, brother. I promise you, I'll cook on the bank, brother. We're gonna eat something. But I enjoy meeting you guys. Y'all awesome. There you go, Catfish Current. That's right. There you go, bro. What's up, Lee? Lee said Murillo is a bully. Murillo just speaks what's on his mind, and I admire him for that. That's one good thing.
That's
I've
right.
noticed about Murillo. He don't
Yeah.
candy coat nothing. He ain't gonna tell you something. One thing, he tell you something else. He'll just throw it out there. You like it, fine. If you don't, fine.
Where did that phrase originally come from? That I saw a video on that where they were saying something about all the mean people are named Karen or something. Where did that come from? Where did the name Karen get that? Does anybody know?
I have no idea.
Like where it originated?
I don't know. Have no.
We always call people like that hateful when I come up on it.
Yeah, but I saw a video where they were talking about. I don't remember if it was a TikTok video or if it was a YouTube video. I don't remember, but they were talking about that about people that were mean being called Karen, and I just was curious of where the Karen came from.
I don't know. Somebody in history, somewhere along started it, I'm sure, for some reason. I guarantee you giggle it, it'll come out on you. You'll find
I don't feel like Googling it.
Oh, yeah.
I know that came out of my mouth, didn't it?
That's the best thing I ever come across. That's the best thing I ever come across. I don't care what I punch in that thing. It's going to tell me something. I ain't never put nothing in there that didn't tell me something about it. I said, that thing is smarter than Einstein now. That thing is right.
I just figured maybe somebody would know. I guess I could Google it.
Yeah, you Google it. It'll come up.
Why are mean people called Karen?
Ugly called me that on here one time. Asked Chrissy Brown Ernie.
You called her Karen. You did. I remember that night.
Yeah.
I sure do. I remember that night. You rascal.
They say I did anyway.
That's right, Chris.
I think I still have that. I think I still have that clip where I proved it.
Good luck to all you guys doing what you love. Hit it off to work. All right, brother. You have a good day, man. Glad to see you coming up in here, man. Take care of yourself. We'll talk later.
Yeah, it's an honor to have you come up in here.
Yes,
Chris.
it is. That's royalty right there, in my opinion.
That's right.
Hog Leg is 18 away from 500, what Lee said. Let's get him there today. Share him, people. Wow. Let's get it done, man. Ain't but 18. 18 subs. We can get the man where he got his community tab. That's what he's working for. So let's do it, people. Oh, thank you, that much.
Oh, I didn't know I was that close.
Even if you forgot the tomahawk steak. Yeah, but I'm going to tell you what, I'll probably forget them again. I ain't paying no $20, $30 a piece for a piece of meat. I go get the economy cut, brother, but I'll cook some.
You know what? I honestly, I looked it up, and I don't want to say all this on a live stream.
Oh, okay.
Because there's several different meanings of it, but a lot of them are very racist. So I don't want to sit there and say that on a live stream.
Yeah, I don't blame you, girl.
At least I know where it came from now.
Just tell people Google it for themselves if they want to know. They can read it themselves. That's what I'm talking about right down there. Some people are making comments to me about my name not being called out, saying I receive special treatment from Dave because we live and fish the same areas. No, I didn't know about the video. Okay. But it's all cool, girl. You just keep on doing you. You might get on the list one day. I wouldn't worry about it. It's all cool.
No, that's all he's doing is getting recognition from all this.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying from the start. He done run out of ideas to get views and subs, and that's where he come up with it. And it's working. I mean, he got recognition in 2 or 3 lives last night. Everybody been talking about it ever since it come out. he has achieved what he wanted to achieve. So if he just
I
drop
watch
and let it
you
go and
watch.
don't worry about it, that's the best thing to do.
Have a
Maybe
blessed day, Mr. Chris.
Yes.
Miss Melissa, just Google this Karen and it's got a slang Wikipedia on there. You'll be able to see what all it means.
Oh
Okay,
no.
Miss Amy, you know what? I haven't checked that since I checked it one time yesterday. Before that, I hadn't checked it in like 2 days, but I'll make sure that I check it.
Yeah, she must put you a message on that. Rookie did. And Jody said she tried to smooth things over for everyone and told them you were all my friends. Appreciate that, Miss Jody. We're all friends.
Okay,
Yeah.
Miss Amy, I'll look.
We're family. That's right, Marilla. We appreciate what she's doing. It means a lot. Family, look out for family. That's what she's doing. We know you
That's
have a
exactly
heart
right.
goes. That's right.
That's exactly right.
I got you going on.
Uncle Lou got it exactly right.
What's up, Mr. Uncle Lou? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, must Lee Reed up in the house this morning. That's royalty too, right there. Let me tell you, good man. He got a giving heart, man. That's obvious. All you got to do is see what goes on. A lot of people's actions and how they are in their heart and soul reflect from the actions that they do. All you got to do is sit back and look and listen. You learn a whole lot about a person.
But
Like my grandpa used to.
the people who's up there with all the numbers of subscribers, they seem to, once they get up high, they seem to forget about who did it for them. And I didn't do it for them, but I subscribed to them. So I feel like, yeah, and I
I hear
support
you.
You right, Dad. That's the
and
best thing to do.
all the mods that ever put their links out there has supported them too. I mean, people just, and when they get to a certain number, they seem to forget about the littler people that's trying to come up, and they don't push them out there.
Yeah.
But hey,
Hey, Hog.
yes, sir.
Now this is just a scenario. Imagine this.
All right,
If I had if I had 1 million subscribers, right?
right.
I would still be up here every morning while I deliver bread.
No, you wouldn't. If you had 1 million subscribers, you'd be making a killing off of YouTube. You would have to be delivering bread.
All right. I'll still be up here every morning without delivering bread.
You might be up here every morning making carp bait, but
I might be on
won't be delivering bread no more.
I might be on the couch, but I'd still be up on here in the morning.
Oh man!
I don't
And
think
that's 2 people right there. Carrying on real screamers.
They also, I love them too right there. I want to meet and fish.
Oh yeah, I like watching them too.
Yeah, and they should be higher in the numbers of subscribers than they got.
Yeah.
A lot of people should be.
Yeah, there's a lot of people like it, but I mean, them two right there, they good people, man. They fun too.
Yeah.
Watch the lives, people. I've been in their lives. I laugh and joke and have fun with them. That Rebecca's a trip right there. They awesome people. I'm gonna get in that South Carolina one day and meet all them people. I want to meet Jeremy Dunn-McGuest too, and his brother and his wife. I want to meet all them, fish with them. We're gonna make that thing happen one of these days. We're gonna all get together and have a big old throwdown in South Carolina. Old Virginia boy come and serve, baby. We're gonna make it happen.
Holy, why do you think we haven't grown? I don't understand why y'all. I mean,
I can't get a grip on it either. I thought about it.
There's so many people that watch videos and they don't subscribe. I mean,
right. That's what they are. I mean, I think they just don't take
did they
the
not have an email or an account? Do they know? I don't know. There's also a lot of people that have accounts, that have channels, that watch other people's videos, and they don't bother subscribing. Don't they know what it's like to get help?
I can't believe that people don't take the time to hit that subscribe button, and they don't even have to ring the bell.
Yeah, right.
Just subscribe to them.
Well, a lot of people don't take the time to look people up either. Like when you're in a chat box, a lot of times, the people that are actually chatting, they just, I don't know, they just don't take the time. They don't go out of the chat box, and by the time this live stream's over, they didn't forgot everybody in there. Not everybody, but I'm just saying. A lot of times people just don't take the time to look people up that they see in chat boxes.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
Unless someone drops a link.
Yep.
If someone drops a link, then it's easy for the people.
Yep. You see that little thing that's down in the right hand corner of on the YouTube side. You see that little thing right down in the bottom of my screen on the YouTube side? I know y'all don't see it, but there's a little thing right down there in the right hand corner of it, and you can place it anywhere you want to. But I got mine in the right hand corner. All they have to do is hoover over that thing, and it says subscribe. All they have to do is click that thing.
Yeah, something simple like that.
Yeah. They don't have to go nowhere out of the phone. They can just simply hoover over that thing and click it.
Well, that's pretty slick right there. Ain't nobody do.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, I think it's still down there. Is it still down there? Let's see. No, you can't
see it panel, but
you can't see it on the StreamYard side. Yeah, it's still down there.
I can't see it the way I'm looking at it, brother. Maybe I ain't looking at it right.
No, you can't see it on the StreamYard. You can't see it on the StreamYard side. Yeah, it's down there.
Okay.
Wait a minute. See, all you have to do is hoover over the thing and hit subscribe right there. Boom.
Come on, people. Let's push over hog leg here. Let's get him 500. At least say he won't be 18 away. Everybody share him. Let's promote him and push him. Let's get him up to 500 today. Let's do it, people. We can do that.
Murillo.
Mr. Lee.
You see what Half Century said, hog leg? I'm not looking down there for your little thing. 50 cent you.
Hey, then that was not me, by the way.
Good to see you, Mr. Jamie. Miss Rebecca. I love you guys. And I see what you said, Becca. You said, come on. I'm coming down South Kakalaki one day. Let me get my mess together.
That's right, Rebecca.
We're going to have us a big old South Kakalaki throwdown. We're going to grill and chill and fish. And we're going to put in some videos and some live. We're going to catch some fish. We're going to have us a good time. Guarantee.
You see that, y'all? Do y'all see that little Hoover? I mean, that little.
Yeah, it's on there. I looked.
Yeah. Just hoover over that and it says subscribe. And I think everybody.
You can click on the little box and it'll take you to their channel. Or I think you can click on just the little subscribe wording.
Right. And I think
still ain't seen
everybody should have that emblem down there on their thing. You have to take the time to put it down there. You can put it anywhere, but I just chose to
I'm
put it
still
down
learning
there.
how to do my intro and outro you made me. I think I got it down. I'm trying today to move it up into my. I think you put it in your YouTube channel. I guess I don't know. Put it somewhere.
And that
Well,
is true, Miss Rebecca, what you said.
well, I'll tell you right now how to do it. You see the brand.
Yeah, you say you got to hit brand and go there and hit shorts or something like that.
You know, you got to go to
Share videos or something.
video clips.
Yeah, video clip. That's it.
Click the button, the plus button in the grayed out section,
Uh-huh.
and it'll take you to your downloads. Then you just
Okay.
choose that download, and it automatically pull it in to here.
It'll put it
Stream.
into your studio.
Yeah, on the StreamYard side.
Yeah, okay. And then when you want to use it on a video, you can get it out of StreamYard and
Yeah,
put
what
in
you
when it.
do, is you click live up there, go live
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
twice, and then you click that little intro. You click twice, that right there, and then you click enter.
Okay. You do the same thing for the outro.
Yeah, you do the same thing for the outro. You click, you click on the outro, and then when it gets almost finished, you go up there in the right hand corner. It says "End Broadcast," and you click that.
Okay. Uh, I gotta work that out, brother, because you done made me an intro and outro. I want to use it, and I just ain't been able to get it to work right. So, and
Well,
if I get to do this thing, can't cipher it out. Don't think I ain't gonna call you not hit. You made them. You gonna help me get it up there.
and let
This
me
thing.
let me advertise this right here. Coming June 1st. All right, y'all tune in June 1st, 6 to 9 p.m. Eastern Time, and that's going to take place. We're going to settle it once and for all.
Yeah.
We think we will.
Uh,
It's going to be 1-1.
Uncle Lou, I agree with you, brother.
I think,
I noticed here lately that YouTube's been taking a lot of my subs away. And when I go in lives and stuff, if I'm a mod, I'll click on people's channel just to go see if I'm still subscribing. A lot of them they've unsubscribed me from, and I resubscribe. So what you talking about doing is a good thing, man, because that's why you don't get the notifications. I don't get a lot of notifications like I used to, but I think that's one of the reasons why. So everybody need to check their subs, man, and make sure. That's why it's important that people make mods. So the mods, all they got to do is tap your channel, and they can check on it, either share you out, share your link out. So that's a good thing too. Yeah, we hadn't seen Chop Chop tonight. He must be sleeping in. Hey, since he
Yeah, I've noticed. Relaxing frustrations. They keep having to resub to me about every 3 to 4 days. It says relaxing frustrations have subscribed to you. They've been subscribed to me, but they keep having to subscribe to me every 3 or 4 days.
And there's weird things that happen all the time. I mean, I just noticed the other day on my Christmas video that my very first one ever, I had like 300 comments on there. And do you know that I was looking at something the other day and it showed 0, and I'm like, what? And so I went over and it said comments had been turned off, and I never turned them off. Well, I turned it back on, and every one of the comments are now gone.
Wow.
Everybody that commented on
You know what? Last Thursday, YouTube took my video down and took Pontoon Jody's video down. And all they said to me was, you need to change your ways.
Well, yeah, but there was nothing wrong with my Christmas video. It was just wishing everybody Christmas. As I said, that was the very first one I ever did. I think it was my second video ever. And yeah, every single one. I had like 300 something comments on there.
Yeah, I don't understand a lot of things YouTube do.
Thank you for stopping in, Amy.
A lot of views.
Have a good day, Amy.
Have a blessed day, Miss Amy.
See you later, rookie. Take care. Have a good day. And
I don't understand why they did that to you, Becca. I mean, why would they take? I mean, that's crazy.
I don't know. It's the only one it was the only one that was done that way. So I don't know why it kicked it. I understand sometimes when you just post a video, you'll get some spam on it real quick, and they'll turn the comments off like that. But I mean, that video's been up for, as I said, that was like the second one I'd ever put up.
Yeah. And
it was just a wishing I mean, I did have that death threat on there, but I got rid of that a long time ago. But other than that, as I said, they were just normal, just wishing, a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I don't understand why they do what they do. I've lost a lot of views and a lot of subs too. I mean,
that was Mr. Duggar's ride.
25 subs in a day. But to me, once somebody subscribes to you, they should be with you for life unless they unsubscribe from you. You know what I mean? But, YouTube thinks different. Evidently, they got some kind of process they evidently do. I don't know.
It makes 0 sense, still. I think it would be good for YouTube. I don't get it.
I don't think I've lost anybody that I've actually subscribed to, because it seems like unless I just I don't know, forgot about them or something. But I'm just I don't know why the whole comment thing.
Oh, it was crazy.
Uncle Lou, I don't know how you do that, but you can report a bot or something like that, a troll, by just clicking the 3 things after you time them out. After you, I know how to do it that way.
I'm sure YouTube has some kind of contact support, but chances of them even reading your problem is probably close to 0.
Well, even if you do get them to reply to it or respond to it, it's a whole different thing too.
But yeah, Mr. Chad and Mr. Hap Century, yeah. And they were pretty explicit on what they were going to do. It freaked me out. I almost did not continue with YouTube at all.
All right, Jamie and Rebecca, y'all both have a good day at work. Thanks for coming in.
All right, Jamie. All right, Becca. Y'all have a good one. Love you, peeps. Y'all be
Y'all
careful.
have a blessed day.
Be looking for y'all later on. CVA, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Welcome in, CVA, Central Valley Adventures. Welcome in.
Morning, CBA.
Yeah,
What's up, buddy?
It scared me pretty bad. That's what I said. I talked to one person and they're like, you know what? Just calm down. And because I said I wasn't used to anything and I know I didn't do anything to anybody. And but yeah, they were pretty explicit on exactly what they were going to do and how they were going to do it.
Chad says next to the like and share button, there's a report button. You can report whatever.
Hey there, Mr.
Welcome
Chris.
in, Chris.
Uh-oh, we can't
Can't
hear
hear
you.
you. Can't hear you.
Did you move it? Hello?
He's frozen stiff.
How about
He
now?
froze up now.
No, he's not
Must be.
frozen. We just
There we
can't
go.
Okay, now we can hear you.
Oh, there you are.
Sometimes I have to go in there and switch my microphone, and there is no microphone other than what's in this computer.
Right, half century.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
How you doing, bud?
Well, I didn't know Chad was in here. I may have to leave.
No, don't.
I'm doing a lot better. Every day gets a little better. So
Good, man. Do you ever find out anything from a doctor
Yeah.
about your swimming head?
well, I've been to the doctor. I ended up in the emergency room. They've done about every test you can imagine, and what I found out is I get dizzy.
They don't know nothing.
Sounds like me, Chris.
Well, how you doing now? You still getting dizzy or what?
I haven't had a spell for almost 24 hours now. So I think we're getting better. I think we're getting there.
Well, let me ask you this. Now, this is just, have you checked your whole body for ticks?
Yeah, I thought about that. And yes, I have. But it doesn't mean I wasn't bit by one and it's already fallen off that I didn't know about. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I told the doctors we'd been camping, because we've been camping quite a bit in the last few weeks. So,
Yeah, that's what I mean. You could have picked up a tick and.
Yeah, they're leaning towards like an inner ear thing, is what they're leaning towards.
Miss Melissa, you have a blessed day. Sorry.
It sounds like an inner ear
Just cutting
thing
out of here.
to me too. So.
Is it new to you, Chris? Dizziness?
This type, yeah. About 10 or 12 years ago, I had a spell of vertigo. It lasted a few days, but it wasn't nearly this bad.
Okay,
I had
Hope you do.
about
Hope
the
you
end
get
of this
some rest,
show.
But you don't have any trouble like hearing anything. Nothing's gotten like dimmer or anything like that, right?
What?
You don't have any trouble.
I'm kidding,
Right,
Becca.
I got that.
I knew that
No,
was coming.
Everything's been all right. It's just, I woke up walking sideways one morning. I don't know what happened. I don't know.
Chris, I had that for.
Potassium. They check your potassium level.
They did blood tests and checked all kinds of crap. I don't know what all they checked, but everything came back normal. So
they probably done a full blood panel on you to check everything out.
I was dizzy for 6 months straight back in 2017.
That'd be awful.
It was. I woke up one morning, like you said. It felt like I was walking on a boat that was very unsteady. This happened after you came back from fishing, right? Like
Yeah,
on
we
the
talked
boat,
about
something
that
like that.
too. Was I on the boat so much that
It could have
taken my head
triggered
a
something.
while, but
Yeah, it could
well,
have triggered something.
we were home for a day and a half before this happened, so I don't know.
I
Yeah.
was dizzy once, but they said it was because I was blind. Oh no, that's ditzy, not dizzy. Never mind.
You full of
No, but I've had that too. The only reason I was asking about your ear was because sometimes, and you won't even know it, sometimes you'll have a hard buildup in your ear, and they won't even see it by just looking in it. But it's just tiny little bit. It's like I don't know, it's like a really hard. It just gets really hard, and
Yeah, it's like, I think that's what they call the crystals.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, they talked about those too.
Okay, yeah, because I know that will do it.
Are we still talking about Catfish Dave in chat?
Oh, I think he was just asking what the name of the video was.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't even know because I said I didn't know about it.
I made the list.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So I somebody sent me or they called me and told me about this video, so I went and watched it, and I commented in there. I said, "Hey, I'm the owner of Hooks and Hammocks. How may I help you today?" Or I said, "Woohoo! I made the list. How may I help you today?" And then like 5 minutes later, I decided I was going to go back in and post a link to the video that Mexicat made on his Facebook page. And in that amount of time, I was already blocked. I couldn't go back in there.
Wow.
So I if anything's happened since then, I don't know anything about it because I've been blocked since like 10 minutes after it was discovered.
Oh, so it looks like Mr. Chad said, looks like he's doing that then on Facebook, not YouTube.
Yeah, it was on Facebook.
Yeah.
It was on his personal Facebook page, not the Catfish Dave page.
Right.
Oh, I don't even think I'm friends with him.
What's up, Danny Stone?
That's why I said I don't think I've ever watched a video.
Well, I mean, and it's seriously, this for anybody that doesn't know, this is all because I commented on a video that was made about him, and it was making fun of him. And I commented on it that I liked the video and it was funny. And now
Murillo came up earlier and
he didn't like it. That's what the problem was. He didn't like it.
Oh yeah, Danny Stone, you're right. In the comments of the video, I said bravo, break out the popcorn or something like that. That was the comment that I made. You know, because I expected something like this to happen. So now, yeah, if you commented on that video, he's hunting you down. Hooks and Hammocks are bringing all the firewood for the next meetup. What? Oh, because all the trees down. If I can get away with it, I'm not cutting a single tree. I'm not even going to start my chainsaw.
Yeah, and it'll be a while before that all that wood is ready anyway. You can burn it.
If insurance doesn't cover removing it all, then I'm just going to call people I know and say, "Hey, there's wood out there in my yard. Come get it."
There you go.
I don't blame you.
Somebody get it. That's for sure.
Yeah. Call Ernie Brown.
Especially if you got that special wood.
Ernie Brown
Yeah, the
makes
people
a living
can,
with he always put it in his shit. He got the biggest wood shed I ever seen.
He already told me if he'd been closer, he'd be over here cutting it already.
Yeah.
No, they haven't been out, Bug Man. I got to call her. Apparently, she tried to call yesterday, and I missed the call. It said my voicemail box was full, which I don't know, but whatever. I'm going to call her at 8:00. But it's already looking like my neighbor's already talked to his, and we have the same company. They've already told him they only pay $500 for tree removal. So $500 isn't going to remove 7 trees.
No, you maybe get lucky if you get 1.5, but that way they charge. That cleanup's pretty high, man.
The only thing that I've got that I'm going to talk to them about is where all of our trees are down. They're right over the top of our septic system. And I'm going to try to play that angle and say, how do we know it hasn't been damaged or anything? We need to get those removed, blah, 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 and see if.
Right.
Well, I don't think it's going to work, but.
Hey, don't hurt to try. That's a good way.
No, it don't hurt to try because it may have damaged your septic.
Drain field or something. Yeah, that's a good angle to shoot with, brother. That might work.
So, I talked to my agent yesterday, and because I see Bugman's comment, it's you expect insurance to pay for stuff like that, but when you think about it, let's say if you own 50 acres and you lose 500 trees, that insurance company is going to go broke removing those trees. Yep. And if that happened to you, especially if a storm comes through and it happened to everybody that owns all this land, there's no insurance company in the world that can afford to stay in business like that.
Yep, that's true, man.
That's why they don't cover it. In Indiana, good luck getting an insurance company to remove a tree, unless it was struck by lightning or it's down on a structure. If it's just laying in your yard, they probably ain't going to pay you for it.
I hear that. You hear the comment? You see the comment Murillo put in there, Chris?
As far as I know, I do not have a new agent.
He gonna help you out, brother. He gonna fix you.
But I might need a new agent because being shouted out by a big time famous YouTuber, moving on up in the world.
Yeah, you might get you an agent and a couple of lawyers too. Yeah, boy.
I know they cover our trees and stuff, but I also had coverage for the actual property itself.
Yeah, and that's something that I'm real particular when it comes down to setting up our insurance. I ask questions that I think most people probably will. I'll be like, okay, what if this happened? Or what if that happened? And I'm pretty sure when we were setting this up, I said something about down trees. Maybe I wasn't clear enough about it not being on a structure. I don't know, but
yeah. See, I was covered even if if a cow got out and somebody hit the cow on the road, so I had to insure. Yeah, I had to insure it for the farm and all that. So, but it does cost because I had it insured for like $1.5 million.
Yeah.
So it does cost to to do that, but I also didn't need like somebody hitting a cow and then suing.
Chad, when you hit 1K, we'll both retire.
That means he'd have been done hit 2K.
Yeah, he's going to hit it twice. Most of us struggle to hit it once.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Yeah.
Keep chugging, Mr. Chad. You gonna get that, brother.
Thanks for coming in, Chad.
Well, I just wanted to pop up and say good morning because I usually do.
Good morning.
I haven't had any coffee yet, so I'm going to go make coffee, and I'll get in chat and watch the rest of the show.
All righty.
Aren't we supposed to sing good morning to you?
You can if you want, but I'm leaving.
Okay.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, Chris. See you later, brother. Have a good one.
He dashed quick, huh?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get out of here too.
Yeah, I think I'm fixing to end this show.
For the next phone rings.
Yeah.
Wow, so it's 8 already?
You wait till I hit 100. Well, let's get half century up to 100. Y'all, come on.
I think he said a little while ago he had like 50 subs or hooks
Now,
up or what he wants.
half century, exactly how big a party are you talking about?
Yeah.
What you gonna have there? So I said, man, I want to have the biggest party ever when I get done. This is just taking forever.
How big a party you gonna have, Papa?
Man, I'd like to have, I don't know. Part of me just wants to sit there and just sit down in a chair, build a bonfire and just listen to the nice sounds around me, just peaceful, just kind of breathe,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's really what I want to do.
That's pretty good. Pretty good right there. I like it. Ain't nothing no better than solitude in my book. The sound of nature, old hoot owl, holler, can't beat it.
Yes, sir, Mr. Lee. I am getting closer. I thought I was going to be out of here by June 1st. So that's how close it is. But it didn't happen. It's not going to happen. It's going to take me a little longer because there has been some snags that have come about that weren't anticipated. So I'll have to get those things hammered out. But yeah, I was really hoping I'd be out here by June 1st.
Well, answer to this question, Becca. How many semis have you already sent out?
2.
2.
Yep. 2 semis have already gone over.
Wow.
This is fun.
Yeah, it looks like it's fun. New Jersey traffic.
Man, I
Gotta love it.
That plenty of time. I know about that, bro.
But you know what? I did find a company. Actually, my brother found me the company that will actually. I've got one of those 20-foot steel storage containers.
Right.
Talking about those overseas containers.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I used to have a 40-foot one, and I downgraded that into a 20. And I've got some of, that's just some of just my stuff. It had nothing to do with my folks. And well, anyway, there is a company that will actually pick it up while it's still loaded. I won't have to actually unload that stuff, but they'll pick it up and take it over there just like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that I'm not looking forward to. I think it's like $2,000 to have it done, but at least I ain't gotta, because I want that storage unit.
Yeah, them containers are nice. I pulled them.
They really are.
Years at the port, so they strong. They steel. So,
yeah, especially when you have a place like if you want to have a place to put all your Christmas stuff, or you can do whatever you want with it as far as. I don't know exactly what I'll use it for over there, but all is
I'll tell you what
for.
to do with it. Once you unload it, make a she shed out of it.
I tell you what, them I had a 48-foot trailer in my backyard out there on my other property, and they made the best. I kept everything in there, all my garden stuff, and I had it sitting down on the ground. I took the axles and wheels out from under it, and I set it down on the ground. And I kept all my garden stuff in there, all my horse stuff in there, my horse feed, and all that mess. They made the greatest sheds you could imagine.
Yeah, containers.
You can build those things into anything.
They don't use them for so many years, then they'll sell them. You can buy them from ports and stuff. A lot of places sell them.
Yeah.
I thought they'd get me a couple of them 40-foot ones and put them together and then try to cut the wall at the middle and have me like a big shed.
Yeah,
Have
yeah.
me a little place to get up, put some of my fishing stuff up in there, and have me a bench so I could do whatever I want to do, make weights or whatever, outside I want to do, work on reels or whatever.
Yep.
Make me a little getaway. But I hadn't done
Yep,
it.
exactly.
Mr. Bugman, you should see how much stuff I've already gotten rid of.
Did you just go?
Jeez, even those dumpsters, in case anybody ever, wants to clean out whatever, even those dumpsters are like $300 a pop.
Yeah.
Fill them up, and then they have to switch them out, and and it don't take long to fill them up.
No, it don't. When you're getting rid of stuff, it don't. Hey, boo-boo.
That's why I said, matter of fact, yesterday was my mama and my daddy's anniversary.
Yeah.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, I bought that horse right there. That horse right there was it was exactly a year old when I bought him. He'd never been touched by human hands. So I bought him for Melissa, and that picture right there he was about a year and a half old. You can see how.
Was he a rescue horse?
No, he was actually. Do y'all remember seeing that commercial about the Indian that had the tear coming down
Yeah.
out of his eye? He was.
Yeah, about little and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he was actually. His mama was actually the horse that Indian was sitting on.
Aww.
That commercial was at Cheehaw Park. Cheehaw Park, and where they have the Indian festivals and all that go. He was actually born, and a little trick about where he was born at. His mama actually fell in an old post hole, corner post hole, and broke her leg while she was pregnant with him, and she was held up in a stretcher like thing her whole pregnancy. And he was born. He come out as being an ovarian Palomino Pinto. That's what he was registered as.
Mr. Lee Evans wants to know if that's Billy Ray Cyrus beside that horse.
Oh man, that was taken in 2005. I mean, the picture says 2002, but that was actually 2005.
That's right, Mr. Lee. Don't go breaking his heart, his achy, breaky heart.
Yeah, really.
I just don't think he'll understand.
Yeah.
Uncle Lou said, did you just go from pig feet to horse hoof?
Yeah. But he was a stud. It was a stud horse, and I never had his nuts cut out. I always told. I told him.
Fiery too, one.
No, he was not. Well, he got a little rowdy every once in a while, but I told him that I said, you wouldn't believe how many nights I'd sit out there with Melissa just talking to that horse. But I told him that as long as he didn't act like a stud horse, he'd be able to keep his nuts.
Right. Who doesn't love a good stud?
Yeah.
That's right. Good thing he listened to you, Lee.
That's right. I mean, he got a little rowdy every once in a while, but.
Oh yeah, that's our nature. But most time they get some of them get so rough you can't even deal with them. I mean, they get rowdy, man.
I'll let someone else read that one, Mr. Lee.
Especially when they get around a female that's in season, they go crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, what's happening? I hear you, bud.
No, Lee, he said stop.
Dr. Valley said, Lee still dreaming. Wake that boy up.
Oh man. Oh man. Lee was my umbrella. I can't be talking about Lee bad. Lee was my umbrella.
What you said that Brian B? What's going on, bud? The champ.
Welcome
Iron
in,
Cat
Silver Fox.
champion.
Hey there, Miss Sandy. How you doing, girl?
Hey, Sandy, Silver Fox.
Welcome in, Brian B. Welcome in.
Bia.
So Lee, you tell me if you're going live at 8:05 this morning. No, you wasn't half century. You wasn't just kidding.
No, he was serious. It was a heart attack. I don't know how Uncle 50 Cent here. No, just kidding.
Right. Man, I bumped my desk and
What you done did now?
you hear that?
I hear that bag rattling like you get into some more poke scene.
Is that like cheese balls?
No, that's rattles, Uncle Luke.
Oh, those are kind of pink for cheese balls.
I can't see. I'm over in chat. I can see one or the other, but I can't see both because that's on my phone.
Hey there, Miss Jody.
Look how sensitive they are. I'm just moving them.
That's right, Lee. All in fun, bro.
Yeah, that's why. Welcome in, pink balls.
Pink balls.
Small water. What's up, brother?
Small water pink balls may need to see a
What
doctor.
the year would it be? We got
if those balls are that small, they do need to see a doctor. How you doing, Mr. John?
Let me see.
The blue ones, but I ain't never heard of pink one.
No. I've never used Demon Dragon, so I'm gonna get this group's right here's opinion about how I rigged up my Demon Dragon. I've got the thing right there. Then I ran it about a foot down to the Demon Dragon. I run it through the eye, the first eye. Then I run it through the belly eye. Then I run it through the back eye. And then I doubled it, ran it back through the back eye. That way the Demon Dragon don't move. Then I got another foot to the hook.
Have a good day.
What do y'all think about that rig?
Be careful, sir.
Is that like ready for the for Memorial Day?
I won these Demon Dragons at the meetup. It says rods for warriors.
Ah, okay. Half century. That's funny. I know, man. They usually start here about 3:00 in the morning.
So what do y'all tell me about? Tell me what y'all think about that. The rig decent.
That looks good, Hog. I've never used them, obviously, which is why I'm giving them a 3-pack away on that stand versus pork chop.
Yeah. Well,
Miss Tanya
from
said
what I've read,
closer to the hook.
From what I've read, I read like 3 to 6 inches from the hook, but I don't know.
Okay. Well, I figured that I would be using about a bluegill, a live bluegill, and I'd give him plenty of room to swim.
Hooks and Hammock says move the float closer to the hook. He likes his about 3 to 4 inches from the hook.
Okay.
Tanya Holly says she has better results closer to the hook.
Okay. All right.
Hi there, Mr. Ricky.
I'll move.
I guess what I read makes sense.
I'll move it closer
Ricky,
to the hook then.
Solo Texan, sir. How you doing?
Mr. Lee, Uncle Lou says cold water closer, warmer the water further away is his theory.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey.
So you still got that rig?
Well, yeah.
All right, get it ready. So put your swivel down on the desk, just like the sinker was holding it to the bottom.
About this one?
Yeah, put your swivel down on the desk, just like the sinker's holding it. Put your finger on top of it so it don't move.
All right.
Now grab the float and pull it up, just like it's floating in the water. Where's your hook?
Down by the yeah. I need to move.
So that's why I moved the float closer to the hook, so that the hook's up off the bottom.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. I see now.
Now, if I'm all rigged up like that, and I decide I want to start to suspend fish, just suspend straight off the boat, then I slide my hook, I slide my float all the way up to the swivel. That way I don't have to change rigs. I can still suspend fish.
Right.
But if you're going to be dragging or anchor fishing and you want your bait up off the bottom, you're going to need to move that float closer to the hook.
Right. Now do the demon dragons actually float?
Yes.
I mean, I know they rattle.
Yes, they have flotation to them. Not as much as a peg float, but they do have flotation to them.
Yeah.
And Miss Tanya says that she even uses a peg float behind her demon dragon when she uses a big bait.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Depending on the size of the bait, too, I would think.
But that's what I always try to think of in my head. How long is my leader? How much do I want it off the bottom? And that determines how close I get to my hook. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you got a 2-foot leader and your float's in the middle, your bait's still going to be close to the bottom.
Right. Miss Jody got a promo code there for Demon Dragon. It says Pontoon 20 to save 20% off at demondragon.com. But there you go.
Does that make sense to you, Hogleg?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, you make perfect sense, Chris. What you're saying makes sense to me. Yes, sir.
Yes,
all right,
does.
I'm out.
All righty.
Later, buddy.
See ya.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about, Chris. I didn't even think of that. Like I said, I've never used a demon dragon.
Me neither.
This will be my first time, but I see what you mean. You want it about halfway up.
Jag on, man. You better roll, brother. You late, brother. Hope you ain't got far to go to get to work.
Oh my God! Hey, doggone! I don't think you're gonna make it, Danny.
No, he already 2 minutes late and ain't got his drawers on. He in rough shape. Oh, yeah, man. Just call in sick, tell him you need a day off and go fishing. Don't worry about it, brother.
You can't do that when you're the boss.
Oh, if you the boss, y'all just be able to take a day then. Shoot. You have people up on you to take care of it. Take your day off and go fishing, bro. Don't worry about it. I mean, you're already late. I'm just saying.
I can be at work in 3 minutes.
That's right, CVA. You got that right, brother.
Yes, they are
people
top
tell you
water spook and oval peg float.
Oh, okay. You won't be too late then, especially you the boss. You ain't got to answer to nobody. You all right.
There and rattle on the lake. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use my bait.
Yeah, y'all go. What is it? Fishing and stuff. He done a thing on them floats. How well they float, them peg floats and demon dragons and all. He's got it on there. He done a test to see just how buoyant they are. Y'all go check that out if you're interested in that.
That's so in other words, you put one of them on it in the lake.
I heard that, Dan. I can relate to that, brother. When the balls ain't there, everybody gonna take it easy. I understand that. You got to stay there and get it done. I know exactly how that is. Bad day. Ricky had 4 tornadoes and 1 funnel cloud spotted between yesterday evening and now. Biggest was a F5 with potential of more to come today. Wow, brother. Be safe down there, man. Look out for them clouds.
Yeah, I showed that F5 wave tornado. What are you doing over there?
Duck and roll, duck and roll. Dodging funnel clouds. He moving my
Sorry, I got.
Know what he doing?
I had a bunch of cat cans because I feed a couple stray cats. So I was throwing them onto the ground off the seat. I was waiting for somebody to say something. Got jog.
Yeah.
He getting my jelly rolls packed up.
Man, if my jelly rolls sound like that, I don't want to eat them.
Heck no, they're stale.
That was a
They
crate,
sound like that.
man. You throwing them crates around. Don't bruise my jelly rolls, man.
Oh man, that was a good one.
Well, Mr. Steve, I'm gonna have to jump down off of here. So I'm gonna say totals, and I hope everybody has a very blessed day. Prayers and blessings. Hugs and much love.
I hope
you too, Becca.
Becca.
I'll talk to you later when we have our class. You can help me out with my YouTube stuff.
Okay.
Take care. Have a good one.
All right. Thanks for coming up, Becca. All right. Let's see. The river is rocky since the storm. Okay. That's good to know, Tanya. All right, Jody. Thanks for coming in.
See you, Jody.
I think I'm about to end this live. I don't know if Lee's ever decided to go live or not this morning.
Later, Jody, be careful.
He never answered me. But I enjoyed tonight, and don't y'all forget about this. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but don't forget about. Don't forget about that.
50 Cent, Uncle 50 Cent, take it easy. Miss Sandy,
Yeah.
all of y'all, man. Everybody in here, it's good to see y'all this morning. Enjoy spending time with you. Hope you have a great day and everything goes your way. All right now.
You too, pal.
Right. All right. Take it easy, everybody. Thanks for coming in.
Later, Hog.